Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Salam and welcome. Today is that day. It's the day we've all been waiting for. It's the grand finals, our last day today of the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. And as always, we're coming to you live, big, loud, proud, where all the action is taking place direct from our broadcast facilities. Welcome to Kazakhstan, everybody, and to our studios here. I am David Bloch, joined for the last time in the hot seat with my good friend, Sarah G.
What a thrill to be here, David, especially in this amazing, beautiful host country of Kazakhstan.
And what a way to start off our show. We had a cracker of a day yesterday, some great things last night. I know you had a good time last night.
Absolutely. We were here in the studio celebrating because Team KZ took that victory, smashing LPT out of the park.
Yes, you know, I must say, we were talking about this when I heard the announcer the other day in the venue talk about Liga Pro Team. I must say, it certainly got me excited, but one cannot deny the homegrown team, the homegrown favorite, with all of that support in the venue, taking the title last night. What an incredible way to finish the day. And with all of that, we're now back to our final day and our final leg of all competitive sports.
Absolutely, David, but none of this would be possible without our amazing sponsors. So why don't you tell us about the first one?
Absolutely, Sarah. We would always take an opportunity wherever we can to acknowledge and thank our valued sponsors for their continued support. We'd like to remind you that the Phygital football discipline, of course, that final and third place round coming up later today, presented by Samruk-Kazyna.
Absolutely. And do remember, we're here in a beautiful multi-stream studio, and you can catch all the action simultaneously on our OTT platform, Phygital Plus.
Digital Plus. All you need to know on the go. You have the choice at the touch of a button, at the click of a mouse, at your fingertips to watch whichever of the disciplines you want to watch. We, of course, also would like to thank Yandex Go. Download the Yandex Go app and you can experience everything of this magnificent city, Astana.
And the best thing about being physically here at the Phygital Games is that you can grab your tickets at ticketon.kz, our official partner.
Exactly. So, Sarah G and I are here today. Shulpan will be joining us. It's going to be a complete set with the three musketeers. We begin and we end as a complete circle with the three of us taking you through to the last leg of today's play. We, of course, have the third place and the finals of MLBB. And, of course, we have Phygital football as well.
Absolutely. But before we head into today's games, let's just talk a little about Team KZ taking that victory yesterday, David. I saw Shulpan smile. I think she was smiling the whole night, even in her sleep.
I think so too. I was watching online as well on Phygital Plus, and I could just sense the enthusiasm, the excitement, the absolute pride in that venue. And I could hear it last night as well. You know, it was just super exciting to have a homegrown team take a top spot. So congratulations.
Absolutely. I even heard Shulpan scream with joy in the studio. So instead of listening to us, why don't you watch that epic win? Welcome back to the studio. First up, let's dive into MLBB with that third place game. SRG taking Aurora Gaming. Who are your bets on, David?
Well, here's the thing. So Aurora, in one of the earlier group stages, were 2-0 down to Selangor. So, you know, do we want a comeback story? Do we want them to get their revenge? Potentially. But the nice thing is, we are neutral, and as neutral as can be, of course, because it's our job to be, you know, impartial. But yeah, it's anyone's bet to see who's going to take it this time, Sarah.
Absolutely. Looking there, we have our third place game coming up. SRG versus Aurora Gaming coming up first. And that final, Onyx
and Bigatron. Yeah, that's the one we're waiting for. Who's going to walk away with that $900,000 cash pool prize? Will it be Onyx or will it be Bigatron? Remains
in it
to be seen.
To win it, right, David?
In it to win it, that's the thing. Take no prisoners. We've come down to this stage after whittling down through the quarterfinals into the semi-finals. Yes, we have our third place playoff, but it's the finals we're all looking forward to, which will coming up a bit later on. Certainly an exciting one to look out for. And that's not the only thing we have today. We also have the third place position and finals of Phygital Football.
Absolutely. Now we're down to just two disciplines, so all eyes on these games, all eyes on these enormous cash prizes.
Exactly. If we look at what we've experienced over the course of the entire duration of the games, 17 Gaming taking Battle Royale or PUBG.
Absolutely.
Wilders causing an upset, overthrowing the current world champions, taking the top spot for Phygital Basketball. And then, of course, MOBA PC saw Playtime take the top spot, and Franco Vitali concluding with Phygital Dancing.
Absolutely. Phygital Shooter as well. Team KZ taking that win. That's the biggest win of the entire games, I think, with everyone in the stadium cheering as well. Followed by Phygital Fighting with a new winner, Archangel Michael.
And then looking at our two biggies today, Phygital Football, we've got our third place between Club Holcates versus FC Olympic Phygital. And, of course, Mexico Quetzales Armadillos versus NS Team. You can see there what's happening today. First of all, starting with MOBA Mobile, of course, that third place, as Sarah said, between Aurora versus Selangor. And the big one, Onyx versus Bigatron. So it's a big one for all of us today. And if you can't choose between the two, because we are running our multi-stream platform, it's as simple as logging on to the OTT multi-stream Phygital Plus. It couldn't be easier.
With that, let's cut live to our MLBB video. If you've just joined us, don't worry. This will take you through the action along the tournament.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang Tournament at the Games of the Future 2026 Astana has reached its decisive stage. After several days of intense competition, only 4 teams remain in the race for the championship trophy. The first semi-final will feature Selangor Red Giants against Onyx, 2 teams that have consistently demonstrated discipline, strategic depth, and the ability to deliver under pressure. With a place in the grand final on the line, every draft, every team fight, and every objective will be more important than ever. The second semi-final promises another thrilling showdown as Aurora Gaming takes on Bigatron by Vitality. Both teams have impressed throughout the tournament with confident performances and strong teamwork, earning their place among the final 4. Aurora Gaming enters the semi-finals with a particularly compelling story. Of all the remaining teams, they are the only squad that has suffered a defeat during the tournament, and it came in their very first match against Selangor Red Giants. Since then, Aurora has responded with resilience, putting together a series of convincing victories to secure a place in the Final 4. Their journey has become one of determination and adaptation, proving that an early setback does not define a championship campaign. At this stage of the tournament, there is no room for mistakes. Success will depend not only on individual skill, but also on teamwork, communication, drafting strategy, and the ability to adapt in real time against world-class opponents. The semi-finals taking place today. Selangor Red Giants and Onyx will open the day, followed by the clash between Aurora Gaming and Bigatron by Vitality. By the end of the day, only 2 teams will remain, advancing to the grand final to compete for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang title at the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. Stay with us.
Starting with our first game,
Yep.
third place in MLBB, SRG taking on Aurora. That's a very interesting matchup because they did play before in the group stages and it did not go so well. So let's see what happens now.
Yeah, they came up against Selangor and lost 2-0 to Selangor. So is this going to be their revenge? Is this going to be their comeback for the overall title spot? Or are they going to go down? Still, you know, coming in fourth, not a bad spot, but I'm sure they're going to want to take that third place podium with just as much gusto and, of course, get their revenge as well.
Absolutely. They came, they saw, but they didn't conquer. But you
Not
never
yet.
know with these digital games because anything can change in the blink of an eye.
And that's what we've always said. And if you watch that video and take a listen to that voiceover, of course, it's all about the individual, but it's also about the absolute teamwork and working together to ensure that the strategy from the very beginning is correct.
At this stage, it's all about getting to know those teams better, getting to know those players better. So let's take a quick look now at Aurora Gaming.
We're still at the Games of the Future. And now it's time to meet a team that's become one of the biggest names in the cyber sports field over the past few years. Aurora Gaming is known for their aggressive playstyle, insane team fights, and the ability to turn even the toughest games around. The roster brings together experienced players from Southeast Asia, and they've already proved they can compete with the best teams in the world. Whether it's a regional league or an international stage, Aurora always comes ready to fight. Today, we've got a chance to ask the guys a couple of questions and find out what's going on behind the screens. Let's see what they have to say.
I'm Lunar from Aurora Gaming.
Welcome to the Games of the Future. How would you describe Aurora Gaming in one word?
Aggressive.
That's impressive. Next, the hero that represents you.
Benedetta. She's like solo. She's like solo. Yeah.
Interesting. That teammate you would trust in a 1v5 situation.
In a 1v5 situation, I would trust Pago for sure.
So, we have a shoulder to rely on. That's awesome. What is your biggest strength as a player?
Aggressiveness.
That's so cool. Name one team you always want to beat.
Right. Currently, Onyx Indonesia because they beat us last MSC.
They better be aware. And when you face a strong opponent, do you focus more on their weaknesses or on improving your own game?
No, when we are facing good enemy, we're just playing normal. We don't care who the enemy is.
We see you guys are tough. What is the hardest challenge a professional player has to overcome that fans don't see?
I think the hardest part is not the gameplay, the mental part. Like maintaining your mentality is the hardest part.
Thanks for the answer. Finally, do you have a message to Aurora fans around the world?
Thanks for all of the Aurora fans that's supporting us. Keep supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. As we can see, Aurora Gaming did not come here to lose. The team is a true example of dedication and fierce spirit. Let's see where it will take them. Good luck to Aurora team.
Dedication and a fierce spirit. That's exactly what it takes to win in these games. Aurora Gaming look extremely confident, but let's see what happens.
Absolutely. It's Aurora Gaming against Selangor. Let's see what's going to happen there. They'll need all their wits about them to take them through to see who will take that top spot as third place winners. Without any further ado, the action is taking place at the Zhaksvilik Ushkemperov Martial Arts Palace. Let's check it out.
Games of the Future.
what you mean. I think with the Mia is, or heroes like this, like Mia, right? It's hard to justify them from a normal person's perspective. But I guess if you played the gold lane so much and you obviously have grinded it out in the Land of Dawn and in game and through the through your scrims, through the actual tournaments, your understanding of the game is, it exceeds what normal people could understand. And that's probably this is my guess. This is the reason why Eman, when asked why he picked the Mia, is that he looked at the heroes and he feels like it fits. Like,
Yeah.
what the hell kind of explanation that is? But if you dig deeper, I think what he's trying to say is that my knowledge tells me that having the Mia without any kind of threat to the Mia is gonna be okay.
Yeah, I think what made it work though too was the fact that you eventually had that Rafaela. The Rafaela is a really big game changer, just because of the fact that you get that revive, and we saw a lot of the fights going through that game 3 where Aurora Gaming would get one of the members down, a Bigatron by Vitality, but then because of the revive, like they're back to full fighting form quickly, and that was one of the things that we've seen now for different teams that have drafted in that Rafaela, and now you see the trades happening between like a Matilda, even for example, Matilda, Rafaela. And I don't know how much of that is going to be different here in this third place match, but the bans already look pretty standard from what we've seen. It is going to be the Atlas going out, Paquito there, Freya, pretty much a red side staple. And I think the main question is, do you go ahead and just grab the Hirara for Uni? I think that's one of the main things they'll be contending, or trading it out for the Barretts.
Yeah. Barretts, I believe I was able to talk to some of the players, and they feel the same way as I feel like. Of course, you pick up Melissa, Hirara. Those are the biggest, I would say, heroes of the patch. But it definitely is Barretts that will take #1 place when it comes to like what is the most OP hero, and because of how much impact there could be with this hero with the Barretts. A lot of players feel confident that it is indeed the strongest hero we have in our meta game right now. We're about to see it, if it will be picked up again. Aurora Gaming, they like playing the Eudora, but they also like to play Tienzi's hero, like maybe Rosa's hero, third pick, or even into that more later into the draft. Okay, is this Barretts or Hirara? I
think they're gonna go Hirara, man. I think they're gonna go Hirara. I wonder what the audience is more a fan of. Are they Aurora Gaming fans or are they SRG fans? Because yesterday everybody in the audience had their the signs on their phones and everything else, and it was good to see. I know there's a lot of Onyx fans waiting to see if Onyx can be a repeat champion here, but as we wait for this next pickup for SRG, that'll tell us what's going to be traded out. Is it the Barretts? Hirara can work. Both are good, and both kind of start your composition off great, especially on blue side, and it's going to be neither, man. It's the Melissa, the other hero that has been rising once again in priority, although it's been picked the most. But is this worth the trade? You give the Barretts over, and probably, I don't know, what, the Belric? Hirara? Belric?
Yeah. Both can work. Both are good, but I think they will go Hirara because they want to reach this Melissa. And Tienzi with any kind of hero is already really good. And if you give him an OP hero, he's gonna make it work for sure. Especially with the help of the Barretts as well. If you add those two factors, then it's a no-brainer to pick up the Hirara this time for Aurora Gaming. Oh, SRG. I think the next thing you'll do is get maybe Nolan and then get the Uranus, I feel like, is
that's
the
what I was
other
thinking.
option here. Yeah.
Just grab the Uranus. I almost half expected. I guess that's why they decided to go ahead and trade. It was like, we'll take the Melissa because there definitely could have been a trade instead where Aurora Gaming picked up Uranus, because that seems to be more of an answer when the Melissa is there. They like to go ahead and build in that, pick up that XP lane for the Uranus pick. But Barretts, like you mentioned, probably the most impactful, I would say, hero right now. Whoa, it's going to be a Fanny instead for Uni. But like you mentioned, instead of the Nolan, it's Fanny, and then the Uranus goes over. It makes sense. But yeah, do you think the Fanny is that a good pick for Uni right now?
Yeah, all things considered, yes. My brain defaulted into thinking that Fanny was automatically banned, but it isn't. And that meant that this time for SRG, they're going to get a strong hero in a way that it can make a lot of outplays. It's like, it's a strong hero when used properly is what I'm trying to say, right? So, still not the easiest to pilot. Aurora Gaming, though, a great response is the Matilda. Typically, when you're facing against the Fanny, you would look for any kind of lockdown, right? But some teams have realized that we don't really need a lot of stuns against the Fanny. If we can sustain ourselves, then it also works against the Fanny, because all of a sudden you're not controlling the Fanny, but the Fanny is not taking down anyone. So you're gonna be safe. So yeah, I do understand why this is the solution now for Aurora Gaming.
I mean, when the Fanny was popped up one time, we saw the Kufra be the choice to deal with it. But I think the Matilda obviously just works better with this, especially when you have a Barrett's already there and just already a mobile enough hero in the Herrera that, you know, if you have a guiding wind, then that's great. Good ban here, because I expected the Rafaela to be picked up by SRG if it was let free, because that seems to be also the typical response, right? There's a Matilda over here. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a Rafaela. We had this whole debate yesterday, or I shouldn't say debate. We had a discussion, man. You know, it was about the utility provided by the Rafaela, like how she can speed up her whole team in comparison to where, like, Matilda, you basically can guiding win one person. You know what I mean? So it's like we kind of saw that in action a lot, where now this Rafaela, I think, is going to be the immediate answer to a Matilda. So gold lane ban coming out, that Moskov. Now we have to question what is going the gold lane. We got a whole... Hey, they're going opposite of each other. The sweeps, one for Aurora, one for SRG.
Beside each other as well. I think they've been watching ever since, right? I think I kind of recognize that. They probably have watched since day one, so that's pretty cool. For Aurora, you're going to be looking... Okay, they immediately go Brody. Good answer to the Melissa, and also good answer to the Fanny. So I think this checks both boxes. Another option might be the Moskov, which I would have said. However, it is going to struggle against the early comp of SRG. So the Brody makes total sense here. You now have to look for your burst from your mage if you're SRG. So I wonder if this is like Novaria plus a stun. Maybe Novaria and Cho, maybe?
Novaria Cho.
Yeah.
Novaria has also just kind of risen ever since her little buff that she's gotten recently. The Cho has been banned out quite a bit, though. So now that it's open, we'll see if that goes in the hands of Yums. Would work. You can also scout out if you do grab that Novaria with that Astral. Whoa, okay. No Astral Echo. It's going to be a diversion with this Louis Yi. And then the Minotaur. Wow. So they got two tanky dudes.
Yep, they get the condition that they need. Two tanky dudes with the Melissa. I am partial about this Louis because it is easy to dive with the Matilda and with the Hirara. And it does not necessarily solve the Brody problem, but it solves the Barrett's problem, because now if you're fronting so much with the Barretts, you allow for the Louis to just dish out damage from the backside with the duality
procs,
with duality procs through the dispersion. And the Eudora is just a good way to clean this up. Aurora Gaming, they have drafted a very standard draft, I feel like. Very safe, very strong in the metagame. Whereas SRG, this global lineup that they have, it does have a lot of potential to go with it. I'm just scared that this might be such a greedy lineup for SRG. Greedy in a way that it needs a lot to farm.
Well, some final words here from the coaches, of course. Coach Midnight, Coach Arcadia. on the opposite ends here with the teams. I would definitely say it's one of those cases, man, where I am also questioning what is the meta, because with what SRG brought to the table, it's very just specific to them. And I think the play style they want to take to a game one, and I'm all for it. Again, I like that there is some of this flavor being thrown around with our current drafts, with our pickings, and I'm all for it. But let's see if that kind of uniqueness ends up working against, yes, a more standard lineup that we've seen before, especially from Aurora Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to jump into the Land of Dawn here. It's game one of our third place deciding match between Selangor Red Giants and Aurora Gaming. Wolf, let's take a quick look at the emblems.
I would say pretty standard. They're not seeing anything so different in here. Inspire and Wilderness Blessing for Stormies are pretty standard. And
wow.
Yep, nothing really out of the ordinary for both teams.
Some really good dodges there from Rosa, by the way. You know, a little sidestep here and there. Able to go ahead and poke down. Again, the Eudora has also, it's so funny how Eudora was just picked and picked and picked until she kind of slowly fell down, you know? And like you mentioned, that Eudora, whoa, there is burst on Uni.
Oh, so much damage out there.
Did he just show up there and like want to fight Tienzi, or?
I don't know. Frankly, Naisu, I lagged a little bit. You know, it was blurred from his. I didn't see the start of it at the end of it. But here they want to contest this purple buff take. That's just Pagu. And that's going to be enough for SRG. They will actually use Cram to Zona Pagu, dropping Matilda down to 50% HP. But that's a Matilda, so topping up once again is not going to be a problem.
Hey, you know what? We'll just say that happened to Uni too, you know? just leave it at that. But yeah, that's an early death you don't want to take, especially on a Fanny. Again, most of the times when the Fannies are brought up, we know that if you struggle early on or you get behind, you kind of default into this. Instead of looking for kills, it's like you're pushing the map elsewhere. Looks like he might try to make an attempt on Tienzi now.
Do you want to die, Tienzi? Oh, so much damage coming from Uni. Oh. And then dodges Lunar too. Lunar could not go for any sort of exchange, and Aurora Gaming just snoozed for a little bit. They already lost one of their heroes up top. That's Tienzi down for the count. Turtle being started by SRG. Right now, Uni back in action to collect it. That's how fast the Fanny can travel around the map. 3-man stun coming out from Aurora Gaming. Not from Rosa, but SRG will be safe. They get out there.
Okay, not too bad, not too bad. You know, Uni getting revenge there. Able to go ahead and take out TNZ. That's fine. Innocent now. Oh, Innocent, you're in trouble.
Innocent is in trouble. Go away, already used, but the damage from Rosa is too much. Innocent actually keeps himself alive. The heal coming up from Victor is enough. No, Fury will not hit, but the secondary stun will. In comes Uni once again, but TNZ is not the best target now for SRG. And if I'm seeing this correctly, you can see that TNZ actually has a lot more EXP compared to the Fanny. Not so sure. I'll have to look at that later. So it kind of means that TNZ is not too far away from SRG even after the death up top.
Yeah, I can't believe no one died in that fight. It was a great use of the ultimate from the Melissa there. Innocent dropping down the go away from me. Knew that they had a diversion. This is one of the things we saw in the past couple days here for Games of the Future, where the gold laners, if they're picking these kind of traditional marksmen, let's say even aside from the Melissa, right, because she's got that ultimate, but before she has the ultimate, you see so much pressure put into that lane to try to like convert a kill early on, delay them as much as possible. This is even what happened to Emon last night. But then eventually, you know, if you have a diversion to bring the team there quickly, all the better. And this is also why we saw, I believe, the Lui banned out a couple times too, because teams just didn't want to give that to the opponent.
Yeah, it's one of those heroes that will always be a problem, like, no matter what, because you're always like looking over your shoulders, technically speaking. Here, for the side of SRG, they really have to control this Lord, upcoming turtle, because you don't want to give a lot more damage for Aurora Gaming. To be fair, Aurora Gaming are positioning themselves well. Look at how fast the Barretts can move with the Matilda. From top now to mid now, going to be the turtle. They saw Cram. TNZ pokes the turtle this time. Pagu scouts them out. It's a slow take. In comes the Melissa into the fray. Want to go for Cram this time, committing some of their spells and abilities, but not much commitment. Muddles defend of Aurora for a little bit. They go, the patience coming up from Aurora. They do get the retribution, but the kill coming up from the Melissa. Oh, the Circling Eagle is not that on point as Yumis is very tanky. Two tanky dudes protecting this Melissa, allowing for Melissa to get a kill in exchange for the turtle.
Okay, Tienzi's gonna get out of there. That was a turtle that they had to fight for. Just couldn't find the opening. And yeah, I would say, you know, this is kind of the case. Whoa, hold on.
Hold on,
Rosa?
they still want to go for more. Rosa will be able to get out. Pagu's just so good with the Matilda, man.
That's what Matilda does. You think a fight is about to break out, and it's just, you know, it's a feint. It's not actually going to happen just because they can just disengage, guiding wind on out. Nice stun there, but this is Cram on the Uranus. He'll tank that up. Oh,
Oh, they do go for the play up top. Uni's down. Just like that. Very simple for SRG to be able, for Aurora Gaming to be able to take out the Fanny. And it seems like, yeah, Lunar is enough. And they get more as Yums is taken out. They're not respecting the damage of Aurora Gaming.
hey man, every single time I see a Brody tear apart some memories, you gotta walk away from it, you know? Like, it's the cool way to do it. Stormy's gonna be in trouble. Oh, Circling Eagle.
Circling Eagle, they go in. It's gonna be enough for now, but that is just for them to shoo away the members of SRG as they were taking the objective anyways. Great take coming out from Aurora Gaming. Will be able to push into the bottom lane. And in the middle, they put their they place their influence once again in here.
Cool.
Oh, look at this. They're just farming up top, the Brody with the Matilda again. Oh my goodness. There's so much that Paga is doing.
You can just rotate as quickly as you need to. I mean, I guess in a way for SRG, at least you're on flying clouds. A lot of these deaths early on, you know, you'll be back up, you just join the fight, but I think they're getting to this point where they're falling behind. Daytona's welcome.
Daytona's welcome for the entry, but the counter from the backline, Snow Stance, Yums is out. And the problem they have with this Uranus is that although it's very tanky, it doesn't really threaten for any stun, so there's no stoppage from SRG. They still want to take this turtle fight. Torn apart memory hurts. In comes Uni and wants to take out Pagu, but Pagu, that's not a good target. It's the Matilda. In fact, Aurora Gaming are returning in kind. They do take the turtle and they actually fend off Uni. The Aurora Gaming siege top position is now online. 5-man unit in the middle. Hirara with a dodge. And they will also escape the Minoan Fury. And there's a 4-man stun coming out from Sigibu. More electrifying damage coming out from both this Eudora as well as this Brody. The double electric composition coming out from Aurora Gaming. It's too much to handle.
Is that what Brody has? Does he have electricity in those marks?
I think so.
You know, he's got the, I don't know what it is, arcane energy or whatever it is, but it definitely hurts. And that's a kill that's easy to get for them. Off the stun, the lightning ball stun.
Oh, Lunar again. They do have the damage. Flicker committed. That's going to be enough. Lunar bid his time down the bottom lane. Understood where the Fanny could be. Game sense as well as game IQ from Lunar is top of the line for sure.
That's why I said, man, you can't give Lunar the Barretts. Oh, he's going to take some damage here, though, but he's got enough shields and he can just Guiding Wind out of this, but I think it's a bait. They're going to force the Flicker anyway. There's a heal from Yums, but look at this. Lunar just knows. He's so safe to be able to just say, I can play at less than half health. I can just fly. Like, I can evolve whatever this dinosaur is, I can then get wings because I have a Matilda in the hands of Pagu.
I just like how Aurora Gaming are so good with it. And most especially the way they're utilizing the Matilda. It allows for the Barretts to get into the fight, the Brody to get into the farm. And whenever they press the attack, you know that they can be aggressive because there will be the Matilda to heal them up anyways. So they're always incentivized to make an aggressive play against SRG. And not only are they doing that, they're also making the right moves. They're reading the map like crazy. And now Uni wants to poke TNZ. Look at that. All the damage that Uni was able to deal, it's the Matilda with just one skill too. And they're topped up.
Okay. Topped up. Lord is up. Aurora Gaming's got control of it. As you can see, this is what I was saying with the problem with Fanny, man. If you get behind like this, you default to just being in the opposite lane to get some push, because that's all about you can do. So Lord is secured, Aurora Gaming gets that secured. They're going to be looking for another kill. You're not going to be able to survive this as Cram tries to get away. He does pop the Consecrate, but TNZ will pick up that one, and they're going to take this tier 2 turret down as well.
Amazing siege coming out from Aurora Gaming. SRG seems like they can't do anything right now. Holy Shields to be popped with just 1 minion up top, so good setup coming out from Aurora Gaming. And they will try to push TNC going into the backlines just to poke, just to force some reactions. Reactions are there coming out from SRG as Innocent dips himself into that fight. They do defend, and they will only lose about 30% HP on their turret up top. But Aurora Gaming are relentless. They want to try in the middle because they do have the Lord. TNZ, look at that. How brave TNZ is. Forcing reactions again from SRG. No more Holy Shields. Out of the backlines though. Great initiation from Innocent. Catching the Brody. They take out one. That's an immediate takedown. SRG finding the Brody. The heals coming up from Pagu wasn't enough. And it will be Innocent to collect the kill. All the while that's happening, Uni is going to be there. Look at this, the diversion play. I really want to find out how they took out the Brody, but I guess it's just a duality stack. And for some reason, they take out one kill. Uni, now Lunar in trouble. Overstaying in front of SRG. Cram pops the recalls, but you gotta be careful. TNZ on the backlines. Humes receives the damage. Damage from Melissa though. They're returning in kind, SRG. TNZ still wants to fight.
No
in comes
way.
Pagu with the Circle Eagle. They stun Stormy, but there's no follow-up just yet. They're quite slow. They want to go for another kill. They eventually take out Humes with the damage coming out from TNC. 3 versus 3. But the damage of torn apart memory, poking them down. TNC wants to collect the kill, but he won't be able to do so. Cram overstayed, and now he's able to with the Sky Piercer. Skiggy Boom is gonna take the turn. And they want to go for more up top, and they're not stopping. Nice to Aurora Gaming. He's way too good at it.
Wolf, the fight started in the base, it went down to the mid lane, and then ended in the base of SRG. And that was probably one of the longest continued fights we've seen in MLBB. I mean, my goodness, is that, again, the power of the Matilda, and also we got to throw in some flying clouds there too, right? Give it up to the flying clouds to bring everybody back into the fight that quick. But it all resulted into some base turrets going down for SRG. I still have to commend what they were able to do, how they found Siggy Bum and actually were able to defend in the base and try to turn the tide. That might have been the best opportunity that they had to make something happen. Unfortunately, it didn't, but they did start to get at least a little bit of gold in their pockets. Now, Innocent picks up a major defensive item, gets the Wind of Nature at least, and what we're seeing here is Aurora Gaming is weaving around TNZ. TNZ has these stacks here, and they just kind of whittle down the members of the SRG and then want him to go ahead and finish it up with that stack, that Sky Piercer that he has. So Siggy Bum's gonna go ahead and start up this Lord. It spawns in. I'm wondering, the Selengar Red Giants actually want to contest this?
Well, Stumpkeep getting taken out by Aurora Gaming quickly. Already utilizing the models this time. No ultimate commitment just yet. Luna wants to go in. TNC is here. They want to poke Cram. And not even poke. They're threatening for a lethal. Now up against her. The no Luna goes in, but the damage coming up from Rosa. Go away, stopping two. It's not going to be enough. The Hirara will be able to get the kill. TNC onto the backline still. They're fighting dead for now. Does pop the immortality with Uri going in. Damage coming out from Stormy will not be enough as they get away from danger zone, and the kill onto Innocent is enough for Aurora Gaming to retreat and get to the Lord this time.
So they retreat. That was really good juggling happening there. Uni was able to go ahead and at least get TNZ low enough, but he bought the immortality. That procced. He was able to get it out with a guiding wind. Then he picked up a Winter Crown too. He hasn't used the Winter Crown, so he still has that, and he maintains that Sky Piercer that he has. But there is starting to show that it's getting a little bit harder to just kind of force into these fights. They have to rely on Lunar to get the Daytona's welcome or the stuns from Rosa, and that's one of the major things. Now that they've got the Lord though, and there's only one base turret for SRG, this is going to be another case of, can they pull off this defense? Can they make something happen? Whoa, Cram
But he's not gonna survive. The Sky Piercer from TNZ makes quick work now. They will use the Daytona's welcome for another tank hero. That's Humes. Will not survive long. Sigibom feels confident. The Tournament memory is gonna be enough because there are no tank heroes anymore for SRG. They're not taking the base and Innocent with it. They want to go for a clean wipe, but it won't matter. Game 1 goes for Aurora Gaming.
What a clinic put on by Aurora Gaming, and especially TNZ here with the Hirara. Again, 10 kills, I think. And it looks like, they're happy about it. Rosa checking the eye there. I think they were celebrating really good about that one because, man, was that a great game 1 in this best of 3. Again, it's a best of 3 for this 3rd place match. Aurora Gaming gets the first one. We're going to throw it to a break before we go to the studio.
And what a first game here today for the Grand Finals day. But we are here finding the 3rd place at MLBB Championship. But we had just had the game and then Aurora Gaming took it. I mean, what a performance by TNZ and Sigibom. Really nice.
Yeah, I mean, what a...
get adjusted to certain things in here. So let's hope and see who's going to be the winner, Club Holcates, or it is going to be FC Olympics. What a beautiful atmosphere here. The stage is ready, everything is set. And guess what? As you can see on the time, it is showtime right now, Amit.
Here we go then. It's going to be Holcates in the dark blue strip, playing from left to right of your screen. Immediately looking to open up down the left flank. We'll turn it towards Virgil van Dijk, who swings it across to Eder Militao. You can see Erling Haaland watching him closely. Valverde moving into the middle. Nice through ball to Lionel Messi. Bit of space here for Haaland. Works it to Isak. Chipped into the box. Haaland! Header just going wide. A brilliant start for Holcates.
Very bright start by Holcates, of course. Erling Haaland nearly scored, but that was a warning shot coming from Holcates. FC Olympics has something to show us right now. And let's see, is Haaland off the other side? Alexander Isak, 2 of the very top scorers of this entire campaign. And let's see how they are able to show us today. Oh, Haaland, is he offside now? He's going straight to the hands of Thibaut Courtois.
Well, if you can believe it, this is actually our 27th match that we're doing together, Matthews. And Haaland must have scored, what, 18, 20 goals, bare minimum. And Isak must have at least 15 of those himself as well.
Oh, it's a pleasure to see both of these two incredible players, Haaland and also Alexander Isak. Yes, Alexander Isak was shining in the international football, but and even in Newcastle, of course. But in Liverpool days, it's looking a little bit not to his very best form. But Haaland now could actually show us something in here, but well defended by FC Olympic, looking very rock solid on defense. And here comes Vinicius Jr. on the run. And let's see what is he able to do there. Brilliant pass to Salah. Haaland now still Erling Haaland and Alexander Isak, but Haaland is there. But what a clearance, what a defensive clearance there, Ahmed, to deny that opportunity.
Unbelievable, ridiculous save from Thibaut Courtois. That was headed with so much power, but reflex save, and the Belgian #1 keeping Holcates alive. I'm loving to see the offense coming in from both teams, looking to score goals, looking to be positive, and that's the right approach, Matthews.
That's surely going to be the right approach and also the right tactics as well. And here is Mo Salah, who has skipped the ball towards Haaland, but that was a really good run. No offside was shown, and man, that was a dangerous move there, Ahmed.
Yeah, we've seen these lob passes going directly into the box. They have proved to be time and again very, very dangerous. Especially Erling Haaland must have scored at least 10 to 12 headed goals in the competition. Meanwhile, it is Valverde to Messi. Lovely turn to Salah. Isak with the flick on, but beautifully read by Valverde. And that was a crucial stop from the captain of Uruguay and Real Madrid. Here comes Isak for FC Olympic. Chipped forward. Can Messi get there? Just going out of play.
Yeah, Messi was trying to run as fast as possible in that position, but he could not make it there. Maybe it was like a 2009 Messi or something would have definitely got the ball, but not this version. But now it is going to be Club Holcates on the move. Haaland got the ball now. Erling Haaland trying to play some 1-2s with Lionel Messi there. Just keeping the ball intact. And how about for this? Messi, from his weaker foot, could not even do something there, Ahmed.
Yeah, last gasp defending there from FC Olympic. But this is a bit of a mix-up almost. Either Militao will eventually clear his lines. Vinicius turns the ball centrally to Salah, looking for Valverde. There is Lionel Messi making that run to that right flank. And what a first touch that was from the GOAT. But unfortunately, the defender just nipped in at the right moment. Just a few minutes remaining till the halftime whistle, but it's been end-to-end stuff so far, Matthews.
Very much tight match indeed between these two. They're not leaving any spaces for mistakes. But how about for now? The 10 was absolutely dispossessed there. Lionel Messi couldn't make the best out of it. But with 1 minute to go, FC Olympic could surprise us all. Erling Haaland now, and it's Haaland, but no! He miskicked in there. But what a solid defense from the back as well, denying the opportunity. It is 0-0, nothing to separate between these two, Ahmed.
He just took that extra split second to hit the trigger, and that was enough for the defender to nip in. That is some serious defending from both teams. And even though it's 0-0, that was a very, very exciting first half, wasn't it, Matthews?
What an exciting first half. It was absolutely adrenaline from the start till the end. This is some of the highlights of the first 45 minutes of digital action. And man, we saw so many opportunities, but nothing was able to put the ball in the back of the net. Splendid defending from both sides. And I would say, Ahmed, it is 50-50 for me.
Oh, absolutely. Nothing to choose between the two sides. Very well matched digitally. And you could see that certainly the intensity level is right up there. There are no morning blues on Sunday about not playing in the grand final. They want to finish in that bronze medal position and want to keep ending their campaign on a winning note. And of course, there's a lot of pride and motivation going along with that.
Yep, certainly. So there's going to be lots of things coming in your way. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. And we are down here for Club Holkates versus FC Olympic in this beautiful atmosphere called Kazakhstan Atlantic Sports Complex. Man, we are going to be going into the match shortly. Well, Ahmed, since it's a very tight third and fourth match placement here, what do you think both clubs needs to do? Because both clubs are not taking the very best of risk, but they're taking very calculated risk.
Absolutely. I think both have had pretty good chances. Just need to provide that final ball, that finish. I think sometimes it's just trying to get into the box and it's getting a bit congested there. Wouldn't mind taking a few long-range shots with the likes of Salah, Lionel Messi, and of course, Valverde can really strike the ball clean as well. Just to test the keeper, you never know. There could be a deflection that falls to the likes of Haaland and Isak, and that could open up the scoring.
100% agree with you. We are down for the second half between Holkates and also FC Olympic. What could Club Holkates show us with this attack? It's going to be FC Olympic with the cross. Haaland inside. Haaland couldn't get the final touch. Superb defending coming from FC Olympics, who are just almost trying to score now, but it is going to be Holkates that is on attack. And let's see what they could produce from here. Alexander Isak. We saw some amazing magics yesterday. And Valverde couldn't find Messi there, Ahmed.
Nice idea, but well read by the defense. And here comes FC Olympic. Good ball from Salah out to Vinicius. Could have gone down that left flank. Oh, beautiful ball, but he's just strayed a bit offside. I think he could have continued that run rather than turn back and pass the ball to Salah there.
100% agree with that. Now, not to get confused with the teammates in here, Club Holkates, who are right now, as you can see on your screens from both cameras, they are super focused because they know it is not easy going into the physical match with a goal deficit and stuff. But here they come. Messi, Salah, Messi and Salah. And how about for Alexander Isak? Could not find the target, defender on the way. It's really lovely to see Salah and also Messi combining together in the midfield. We did not see such thing back in the World Cup between Egypt and Argentina.
That was a different story indeed. But what a dream pairing to have them in the heart of the midfield, pulling the creative strings. Salah chipping the ball forward. Nice idea. Haaland was ghosting in there behind the defense, but here comes the counter from Holkates. Messi chipping the ball forward to Isak, but that's a very, very long-range header. He didn't get enough power on it, but a simple save for Thibaut Courtois.
Yep, Courtois has done a really tremendous job so far. And now, let's have a look on this attack coming from FC Olympic. Drives the ball up forward. Alexander Isak tries to find Haaland a little bit too, I would say, it's way out of the line, way out of the box. But now, defensive awareness at its very absolute best for FC Olympic right now. They're always in position to get the ball as fast as possible. How about for Haaland now? Back again for Salah. Salah drives it forward for Haaland. Goalkeeper in the way. He sensed the danger way before the pass, Ahmed.
Tell you what, Matthews, the skill and technical level of this game is truly through the roof. You can see these beautiful lob passes through balls on the grass, over the top. But the defensive reading of the game from both teams has been absolutely outstanding. Meanwhile, here comes Isak, trying to find Salah, getting a bit cramped for room. The through ball just went through the legs of Haaland, and he's disappointed. You would expect him to take that touch and turn and get a shot off towards goal.
Very cool move there, but unfortunately, just couldn't get the final touch, is what Aman said. 10 minutes to go. With 10 more minutes to go, let's see what are the odds between these two. Passes looking good. Is there going to be anyone with the last-minute shocker? We never know, because we have seen such moments, such thing happen here before. Valverde, still. Valverde again, tries to find Isak. It's Alexander Isak, and what a save. Goalkeeper finally tested to a full stretch there, Ahmed.
Beautiful shot there from Alexander Isak, the way he manipulated the ball and was looking for that far corner. Haaland trying to find his strike partner once again. And we are heading into stoppage time. Final attack here for FC Olympic, but looks like it will be a goalless draw in the digital stage. Final attack, Vinicius bursting forward. He's found a bit of space. Can he get that cross in? He delayed it too much, but still, Salah, Valverde, Haaland. Well, Haaland, Courtois gets a hand on it. And that will be that, Matthews. Nothing to choose, honors even.
What a match it has been. What a digital battle between Club Holcates and also FC Olympic. Well, it seems like it has been a goalless match. We're going to be diving straight into the physical match. Ahmed, what is your thoughts before we go for a short commercial break?
Well, I'm just looking forward to the 5v5. I do feel that perhaps Club Holcates have a bit more flair with the likes of Alvi and Santana, but just reliving the highlights of the digital game, it was a very closely fought encounter. Thibaut Courtois at both ends was not that busy, but whenever he was called on to make the right save, he was there in the right position, Matthews.
Exactly, agree on that. So it seems like it is going to be 0-0. So we're going to be going for a short commercial break. Once we are back, we are going to be straight diving into some blockbuster action on the field. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. You're alongside me, Matthews Isaac, and also Ahmed. We are going to go straight into the physical match between Club Holcates and also FC Olympics, Ahmed.
Absolutely, a goalless draw at the end of the digital stage. And the QR code is on your screen. Download the Bank Center Credit online banking app and manage your finances, our banking partner for the Digital Games of the Future. So certainly do get on that ASAP. And yes, like you mentioned, Matthews, is going to be a nail-biter, is going to be passionate, is going to be a lot of action coming up in the 5v5. These two teams have played penalties in the past, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see that happening again. That is our official website of the games, astana2026.gofuture.games. All details about the teams, the results, and the schedule can be found on the official website.
Yep, all information, details are available in there, so make sure to check it out. And also maybe get yourself involved in here, because we are just one match away before we go into the grand finale. I know everyone is waiting for the big match, but trust me, this third and fourth match is also similar to that, because I would say both of these two teams fought so hard in the semi-final, but you know, sadly only two teams could go into the finals. But let's have a look on Club Holcates for the digital roster there. Louis Star, Samurai, Alvi, Brian, and also Santana. Very cool lineup. Very powerful lineup indeed.
Absolutely, they're going full strength. All of the top players, they're not rotating the team at all for the third, fourth place playoff. Watch out for number 30, Santana. And take a look at FC Olympic. You got Sunat John, the superstar goalkeeper, Beksod, Dostan Babajonov, Botirbaek, and Tima Temur Tirakulov. So watch out for them. Very strong, very compact team are FC Olympic. On the other hand, you have the flair, you have that South American flavor of Team Holcates, and it'll make for a fascinating matchup here in the third, fourth place match.
This is surely going to be one of the very best matches to watch. And trust me, we are brewing up for the grand finale. And now both teams are coming out. Referees are ready. The other officials are also ready. As you can see on your screen, both teams maybe with their final tactical discussion and also team motivation before they step in. Just getting third place in here will definitely write some sort of history and also experience coming into the upcoming tournament in the future, maybe 2027. You never know. But at the moment, two teams are going to be going head-to-head in here. Only one will be getting that third place. The other one is going to be on the fault. But man, I just can't wait to see some quality football because two quality sides in here, man.
Well, absolutely, and on us rather selfishly, I like it that they are finished goalless or at least on equal footing in the digital stage. We would have liked to see some goals for sure, but having them absolutely on the even balance, that is a good preview for the 5v5 as Mr. Fahad, our match referee, gets everybody in position. It will be, looks like it will be Holcates kicking off with Samurai in position. Watch out for this boy, number 30, Santana, one of the most exciting players we've seen in this tournament, Matthews.
100%. With those dancing feet of Santana, can he dance way through into the goalpost and stuff? Off we go between Club Holcates. It's a false start. We're gonna do that again. Maybe a shot from Samurai, or maybe it's gonna be a pass. He still can't get it in the middle. Now, seems like FC Olympic are ready. And yep, it is going to be Samurai with the shot, with the fake shot, of course. Alvi! And that was going straight onto the board. And now we see on the ball movement coming from Club Holcates. They are on the blue, they are on the black. And on the blue, it is going to be FC Olympics.
That was a very nicely worked routine. Santana taking a bit of risk, moving around in his own box. Samurai being put under pressure. Alvi, he's been amongst the goals for Team Holcates. Samurai, great pressing coming in from FC Olympic. A lot of energy, even though it was a very energy-sapping 5v5 they played yesterday against NS team that went all the way down to penalties. Now it is going to be Samurai on the ball, trying to slow the game down, trying to play at their own pace. We'll go backwards towards Brian. Santana taking on Dostan. Not a lot of space at all, going over the top. And Alvi, well, he'll be shielded off the ball quite easily. And Holcates so far dominating possession.
Yep, they're doing their very best. Ah, it's a mistake, going straight into the goalkeeper now. This could be a chance for Brian. Brian could not find the touch. Seems like the defenders of FC Olympic took the ball out. Now it is going to be a restart for FC Holcates. Let's see how Club Holcates is able to do in here. Those dancing feet of Santana. Back for Brian. Samurai, Alve, keeping the ball in their feet, of course, with some good passes to break the defense. But you can see the positioning of FC Olympic looking really strong and good until there's no way to go, and that was a long pass indeed, Ahmed.
Yeah, it's a very difficult team to break down, and even if you get past the defense, then you have the world-class goalkeeping talent that is Sunat John. Clearly the most outstanding GK in the tournament, in my humble opinion. Meanwhile, working the ball forward towards Timur. Bit of a high touch, so he had to reset. Goes all the way back to Sunat John. He has Botirbaek at the bottom of your screen. Will he go for the long ball? Doesn't like to go forward that much. That was a poor ball. Santana in a bit of space here. Brilliant dribbling and just couldn't connect on the shot though. Will be cleared to touch.
Yeah, there was some really good step overs in there, but in the end the shot was blocked. Let's see what Santana is up to. He has those magic on his feet. He could produce at any moment. Samurai arriving deep in there, but could not find a way through. And here comes FC Olympic, looking good. And that is surely a foul. And is that even a yellow? Yep, referee's reaching for his pockets, and that is a straight yellow for Santana in there. I think it's a very professional foul, to be honest, because he was in a breakthrough. Look at that, Ahmed.
What a burst of pace. He was almost going coast to coast there. Doston, of course, he was the unfortunate player who missed his penalty in the semi-final. So booking for Santana. Let's see if FC Olympic can take advantage of this set-piece opportunity. It's quite central, so maybe they can work the flanks. They have Timur to the right of your screen, and they have Doston on the far post. And I'm sure we have Botirbek at the bottom left of your screen. Who is going to take this free kick? It is going to be Botirbek. Oh, just wide. Not bad at all.
Yeah, that shot was just flying on the top, but what you said, the pass on the right side. Man, that was nearly a goal, but here comes Club Holcates. Back again for Santana. Santana looking forward, Brian getting pushed in there. And the ball still in the legs of Holcates now, trying to use the wall in here. Here's Samurai. Samurai could go for it, but he was pushed and loses his balance in there. FC Olympic, as usual, they got some sort of burst of pace that could break the defense at any moment. Like what we saw from earlier part of the match with 1 minute and 41 seconds to go. What could Sunat John do from here? Is he going to go for it? Sunat John! That has reached to a whole different planet.
Well, now we know why he doesn't like to attack. Meanwhile, here comes Doston. Another lung-bursting run, going past all of the defenders of Holcates. Timur with a scuffed shot and a chance for a counter-attack. Santana, oh, just miscontrolled, so he'll have to go backwards. Brian looking for Santana. Timur falls over, but luckily they managed to recover. Samurai, he had that lovely piece of skill using the side wall to ricochet the ball and almost created a shot for himself. Final minute of the first half. Santana! Good looking shot, but just to the left of Sunat John.
Yeah, Sunat John, I think he got tested. Not that much today, just the balls were hitting the walls now. Here's Alvey. And what could Alvey do from here? It's a fake move in there. Body feint. Now onto this man with some magic on his feet. Brian back again, despite wearing the number 10. He's caught a couple of times. So goes to Samurai. Defensive duties. Just reminds me of Mark Kukurea sometimes. And here he comes, Alvey. Get pushed away in there, and here comes FC Olympic. It's FC Olympic, what a goal! By the number 9. And that is one of the best goals of the day. It is Botirbek, I believe. My goodness, what a shot that was.
Well, it was an action replay of that free kick, but this time he found the top right-hand corner, top bins, and Luis Da had absolutely no chance. That is unstoppable. And Botirbek breaks the deadlock.
Botirbek Rizaev with a beautiful, beautiful goal. And it is 1-0 right now. FC Olympic are ahead. What are the response for Club Holcates right now? But the ball now still in the legs of FC Olympic. They're not done yet. Now this could be a chance. Santana couldn't find Alvey in the end. This could be another chance. Well defended, but that's about it. A little bit of a frustration kicking in for Club Holcates. 1-0 going in a favor for FC Olympic right now. Ahmed, what are your thoughts so far? It has been a blockbuster of a match.
It's been an outstanding game plan coming in from FC Olympic. They're defending in numbers. They're pressing Holcates hard and then trying to hit them on the counter-attack. 2 or 3 dangerous opportunities created by Doston and Botirbek with a beautiful curler into the top corner. Let's take a look at the highlights of the first half. They allowed Holcates to keep the ball, but that was a part of their game plan for sure, Matthews.
Surely that is going to be the #1 game plan. They have a couple of shots, especially they were so solid in defense, FC Olympic. And when they get the chance on counter, they absolutely bite in there, Ahmed. I think that is where they're being very clinical. And that's what makes difference between these two teams.
Almost certainly. And this was Santana, had a decent opportunity for once. Sona John could not react in time. And this was the finish. What a goal. With his momentum moving forward to get that precision, power, accuracy. He ticks all the boxes. And that's an absolute beauty. One of the best goals we've seen in the entire tournament.
100%. What a way. Ball was just curling in, defeating the goalkeeper, Luis Da. No chance at all. And they can celebrate all they want. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. And we are here for Club Holcates versus FC Olympic in the 3rd and 4th placement. It is 1-0 right now for Olympic. Can they survive another 5 more minutes of footballing action in here?
Yeah, on the other hand, Holcates might be thinking about the sweeper keeper, maybe have Samurai where the goalkeeper's bib and add that extra attacker, because you only have 5 minutes, and FC Olympic, they will give you very, very few chances. If you do not capitalize on them, Matthews, then it will be a long 5 minutes for Holcates.
Well, that's what makes things very difficult in this game. You have to be full concentrated, because right now you have another 5 more minutes to go. Club Holcates are ready. FC Olympic with the final touch in terms of tactical planning with the team. Let's see what are going to be the display. There's going to be going full defense. Maybe they're going to be a very balanced match, just like what we saw just now. I think FC Olympic are doing a really good job. They should continue the same momentum that they did in the first half now.
I completely agree. It's a solid game plan. It's working for them. And if they can just continue with that energy level, with that aggressive pressing, it is quite difficult to maintain that kind of concentration. But if they can do that, then they will be on their way. And advantage, they have the kickoff for the second half.
Yep, they're going to do it again. Now we are underway for the second half. Club Holcates and also FC Olympic. This is the 3rd and 4th placement in the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. And that was another warning. Shot in there, but he just had to hit the post in the back. Well, they are sending some warning signals in here, and this came from Sunat John Ahmed.
Yeah, Luis Da, he was just a couple of steps off his line. Nicely spotted by Sunat John. Lucky that it hit the back crossbar for Holcates. Cleared into touch, and you can see that aggressive press once again coming in from FC Olympic. Look at that, 3 men in the Holcates half. Good looking pass from Santana. Will find the number 8 who is on. I think Samurai is getting a bit of a breather. And nicely flicked onto Alvi. And there is a foul, so a set-piece opportunity for Holcates.
100%. Now it is going to be another chance. Can they actually get something out of this? He got pushed in there. Well, Botterbeck, of course, he's one of the most physical players throughout the campaign, and we saw lots of defensive duties being shown by him. So how about from this? It is going to be Santana or maybe Alve that might be taking this. We saw a couple of dummy moves earlier. I think it is going to be Alve, maybe. Let's see what is going to be the set-piece plan in here. It's going to be Alve. Just went for it, but the ball goes out of play here, Ahmed.
Yeah, not a great idea. He could have passed the ball to Santana. They had that one man in the wall, so it could have been a numerical advantage. Doston looking for Temur, but it rolls all the way into the box for Bexod. Santana playing with the ball. Alvi is there. And finally, they managed to clear their lines, but they're taking a lot of risks here. Aggressive tackle by Brian. Alvi will eventually find some space. Now he can run down the right flank. Sunnat John! Incredible save once again.
He has been putting on some stellar performance here, and it seems like player is down. It's going to be the number 8. Just went on the ground there. Look at that after the shot and the save. That's a really good save, to be honest, Ahmed.
He is absolutely amazing. He has that agility and those quick reactions. That's what you need in 5v5. Meanwhile, Doston just seems to have blown a flat tire here. Hopefully he's all right. Maybe just all that aggressive pressing, it can really drain you of your energy, can't it, Matthews?
Yep, you're constantly running on a 5 minutes match in here. There's only stops when the referee blows the whistle or the ball goes out. So the demand of stamina and also endurance is really high in this game. Let's see, Santana. Oh, that's a nice move. Still Santana, and Santana again, but Alvi could not finish it off, I believe. Oh my goodness, it's the number 8. It is Flacco who just came into the match. And boy, that was a good plan, Ahmed.
He could have tucked it away with his left foot, just tried to flick it on, and maybe just lacking that sharpness coming in off the bench. Bit of an awkward bounce as well, so perhaps we can forgive him, but that was a big chance wasted by Holcates. Alvi under pressure here by Doston. Oh, Brian very aggressively into the tackle, showing him how to play in defense. Santana, once again, beautiful feint, but the ball will be cleared. So finally, Holcates has come alive, Matthews.
Very much. Oh, what a shot that was. Coming from Albi again. And Sunnat John to the rescue. He has been one of the best goalkeepers in this tournament. And let's see how long he could fight for his team here. Santana. Back again for Alvi. Tries to find Flacco on the top. The ball goes out of play with 2 minutes 38 seconds. Are we going to go for a hydration break that might be called very soon? Maybe after this attack. Chip onto the top there. And oh my goodness, footballing match.
Oh no.
Out of nowhere, turned into an MMA.
Well, the referee, he's already on a yellow card here. Santana is apologizing profusely, but this is going to be very, very interesting. The referee could easily send him off, but he doesn't want to do that in the playoff game for the 3rd position. And maybe Santana, because he was very, very apologetic, will certainly get the benefit of the doubt, but easily he could have been shown a red here.
Yeah, I think the referee wasn't actually putting notes on him most of the time because he's not the type of player. He has done a really good job in terms of defense. Like his tackles and everything were clean, but this one wasn't a bit over the board. And that's why the referee was okay to let it go. But I think the next one, if that happens again, it is surely going to be a card. Yellow or red, then we do not know. It's going to be the referee's call on that. And Wisda has to push the ball away. Santana almost got the ball. Can he get it right now? Getting pushed, getting tucked in there. The referee says that is going to be a free kick. Holcates has scored a couple of goals in free kicks. Can they work their magic in this?
Yeah, nicely done by Santana. Just shielding the ball from Timur, who was forced to commit the foul. No sign of Samurai so far. Luisda is still in goal, and they will indeed take that hydration break, Matthews.
Finally, the hydration break is on right now. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in, this is the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. And it is some showdown in here for the 3rd and 4th match. Club Holcates and also FC Olympic. I think FC Olympic is just a couple of minutes away, for they could be the number 3rd of this entire tournament. Club Holcates are still yet to back down. They're trying to find a way, a solution in this game. And let's see if that works out. You can see lots of team spirit coming from Holcates, and they look absolutely prepared right now to go into the final minutes of this entire battle, Ahmed.
Well, as we anticipated, Samurai is coming on as the sweeper keeper. So it's going to be Flacco, Brian, Alvi, Santana, and Samurai. All 5 outfield players in for Holcates. Final couple of minutes of the 3rd, 4th place playoff. Can FC Olympic hang on here, or will Holcatis get the equalizer? It is Flacco standing over the ball. Only Brian going into the box. Alvi next to him. And Alvi indeed will get the ball. Trying to find Santana. Well blocked. Very difficult to penetrate the FC Olympic defense.
Yeah, very much indeed now. Here's Alvi. Now back to Alvi again. Flacco still waiting up in the front. There's a sweeper keeper coming on. He could not find a way through, and Samurai read the movement well, and off he goes to the top again, giving more extra men support. Alvi, still Alvi, it's Alvi!
Oh.
And that had to hit the wall, but it was nearly curling in, but wasn't enough, damn it.
Beautiful strike that caught Sunna John completely by surprise and just inches away from sneaking in on that bottom corner. It was always curling away, to be fair, but that was very well done by Alvi. Another free kick for FC Holcatis. They're getting closer and closer. This time it's Dostan with the shove into the back of Brian. Easy call for the referee.
Very much. And now let's see how things hit. Well, Alvi just kite the ball towards the top. And my, oh my. I think at just 1 minute and 38 seconds to go. Seems like Holcatis are in a rush. They should be. They need to. It's now or never. Alvi back again for Samurai. Samurai trying to find the right pass. Is Brian. On for Alvi again. Alvi finds some space. Still Alvi. And it's Alvi! How many chances do you need, Ahmed?
That was the one. He was central. He was on his right foot. He did so well to create the space between 4 FC Olympic players, but just smashing it over the top. Final minute of the third, fourth place playoff. Samurai looking for Brian. Samurai again with the ball. Flacco, not a great touch, has to go back to Brian. Santana. Brian, look at this. Beautiful move. Flacco. Flacco. Oh, what defending from Botirbek. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable action, unbelievable defense. Here goes Alvi again, and maybe Alvi, oh, he goes to the ground, and it is going to be a free kick, and it's a straight yellow in there. This could be the final chance for me, Ahmed. I don't see Holcatis trying to get any more chances after this, because FC Olympic has been absolutely solid in the back. Their defense, the way they structure themselves, the way they position themselves. Timur is definitely getting the card, but now he got a job now. He needs to actually find a way through. It's Alvi! My, oh my!
Oh my
Just
God.
not a good day in the office for Club Holcatis.
How many chances has Alvi gotten in the last 2 minutes? That should have been buried, and he skied it once again. Lucky escape for FC Olympic. They are on the ropes. Final 30 seconds. Holcatis have knocked on the door time and again. They just need to kick it in, Matthews, and get the equalizer.
Yep, just have to get the equalizer. Just have to find a way now. But with this timeout, even the hydration break, it's not helping that much, in my opinion. But I think the doors are now slowly shutting for Club Holcatis. Can they find it? Because, you know, Ahmed, when you miss so many chances like this, your morale is going to go down.
Well, absolutely. And the worst part is they haven't really forced Sunna John into a save. They've just blazed it over the top or shot it wide. And that will be quite disappointing. But anything can happen. It's all about that one moment, Matthews, that could change the game.
Yep, just one moment. Anything is possible right now. Football has a funny way of reminding us that magic does happen in this sport. Santana couldn't find a way. Alvi again with 24 seconds to go. Samurai needs to be quick. Samurai needs to go on the top. He needs to find the right man. Alve uses the wall. Santana getting blocked by 2 players. Alve again. Santana goes for the shot. And how about for Samurai? And Samurai whips in, and that was a good save by Sunat John. And that's about it. Club Holcates will be place number 3 in this entire tournament of digital football, digital games of the future, Astana 2020 stage. And FC Olympic, my, what a performance. Defensively, they were on top of their game.
What a fantastic second half that was of physical football. Non-stop action, so many chances for Holcates to equalize, but in the end, FC Olympic hung on for dear life and they got the job done. It was Botirbaik with the winning goal in the first half. A massive congratulations to them. They get the bronze medal, they get the 3rd place finish, and they can go home happy and lifting their head with pride. Congratulations to FC Olympic Chirchik. They have been outstanding. They came all the way from the contender stage to finish 3rd here at the Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, and let the celebrations well and truly begin.
100% FC Olympic right now on top of the world. I mean, for the 3rd and 4th, they are now the 3rd best team of this tournament, Ahmed. And I tell you what a performance. Defensively, you know, let's remember what Sir Alex Ferguson used to say. You know, yes, attacking wins you games, but defense wins you titles. So they might not get the title this time, but their defense were absolutely rock solid. How many chances does Club Holcates needs? Because they could not find a way through in here.
It just wasn't happening for them. Alvi created so many opportunities for himself, Santana as well. This was the biggest one, the clearest chance, just about a yard away, and he blazed it over the top. It just wasn't meant to be for Holcates. This was the one they needed to maximize, but unfortunately, Lady Luck was smiling on FC Olympic, and in the end, they hung on for dear life, and they got the victory in the physical stage.
Well done to FC Olympic. What a match it has been. They can definitely celebrate. They should absolutely be proud of this performance. Yesterday, it wasn't their day to get into the grand finale, but today is surely their day. They structured everything well. They placed everything well, and it is a well-deserved win. What a match it has been, Ahmed. And guess what? We are going to go into the grand finale very, very soon. I can't wait to talk about that. I can't wait to get in the mic with Ahmed. But for now, on to the analyst desk, where they will be discussing more about what happened in the 3rd and 4th match. Steve and also Toby, it's showtime, guys.
And we are back live, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. 3rd place game is officially over, and Olympic Digital winning that with a score of 1-0. T, what are your thoughts about it?
Yep, like I said, there was 2 mindsets going into this game: all or nothing, or you give it nothing. And quite frankly, both teams, they gave it their everything. They wanted 3rd place. When Olympic Digital scored the one and only goal, Holcates looked like they were in straight distraught, and so was I. My first prediction of the day has gone in a negative favor towards me, and you got it right today, Steve. So keeping your good luck alive, I see.
You know, it's a great game. I love the aggression of both teams. Very fast, very quick, a lot of physicality going on. I mean, that's what everybody wants. And if you're watching live from your home, well, you got to make sure to stay locked in at Digital-Plus.com, or come down here for the finals in just a couple of minutes, right? Freedom. Get your tickets and come watch it live right here.
And that's the end of the road for both Holcates and Olympic Digital. A great tournament from them, but an even better one from Olympic Digital, and that is that.
All right, now, T, let's talk about the upcoming match. We're going to have, of course, your championship. Now, our Digital football is brought to us by Samruk-Kazyna. Thank you so much, Samruk-Kazyna. We love you. Now, finals. What are we looking at?
We are looking at the two best teams in the entire tournament. We started with 16 and we are down now to 2 officially. Quetzales Armadillos against NS Team, and this was the prediction from the very start from me, and it gets better and better, and what a game it's going to be.
Yes, sir. Now, speaking of game, now we got some highlights for you. Please don't go and please watch this. Here we go. What's that?
And then we just saw the first goal, and what a goal it truly was, the one and only from Olympic Digital. But they didn't stop there. They kept in their stride, kept on going to double their lead, making it a little bit more relaxing. But it was that little bit harder when Holcates substituted their goalkeeper out for a 5th outfield player. And then from then, it was just sit-back football for Olympic Digital. And in the end of it all, it truly worked out as they win the game 1-0 and they take home bronze.
Great Argentina balls flying over our heads earlier today. Look at that. Ah, man. You know, with that kind of force, you would never want to be like in the middle of the crossfire there.
Well, quite frankly, they had their chances, and you cannot say that they didn't have any chances because they just are the team that struggled to put them away, and Olympic Digital take home 3rd. Take home bronze, and look how much it meant to them. They truly enjoyed it, they loved it, and that is the end of their tournament. They end it on a high. It's not gold, but it will do.
Yep, and we are back live, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, your Digital football brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. Joining us today on the desk, Bekzat from Olympic Digital. First of all, congratulations, a great win today. How do you feel?
Хочу поблагодарить всех. Астану в первую очередь. Очень теплый прием. Придем к игре. Очень сложная игра, хорошая команда. Было очень тяжело, но, слава богу, мы выиграли.
First of all, I want to thank all of the organizers, the city of Astana. Everyone is so nice here, and we were ready for this game, and our opponents were also strong, so we did our best.
And what was your mindset going into this game, obviously, after losing in the semi-finals yesterday? No one wants to play for 3rd place, but that is what happened, and obviously you got the win, so you walked into it with a positive mentality, surely.
Как вы настраивались на игру за 3-е место после поражения в полуфинале?
Очень было тяжело настраиваться после вчерашнего поражения, но наш главный тренер, очень опытный, сказал то, что у нас другого выхода нету, надо выигрывать. Для нас 3-е место тоже хорошее достижение, но в следующем году, дай бог, будем чемпионами.
It was hard for us to get to the right mindset, but our coach said we don't have other option, we just need to play. And also the 3rd place means a lot for us, and we hope next year we can get it to the finals.
Well, hopefully so. I wish you the best. But now, let's talk about a little fun side of everything. So you've been playing back-to-back games. I'm sure your bodies are very tired, mentally, physically, everything else. Now the question is, winning today is big, but I think everybody's asking, where is the party tonight?
Можете рассказать нам о том, где вы будете праздновать сегодня?
Я точно еще не знаю, но я думаю, будем очень четко праздновать.
I don't know yet, but I think we're gonna get fun.
All right, please invite us.
and the end of a great tournament for yourselves. Are you proud of getting third, or obviously you would have rather have been in the final, but when we reassess your goals at the start of the tournament, what were they and did you achieve them?
Гордитесь ли вы тем, что вы добились третьего места в этом турнире, и какая была ваша цель в самом начале?
В самом начале была цель чемпионства, так как нашу страну уже многие начали узнавать из-за большого футбола, из-за мини-футбола, футзала. Но я думаю, это тоже большое достижение для первого раза для нас. Но думаю, в следующем году будем еще раз больше настраиваться.
We wanted to be the champions because our country is being recognized now because of the big football, because of the small football nowadays. So we wanted to do our best, but also for the first time, it's a great achievement for us.
Now let's talk about and go back to the digital stage. So neither team has made a goal. How hard was it competing with your opponent Halkatis on the digital side of the game?
Давайте поговорим о цифровой части. Во время цифровой части никто не забил голы. Насколько было тяжело соперничать с вашим оппонентом?
Очень хорошая команда. У нас были очень много моментов, но почему-то мяч не зашел. Цифровая часть. Все-таки было тяжело в цифровом части. Хотели, но не получилось.
We played against an amazing team. We were trying to score, but we had some chances, but we couldn't, unfortunately.
And there's so much quality in this tournament. Obviously, you talk about wanting to do bigger and better next year. What can you reflect on this tournament that needs to improve for next time to be the ultimate winners?
Вы поделились, что хотите добиться большего в следующем году. Над чем вы можете поработать, что улучшить, чтобы добиться лучших результатов?
В первую очередь хочу поблагодарить наше руководство. Они сделали очень многое для нас. Все условия, такие же порты, такие же приставки или мониторы, и есть над чем работать. Как бы с таким руководством, я думаю, добьемся многого.
Now, sorry, go ahead.
Thanks to our heads, we had an amazing facilities to play on this level. So hopefully, with these facilities, we can get to the top.
So now, after your third place win, congratulations once again. When will you start training back into, for other tournaments, or is it a training camp, or simply just conditioning months in the coming days?
Поздравляем вас с третьим местом. Когда вы начнете тренироваться на ваши последующие турниры?
Честно, я не знаю, я даже не думаю об этом. Сегодня, скорее всего, будем праздновать третье место.
We don't know yet. I'm not thinking about it. So hopefully today we're gonna just celebrate the third place.
All right, T, one more question.
All right, well, what is your favorite part about digital football?
Что вы больше всего любите о цифровом футболе, диджитал футболе?
Вот эта психологическая игра, я думаю, потому что и в цифровом вы думаете 2-0 вроде выиграли, но на поле может все поменяться. Вот эта часть, именно интрига, очень хороший вид спорта понравился.
The mental game, because during the digital part you may lead 2-0, but on the pitch it's all different.
Awesome. Now, before we let you go, sir, congratulations again. I'm sure you got a lot of friends, family, and fans watching back home. Very happy. What do you want to tell them watching live on digital-plus.com?
Можете передать привет всем, кто вас смотрит?
В первую очередь хочу поздравить свою страну, Узбекистан, с таким достижением. Во-вторых, скоро у моей мамы день рождения. Хочу поздравить ее здесь. Мама, я тебя люблю. С днем рождения.
Congratulations to the nation of Uzbekistan. And also I want to say I love you to my mom. She has a birthday soon. So yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations. Now, please don't go away because we got a commercial break coming up. Stay right there.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is Boston Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is Boston Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
And we are back live, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, your Phygital Games Auto Feature Astana 2026. I'm Steve with Toby. Now, T, you know what? I'm wearing a very nice Chopin right now. Yep. And you know what took me to the mall? Yandex Go. So make sure to download the app.
Games of the future.
And as we fly over the futuristic city of Astana in Kazakhstan, we ask you, where have you been the whole day? This is our final day here at the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. And you're joined in studio by the original three. That's right, the Three Musketeers are back. I'm David Bloch.
And my name is Shulpan, and I'm super excited to be joining my two amazing co-hosts. We're going all the way back to where it began to finish with a wonderful end.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Shulpan. I think you were celebrating all night Team KZ's victory.
Whilst I put on my microphone, because that's the joy of live television, everybody. Indeed, you must have had an amazing night last night.
It was thrilling to see the homegrown team take the championship in Phygital Shooter. And what an interesting discipline Phygital Shooter is. It is inaugural. It combines the legendary Counter-Strike video game, which is over 25 years, and a round of a laser tag. And to see our team take that championship home, I mean, wow.
Absolutely, Shulpan. And none of this would be possible, right, without our sponsors, David?
Absolutely, yes. Take it away, Shulpan.
Well, as we knew yesterday, we are taking home big prize pool money, and we need a trusted banking app to manage all of that money, and we have just the one for you. Please do download Bank Center Credit and manage all of your finances over there.
Absolutely. And you can also download and log on to the official website, which is just below your screens. Well, it was there for a moment. There we go. And of course, that website's still available to you. You want to check out all the fixtures, all the results, the schedules, and everything you need to know. Go onto the website.
Don't forget, you can experience every moment of the games with Sven.
And we have one more sponsor to thank. We had a really fun discipline happen, which was Just Dance, or Phygital Dancing, which was presented to us by Solid Core Resources and ran at the Boris Arena on the 6th and culminating on the 7th of August.
Absolutely. Sarah, what we got coming up next?
We have our grand football final. I know that's something that's very close to your heart, Shulpan.
It is. It is one of my most favorite disciplines because I did play football in my past. So I'm looking forward to, and David mentioned yesterday that it's a really interesting that we have two teams representing the South America region of our world. So we're looking at a really hot final.
Absolutely. Armadillos taking on NST there. Any bets on who's going to win, guys?
Ooh, well, we spoke about this the other day. Now, we're not making any predictions, and as you know, we need to be as impartial as we can, but it's interesting to see that we have Argentina in the finals of the Phygital World Cup of sorts, if you will. And of course, they were in the finals of the official World Cup in terms of the physical. Who's to say they're going to take it? Who's to say they might not follow in the footsteps of their colleagues and be runners-up?
We'll let you decide. Take a look at this video about NST, and let's see who's going to win.
We continue our broadcast from the Games of the Future. a major international event in fidgetal sport. We all know that cyber athletes carefully prepare for the match. Besides constant training, it is essential to be always ready for a kicker. This includes a package of all the necessary things. If you ever wondered what a fidgetal athlete's starter pack is, congratulations. We're now about to talk to a member of the NS team. The team originated in South America and was founded by Nahus Enger. Can you believe that he formerly was a content creator? Bet the team's Instagram profile is fire! As for now, let's check what is inside the members bag. What's your name and what's your team name?
My name is Joaquin Cartelie. My team is NS Team from Argentina.
So firstly, what are you holding?
Name this mate. A drink in Argentina, similar on tea, on green tea.
So the next question is, what's inside your bag?
Oh my God. Okay. Really? Short. Shoes. This game. Shirt. Gloves. My cell phone. Because my girlfriend discalled me.
Thanks, Joaquin and NS team, for exposing the secrets of the athlete's bag. Now beginner players know what to add to the bucket list to get into professional fidgetal football. Let's wish the best of luck to the coolest NS team.
Good luck indeed. Here we go. So, in South Africa, today is National Women's Day, which then kind of kicks off the rest of what we refer to as Women's Month, which is the month of August. So it seems only fitting that I, as the thorn amongst the roses, to my right and to my left, I want to wish both ladies joining me here in the studio, and of course everyone watching online, wherever you may be watching from, a happy Women's Day.
Thank you,
As we
David,
head into
so
those
much.
grand finals, thank you so much, David.
It's a pleasure. Glad you acknowledged it.
Thank you so much, David. Actually, fun fact, in Kazakhstan, we celebrate a similar day on the 8th of March. But it just goes to show that fidgetal sports and the Games of the Future Astana truly is the combination of international traditions, sporting, and the collaboration between all nations worldwide.
Absolutely.
That does sound like a lot of fun, Shulpan, as well. So with that, let's take a look at a nice, fun video about football.
Every generation has its football legends. Some are known for incredible speed, others for their vision, finishing, strength, or leadership. But what if you didn't have to choose just one? Today, we're creating the ultimate football player. One person's pace, another's passing, someone else's finishing, and maybe the mentality of a true captain. There are no wrong answers, only tough choices. So let's see how our cyber athletes build the perfect football player, one ability at a time, and find out which stars make it into the final masterpiece. Let's begin. If you could build the perfect footballer, who would you choose for? Passing. Whose passing accuracy and range would you take?
For passing, I will choose Paul Scholes.
Edu Exposito.
Good choice. Dribbling. Who has the best dribbling?
For dribbling, I think it's Eden Hazard.
Neymar.
Fair enough. What about ball control? Whose first touch and ball control would you choose?
Ball control, Luka Modric.
Modric.
Interesting. Next is finishing. Who would you pick for shooting and finishing?
Finishing, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Kylian Mbappe.
I see. Speed. Who has the pace you'd want?
Speed, I think Arjen Robben.
Vini.
They are both truly fast. Talking about strength, whose physical strength would you take?
Strengths, Sergio Ramos.
Lukaku.
I love these players. As to the game intelligence, who has the best football IQ and ability to read the game?
Game intelligence for me is Bastian Schweinsteiger, German legend.
Xavi Alonso.
Leadership. Who would you choose for leadership?
Leadership, I would pick Nemanja Vidic, the former Manchester United captain.
El líder del equipo. Sergio Ramos.
There you have it. The ultimate football player, built from the very best qualities in the game. Speed, skill, vision, finishing, mentality. If someone like that ever existed. they'd probably be unstoppable. Of course, everyone would build this player a little differently, and that's what makes football so much fun. Everyone has their own favorites and their own idea of greatness. And here at the Games of the Future, we are about to know who is the legend of phygital football.
Absolutely. We're heading into that grand final, and we do want to see who takes it. Armadillo's taking on NST. But let's chat a little about MLBB, guys.
I like MLBB. It is a much faster paced game than we saw other video games taking place. Takes place in about 10 to 15 minutes. It's played entirely on our smartphones, designed for our smartphones, has a great selection of heroes, over 130 actually. So for me, it's quite a fun game. I'd love to try it out.
I think both of our disciplines that we're showcasing tonight seem to be some of the fast-paced ones because we have a certain period of time that we know the games will kind of run their course through. So if we look at the likes of MLBB, we know that it's anywhere from 15 to 18 minutes. And of course, when it comes to phygital football, we also know there are specific to timings as well. So you kind of have an indication of how long they're going to be and how fast-paced they're going to be as well.
Absolutely. And in that third place, Aurora beating SRG 2-0. That was a revenge game, guys.
Ooh, yeah, because they actually lost 2-0 to Selangor in the group stages.
Yes.
And then came back to beat them now to take the third spot, 2-0. So quite a revenge there, Sarah, as you said.
Let's take a look at that winner moment, because that's what these games are all about, right?
Yeah, indeed.
To the point where they will get the lure. There will be one kill. Stop it from grab. Damage from Prime. Run, it's not gonna be enough. As they get dunked on. In comes the Blazing to it. Yups is compromised. Yups is down. So is Stormy. And so is Innocent. The triple. 4. Siki Boom has been quietly farming. Now activated. Now showing what he is worth.
I don't know what Uni wanted to do, and it looks like Uni's going to go down too. He tries. He does dodge the lethal encounter, but he goes down anyway. Wolf, this might be it.
This might be it. This is how they fall. SRG with the triple coming up from Siki Boom. The placement coming up from Aurora. The early game lineup. The Bauman with the Rafaela.
There we go.
Winning there, David.
Yeah, happy team indeed. A happy team indeed.
We are moving swiftly into our grand finals of MLBB between Onyx and Bigitron by Vitality. Now that's really interesting. We are witnessing a trend in our finals. We have South America represented in the phygital footballs, but we also have the Indonesia or Southeast Asia broader region represented in the final of MLBB. Now, Southeast Asia is the heartland for these esports and digital games. So we are in for some professional maps. And I'm wondering, it is played best of 5 in the grand final. So will we be going all the way to the 5 maps?
I didn't say my tagline today. Teamwork does make the dream work. But some players do stand out head and shoulders above the rest. So take a look at this interview we have from Aurora Gaming's Pagu.
Here once again at beautiful Jack Pejek Arena, we just witnessed to see 2-0 from Aurora Gaming. What an incredible performance from Aurora, coming back through toe-to-toe the team that actually beat them in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, they did not give any chance to the SRG today.
Yeah, right? And you guys know what? We have a perfect and a great guest here, third time in a row, Pagu from Team Aurora Gaming. Hello once again, Pagu.
Congrats again.
Hello, how are you? How's everything?
Perfect.
Perfect?
Perfect, 2-0.
2-0? Honestly, very surprising. I personally didn't think that you guys gonna do 2-0 because the team SRG have won you guys in the group stage. Could you tell a little bit more on that?
Yeah, so initially after the first loss in the group stage, we kind of locked in a bit, fixed the draft and everything. Now we just 2-0 them, right?
That was a payback, I believe.
Yeah, revenge.
That was definitely a payback. That was an incredible performance. I mean, this is the third place for you guys. First and foremost, congratulations. And secondly, I would like to acknowledge you and all your team of Aurora Gaming for being professionals. Why do I say that? Because, I mean, yesterday was a devastating loss, let's be real, and what was tilting. And I wanted to ask, many people are going to ask the same question. I thought you might be guys tilted because you guys aimed for being a champions of the tournament, right? You mentioned you want to do 3-0 against Onyx and to play against Onyx, but that's not the case now. Tell me a little bit more on the yesterday game and how you guys managed to fight against your tilt and be here now at the 2-0. I mean, that was quite easy, let's be real.
Yeah, you're right, we were like a bit disappointed at first, but also Bigatron is a very strong team, so the game was really tough. We played well, they played well. So we just acknowledged that they really played good that day. They had a good draft, good gameplay, right? So they won and they kind of deserve it. So we weren't really that tilted. Also, we know them, they are friends. We scream against them a lot. Well,
that's good.
Unfortunate for us, they won.
Yeah, I mean that's how all the time. That's pure professionalism, right?
Yeah,
I mean, even 100%. After the loss, I mean, you get back up. I mean, get things together, go as a fresh day for another day. But you swept it today. I mean, complete 2-0, clean one. And as you spoke about the draft phase, I mean, we were really, I would say, slightly shocked when TNZ went with the Barman for the second game. That was you had it in your pockets, or that was a quick decision that's made for the game too?
Yeah, so after loss yesterday, we managed to we change our mindset a little bit. Okay. Like, we don't hold back in draft, we just go all in, right? Okay. If we have an idea, right, we just go for it. So I feel like Balmon's perfect hero here. They cannot focus him, Badanke cannot also like jump in him. He gets punished easily, right? So you see that, I mean, TNZ just said, I want to play Balmont, and we just trust him, we just go, right? Yeah, and we win.
I mean, that proved right. Even when the Barman showed up, everybody was like, really? But then they proved it. I mean, we can do it with the Barman. Now, yeah, after yesterday's Mia pick by the other team, everybody is surprised. I think now you brought another one to the pack. I mean, Barman. I mean, this is what the pro players do.
Yeah, I mean, also TNZ, always an outstanding performance by him all the time. I mean, he is always on top of the skill board. I mean, he's been killing everyone in this tournament. He's been always more than 10 kills. Yesterday wasn't so much so, but you know, you and Rosa on the other hand are at the back, let's put it that way, because you guys don't get that much kills, but you guys get always assists and you guys make sure that TNZ have that game. I mean, that's just another acknowledgement towards you guys, because you guys are on the back, but you guys are always there. You are all the time. Make sure you guys get those kills that are necessary. I mean, once again, congratulations for making a top 3.
I mean, great play by the team. I mean, that's proper teamwork, that nobody's going for their own kills. And also, I believe that's kind of your core strategy as well, right? I mean, are you gonna go with whoever gets the kill, or you were already prepared, like, okay, we are gonna set up the positions and everything together, and this person's gonna go get the kills?
Yeah, right. So we had like 2 tanks, let's say, because Rafaela is a support, right?
Yes.
So when we pick that comp, TNZ is supposed to get the kills. If he gets the kills, it's easy game for us. Even if he dies, we just respawn. So it's kind of easy. He's meant to get those kills. If he gets them, GG.
Of course, of course. I mean, as long as you win the game, it's all that matters. And you nailed the 3rd position, I mean, in the tournament. Great work. I mean, one question. What did you find more appealing here in Astana, the weather or food?
In Astana?
Yeah.
Oh, the weather is so nice. Like, the air is so fresh in the morning. It's not too hot, right?
Yeah.
I like it personally. Yeah. The weather is nice.
Have you explored the food yet?
No, so far not. We mainly eat the hotel food or like the local like restaurants. Yeah, but we don't want to try too much in tournament.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. I mean, once again, now it's officially over for your guys' run in 3rd place. Is there anything you would like to tell to the fans, to your teams, anybody maybe who have been also eliminated from you? I mean, you guys had the rough games. I mean, you guys played against Falcons. You guys had against the other teams. I mean, it was really challenging. I could see in the games always three games that you guys were back to back. Like, can you just share your thoughts all throughout the process of at the Game of the Future?
Yeah, so throughout the GOTF, right, we met a lot of fans. I received a lot of like friendly messages, supporting messages. So I want to thank those fans, of course, right. There was never really a moment where we like, you know, felt bad or anything.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Because always there was someone supporting us, and I really want to appreciate it. So thank to all the fans, Aurora fans, right? Thank you guys.
Oh, no, that's 100%.
Yeah, great game. I mean, great game. You have Pagu here for the third time. I mean, that's in itself is an achievement for us and the fans. I mean, you get treated with Pagu again and again. But again, good teamwork, we should say. I mean, everybody played, I mean, better than each other. There was nothing that tops. But great teamwork. Congratulations again. But even if it's not the finals, I mean, you got the third. You didn't back out. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
And you know, last one question. You've been always at the top of the roaming, ganking every time. I'm pretty sure you have a big tons of supports all throughout the world. And people want to be just like you. How to be, for those younger generation, younger players, just to be like you?
How to be Pagu?
What could you suggest them to be at the same level as what you are doing right at the moment?
So the important factor is you either win or you learn, right? Whenever you lose, you just try to fix the mistake, try to make it better, fix some, let's say, communication, draft. There's always something you can do better, right? As long as you just keep improving over a long time, let's say, then you're going to be as stronger, maybe better than me, who knows?
I mean, that's a perfect message. I mean, don't let the emotions get over the strategies. I mean, stay cool, stay calm, and then move on. But again, thank you so much for being with us. Great one. I mean, it's never the last tournament.
Thank you once again for your
one.
time, and we appreciate you so much. So, and good luck to you guys next tournaments. And thank you very much for coming here and just being nice. I mean, I mean it. That was Pagu from Team Aurora Gaming. Once again, thank you very much, Pagu. You can leave, and thank you once again.
And congratulations to Pagu from Team Aurora once again taking that third spot. Now, what would the three of us be here in studio without a fun fact by our resident trivia queen, Shulpan?
I do have a fun fact, and it's
Of course
so
you
sad
do.
that we're actually approaching the end, and my fun fact segment is ending. But one last fun fact for the Go. MLBB, a professional player, conducts anywhere from 300 to 500 actions per minute. That includes moving through the map, hero activation, communication, checking mini-maps, and, of course, fighting those explosive fights.
Absolutely. Aurora winning there against SRG 2-0. We saw those winner moments earlier, but we're all waiting for that big grand final where Onyx take on Bigatron.
I must say, when you talk about the little map, I'm busy looking at that screen and I'm looking at those, that breakdown, thinking that isn't exactly a little mini map.
I was thinking, going through those stages, what a journey these teams have to go through, because they fly into Astana. They first have to face off all of their 16 opponents, and then they get into the elimination stage. And then we go through to the quarterfinals, to the semi, and the finals. And can you imagine these games? They take a mental toll on all of the players and the teams. So the training that goes into the teamwork, coming to these tournaments, I mean, reaching the finals in of itself is already a humongous victory and feat. So once again, huge congratulations to our four places, the fourth Aurora Gaming, Onyx, and Bigatron by Vitality.
I know we're not supposed to have favorites here in the studio, so again, we're going to let you decide. Check out this video featuring Onyx and Bigatron.
We're still here at the Games of the Future, where the world's best teams have gathered to compete for the title of International Champions. Our next guests hardly need an introduction. Known as the Kings of the Sky, Onyx have built a legacy as one of the most successful organizations in Southeast Asian esports. With countless titles, an iconic Sonic Republic fan base, and a reputation for setting the standard in Mobile Legends, they're a team that every opponent has to respect. Guys agreed to share their experience and feelings regarding today's tournament. Let's see what they have to say. Could you introduce yourself?
My name is Kyrie. I'm the jungler for Team Onyx Esports.
Got it. Let's start with the questions. What does participation in Games of the Future mean to you?
It means a lot to me since the last time we participated in the Grand Games of the Future, we won first place, so we want to do it again.
Interesting. What do you think of the phygital sport?
Yeah, I think it opens a lot of opportunities for a lot of players, so it's very good.
Good point. By the way, you have a pretty busy schedule. What is the next tournament you're planning to visit?
After this tournament, we have MPL Indonesia, 4 days after the GOF.
I see what you mean. If your opponents could ban one hero, what do you think it would be?
Oh, I think the one hero that they need to ban is Selena, because Sans is very good at using Selena.
Thanks for your answer, and let's move on. You seem to have the strongest fan base. How did it happen? Do you think it is because of how you play, or because of your personality?
I don't really know. All I know is I'm very grateful to my fans, and yeah, very happy.
Great! Moving on. How do your fans affect you emotionally?
Whenever I feel down, a lot of my fans try to, cheer me up. So it's been very good to receive a lot of support from my fans. So thank you guys.
That's fun. Do you talk to the fans on Instagram?
I don't really open social media that much, but whenever I try to do live stream, I always try to, connect with my fans.
Let's finish with a fun question. Have you ever had a crazy fan?
Sometimes, sometimes there's a crazy fan, but still grateful for them.
Thanks for sharing your experience, and good luck. Who would professional Mobile Legends Bang Bang players choose to build the ultimate dream team? At the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana, we challenged athletes from Bigatron by Vitality and PRO Esports to pick the perfect heroes for every key role. Their answers reveal the strategies, preferences, and game sense behind top-level competition. Can you introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Shogun. I'm the explainer of Biathlon by Vitality.
Hello, my name is Salbik Diop and my team is Pro Esports.
If you could create the perfect MLBB team, which hero would you choose as your main damage dealer? Why?
Main damage dealer? I think Kari, because it will be so devastating for the enemies in mid-game to late game, I think.
I think Layla, because you have a lot of damage in late game.
Which hero would you pick as your tank to protect the team?
Beleric.
For me, Minotaur. He can ulti and crowd control all.
Who would be your ideal support player?
I think Finn, because he is so funny.
I think my teammate, Rosa.
Which assassin would you want on your side in a crucial fight?
Assassin, I think it's Hirara, because he could play in our box and just play for himself, just like that.
I think Ling. He can just first kill and kill all.
Thank you, guys. Every hero selection reflects a different approach to victory, proving that there is more than one way to build a championship team. While dream lineups are fun to imagine, the real test awaits on the stage of the Games of the Future 2026, where Bigatron by Vitality and PRO Esports will put their teamwork and skills to the ultimate challenge.
Double the excitement, double the cash prizes. Two big finals there, MLBB and football. Both are going to be starting shortly, but I'm sure you have some fun facts before that, don't you?
Speaking of doubles, Quetzales Armadillos is a double name, and I find it really cute because Quetzales from Spanish is a translation for a small, beautiful bird, and Armadillos, of course, is an armadillo. So let's see if those two animals/mascots will help one of those teams achieve victory, just like our 4 mascots for the Games of the Future 2026 have been helping us over here.
Absolutely. So without further ado, we are going to be cutting live to that final now. You can, as Sarah mentioned, join us for the MLBB final if you'd like to on our streaming platform Phygital Plus. In the meantime, we're heading over to our colleagues as Team Quetzales Armadillos take on NS Team in the finals of this year's Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026.
Let's go!
From pixels to passion, from controllers to boot, from right to left, a rain kit, and it seems like almost some starting here, Ahmed.
Yeah, direct football coming in from Quetzales, but just going out to touch. And NS team get their first opportunity. Will play it short towards Militao. Works it towards Vinicius. Erling Haaland could not get on the ball, so possession back with Quetzales, as we have Antonio Rudiger in a right back position, Valverde alongside him, and we've got Eder Militao at left back. Very functional is that Real Madrid fullback. Meanwhile, it's going to be Vinicius. Works the ball to Salah. Lionel Messi drifting out to the left. Isak in a bit of space. Salah, good interchange. Looking for Messi. And nicely cut out by the defense of NS team. And here comes Vinicius.
Yeah, Vinicius with some defensive contribution in there. And here comes NS team. Just like what Ahmed mentioned just now. They're going to be with a huge pass towards the left. That looks good. And how about for Messi in here? Somehow taken by Alexander Isak. Both teams are still figuring out, trying to find the opener in here. And let's see how things just breaks the deadlock. Whoever it is, we're about to find out, as time is still very fresh. Lots of stuff to be done by both sides, to be honest. If you're a González Armadillos fan, you can expect maybe another trophy coming home, or unless it's NS team that might be taking the crown away from González Armadillos. Remember, they are the reigning champions right now. Let's see if they can defend their crown.
So Haaland working the ball to Messi, looking for Vinicius in a very central position at the moment. Will drift out towards the left flank. Eder Militao on the ball, works it to Salah, getting wide. Looking for a cross into the box. He goes short towards Haaland and easily cleared, but they're back in possession. Valverde exchanging passes with Eder Militao. Chipped forward, but cleared quite easily by NS team. Both teams looking robust in defense. Alexander Isak works it to the left. Messi will turn back towards Salah, and he'll work the ball alongside Rudiger, who finds Messi in a bit of space. But it's been a very cautious build-up from NS team so far, Matthews.
Yep, very, that's going to be a foul in there. But yes, it is a very calculative race style of football we are watching in here. Both teams are not trying to, go for all-out attack and stuff. They're just calculating everything. Is it going to be a goal, or is this pass can be delivered? Haaland! Oh, nearly there, Ahmed. Nearly.
Very good opportunity. Should have hit the target. Should have at least forced a save from Thibaut Courtois. Very lucky escape for Quetzales. And we are half an hour into the first half. So far, that was the biggest opportunity created so far. Here comes Valverde. Great interception. Salah works it to Messi. Back to Mohamed Salah. Now will be playing his club football in Turkey. So best of luck to him on his new adventure. The Egyptian Pharaoh, Vinicius. Great interception. He's been working really hard in defense, hasn't he?
Oh, he has been putting on some crazy defensive duties in here. Wonder what's the instruction on the player. But here comes Haaland. Erling Haaland on for Mo Salah, who is about to write his own history in Turkey, of course. Let's see what he could produce here in the digital games of the future. Haaland, it's Erling Haaland! That was just flying, but wasn't testing Thibaut Courtois.
Cannot give a player of his caliber that much space. Nice idea, trying to catch Thibaut Courtois off guard, but just blazing it over. So final few minutes of this first half, it's been a cagey defensive affair. Messi, wonderful touch, great header, Haaland! And a brilliant save from Thibaut Courtois. Kept them in the game, NS team.
This is some showdown, Ahmed, at this moment. Look at the number of amazing saves coming from both sides, to be honest. And now, seems like NS team may found something in here. Lots of space. It's Messi. Chips it on for Haaland, who could not get a heavy touch in there. And the ball goes out of play. Is it going to be in half-time? Or no, it's going to be one last goal kick from here. We've got 1 more minute added on by the referee. And both sides are showing some really quality digital football.
And I tell you what, we can expect more in the second half. And the ball goes out of play. Referee still yet to blow the whistle. I think any moment now. And that's about it. That is the end of 45 minutes of digital action. Ahmed, your thoughts into this? Because for me, it is looking very 50-50 from both sides. And they are not taking big risk. At the same time, they're defending and performing really well.
I completely agree with you there, Matthews. Very closely fought. Both very solid in defense, making sure to close down the spaces quickly, and a few chances far in between. This was a good look for NS team that cross floated into the box for Erling Haaland, didn't hit the target. Salah with the great vision there. Should have done a lot better there, Erling Haaland, to be honest. And you can see the disappointment from Huaco and Santi. Gonzalez with a lucky escape for sure. But they had a couple of good chances themselves as well.
Yeah, 100%. I agree on that. They do have a couple of great chances, both sides. Hence why I don't want to take anything away from two of these teams, because two quality sides, two quality football, even in the digital platform. I remember you were telling me, Ahmed, when we get into the grand finale, we will see much more quality digital action, and that's what we are witnessing here in the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026 grand finale. As you can see on your screen, it is 0-0. We are about to go into another 45 minutes of digital battleground.
And the time flies by so quickly in the digital phase. Remember, it's 4 minutes per half, so you need to get things done as quickly as possible. Plus, you're playing with a partner, so it's never easy to quite be in sync to coordinate your attacks. But that's why these teams have been so special, because they've been able to replicate goals in the digital stage time and again, especially NS team. But this time, Huaco and Santi could not get them on the board. Will Maxi and Juan be able to turn it around in the second half?
Well, they have the quality. Like I said, they have top players from the esports section. Only time could tell in the next 45 who will be taking that first goal, or maybe it could be both sides scoring and bringing the entire battle into the actual match, of course, once we go into the physical action. Well, Ahmed, I think it is going to be game on as we are going into the digital part. For the next 45 minutes, let's find out who will be able to score.
So NS team on the ball, of course, in the bright green kit, playing from left to right of your screen. Working the ball on the left flank, Federico Valverde. Quite a few new teammates for him this summer, and a new manager in Jose Mourinho. It's certainly a new era beginning for Los Blancos. Let's see if they can knock over the juggernaut that is Barcelona. Meanwhile, Erling Haaland will get a throw in for Gonzalez coming forward. Nice pass into Lionel Messi. Will turn and find Rudiger on that left back position. Trying to stretch the pitch here. Chipped forward by Rafinha coming on off the bench. The Barcelona winger might have to fight for his spot here with the likes of Anthony Gordon and Adeyemi being signed by Barcelona, Matthews.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think Barcelona are not quitting anytime soon. They're bringing top talents into the squad, and only to fight for the La Liga title. And let's see what we have in this season. Madrid has also, like what you said, they have brought on Jose Mourinho. Two different eras for that man, to be honest. He has managed Benzema, Bale, Ronaldo, and now he got Vinicius, he got Mbappe, he got Jude Bellingham and stuff. So really top quality of recruitment for Real Madrid. But at the moment, as you're on the screen, it is 61 minutes that has elapsed. And right now, Alexander Isak for NS team that could do something from here. Haaland draws the ball back. NS team looking very promising with the attack now. Let's see what Federico, yeah, it's going to be Valverde. Federico will, just could not find the pass on the top there, Ahmed.
Yeah, it's all getting very congested in the middle of the park. Mohamed Salah, bit of a foul coming in there from Valverde, sticking a leg in. Both teams have made some substitutions. Ruben Neves coming in for NS team and Rafinha coming in for Gonzalez. So using that bench strength, a bit of a miss kick in that free kick, but thankfully it's still retaining possession, building up on the right flank with Militao. That's a bad ball, but Valverde is there to mop up. So maybe a few sign of nerves creeping in here, Matthews.
Yeah, 100%. Especially when you're in a grand final, you do not want to be making mistakes. You do not want to be playing some casual football. You want to make sure that you are at your very top level and you are able to produce that top of level because this competition demands such thing. So I think both team understands that. But talking about quality, talking about understanding, Alexander Isak, it's Messi! Messi! Couldn't find the net, although it's coming from his right foot, his weaker foot. But still, he smashed one, but could not find the net, Ahmed.
How did they not bury that chance? Messi in the box, clear through, but he hits it straight at Courtois, deep corner. And they give the ball away once again in a dangerous position. Gonzalez taking a few too many risks here, but finally clearing their lines. Salah, another poor ball, beautifully read by Virgil van Dijk. It's all about NS team at the moment, pouring forward with Mohamed Salah on the ball now, looking for that opening goal, looking for that one that could be all the difference between winning a gold and silver medal at the Digital Games of the Future. Lovely chip towards Erling Haaland, but he's been double-teamed by Gonzalez. They know how dangerous a player he is.
Exactly, with 10 more minutes to go at the moment, patience is becoming pressure for both sides. So one needs to score here, or else we're going to be going into the physical part of the game to settle this entire battle right now. Who will be having the crown this time? But right now, Gonzalez Armadillos are on the ball, circling around. Doesn't want to make the passes forward, just taking time to make the pass brilliantly here. Salah. Still Mo Salah needs more support. Still playing on the flanks with 3 more minutes to go. They're just going to roll until the final minute and then maybe go for a try here because they know NS team will definitely pounce if they have the ball at the moment. And right now they just keep on playing possession football in here. Doesn't want to miss, doesn't want to lose possession. Oh, brilliant pass here. 1 minute to go. This could be a chance. Alexander Isak. Haaland! The champions have struck. When the crown is on the line, the champions have delivered the first blow in this match. My oh my, what a goal that was, Ahmed. I believe that's about it. That is the end of the first half. I mean, end of the entire match, to be honest. It is 1-0 right now. And it seems like Gonzalez Armadillos will be bringing this 1-goal lead into the next one. What a superb match we have in our hands right now. And my goodness, this grand finals is getting absolutely heated to a whole different level. Let's have a look on the highlights.
Well, what a stunning goal it was. Stunning. And it needed something special. It needed something magical from Erling Haaland. And he delivered, didn't he, for Gonzalez. Look at the celebrations in the stands, on the pitch, and of course on the team cam there, Matthews. What a great move. Maybe 15 to 20 passes they strung together. And in the end, he smashed it with his right foot into the top left-hand corner. Absolutely stunning.
Beautiful game, beautiful shot as well from Erling Haaland. Like I said there, Ahmed, they might definitely try at least something at the very end, and they absolutely pounced on it. So that is the difference right now. It seems like Gonzalez Armadillos are just about a physical match away from retaining the crown right now. So as we can see on the scoreline, it is 1-0, nothing to actually think about more. We're going to be going into the match with Gonzalez Armadillos with that 1 goal. We're going to go for a short commercial break. Once we are back, it is going to be showtime of a lifetime for you.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026 Grand Finals. And guess what? The digital chapter is complete. Now the controller's down, the boots on. The final enters an entire different world right now, Ahmed.
Absolutely, and a big shout out to our title sponsor, Samruk-Kazyna, who have partnered with us for all the action at the Digital Games of the Future football stage.
100%. Now, it is all about these two teams right now. Gonzalez, Armadillos, and NS team. They are one physical match away to see who's going to be the champion. I really cannot say Gonzalez, maybe for now, because of the advantage that they have. But NS team, when they are on the ground, we have seen how physical they are, how demanding they are with their entire teammates and stuff. And they have all the quality and capabilities to win this game. We're going to be looking at the physical roster soon. But Ahmed, who's going to be your man to watch in this match?
Well, there's so much talent on either side. Let's take a look at the starting five here for Quetzales, Magana, Eder, Alda, and Eddie. All four very technical players, love to be on the ball, got wonderful feet, and of course Giovanni, their inspirational goalkeeper. So any one of those five is a superstar in their own right. As for NS team, you have to watch out for number 12 Gaston and number 13 Chamo. He is their striker. Gaston, the wing player. Herrera, the libero, the sweeper. And Juanma Comensoli, the right winger. And Huaco, the goalkeeper. I feel he will have a massive role to play as well, Matthews.
Definitely. I think everyone has a big role to play in this grand finale. Do take down your votes and stuff. Who's going to be winning these? And it's going to be Gonzalez Armadillos or NS team. Maybe put it on your social medias, on your X, Facebook, Instagram, anywhere would you like, and put onto your support, because these teams need your absolute support. And we are here about to witness history once again. 2025 in Abu Dhabi, right now in 2026, Astana, Kazakhstan. Alongside with me, Matthews, Isaac, and also Ahmed, as we are about to dissect everything that happens in this entire grand finale.
And we'll certainly have NS team in the position they like to be. They like to have their backs against the wall. They like to play when they have adversity, when they have a point to prove, when they have to fight, when they have to battle. So even though it is a slight advantage for Quetzales, overall, I think NS team will not mind that at all.
Yeah, definitely they won't. So it's going to be showtime. As you can see, both teams are coming out on the pitch. Gonzalez, Armadillos, and also NS team. It is going to be a huge blockbuster. One team has done it before. One team has the experience in the final stage. The other one comes here with so much of belief, and they think they have what it takes to take the crown away right now, Ahmed.
It's certainly going to be very exciting. Mr. Dmitry Artsev and Miss Maria Kachayeva are our match officials for this evening for the grand final. And I'm sure the way the game is going to progress, they will have plenty of decisions to make, Matthews.
Yeah, 100%. It is going to be really crazy to watch. And man, it is going to be absolute blockbuster of a match. And trust me, it is going to get even better and better, especially when you have so much of quality players in this team. And we have Magana, Eddie, and all this for Gonzalez Armadillos. They know what are the stakes right now. Meanwhile, for Anna's team, they have the similar thing as well. But right now, let's buckle up for the grand finale as NS team and also Gonzalez Armadillos will be battling out in the grand finale. Gonzalez Armadillos will be attacking from left to right in a black kit. Meanwhile, NS team will be attacking from right to left in a blue kit.
So it's Giovanni on the ball, looking to perhaps look for that long pass. He does have Eddie to the left of him, but he goes for that long ball, will clear it out of touch. Huaco, as a goalkeeper, you always want to feel the ball early, whether on your foot or your palms. Meanwhile, here comes Juanma Comensoli, looking for Gaston and a speculative long drive. He has been outstanding in this tournament, one of the best players for NS team for sure, number 12.
Yeah, that's why he's in the grand finals right now, Ahmed. And that's why he's trying to pull strings away. But now, how about this? Oh, Magana! And Magana! And Magana again could put the ball in the back of the net, and yes, he does! Gonzalez Armadillos have strike first in the physical match, and that adds goal number 2. And man, what a goal that was!
Brilliant, the use of the sidewall to make that pass to Magana. Great save from Huaco, but on the rebound, great game awareness from Magana. And 2 goals to the good are the defending champs. And NS team are now under some serious pressure. What a save! Giovanni, you are unbelievable.
Giovanni yet again showing the quality there, Ahmed. He has been a very top goalkeeper who has also scored a couple of goals as well in this entire tournament. Imagine being a goalkeeper, helping the team. Oh, that's going to be a yellow card for Gaston. And because of the challenge we just saw earlier. And let's have a look on the replay. This is what actually happened. He pushed Magana down. That's why referee showing no mercy in this game there, Ahmed. No more lenient decisions. If you go on the ground and you have a suitable reason for it, you are on a yellow. And how about for this? Way too high.
Yeah, quite harsh to give him a booking just 1 minute and 12 seconds into the final. So Gaston will need to be extremely cautious. He is on the ball right now. Alda closing him down. Dancing feet of Gaston Godoy. He has been spectacular. Herrera looking for Juanma. And you can see that 3-man press coming in from Quetzales, making sure they squeeze NS team as much as possible. Herrera, and another brilliant save from Giovanni. He is on his A game at the moment.
Oh, Ahmed, you have to give this entire credit to him, and what a save that was. 2 fabulous saves, but now this could be it for Eddie there. Oh, you have to go for the back pass, and now Giovanni gets the ball back. Could not find Alda or also the man on the top, Ada. And how about for now? NS team has showed some determination. Chamo, could he do it? He could not there, Ahmed. Well defended again.
Oh, he's a space here, and yes! Very unselfish play from Chamo. Squares the ball to Juanma, and finally they pull one back. This grand final is chock full of goals.
Absolutely, goal fiesta we are watching in here. Chamo, who has the opportunity to strike, but then, like what Ahmed said, he was absolutely unselfish in a very crucial area, giving the ball to Juan Manuel, and man, it is 2-1 right now. Gonzalez Armadillos needs to work a little bit harder. Meanwhile, NS team are right now hungry to get the goal number 2. The equalizing goal could change so many things in this match. With 2 minutes and 31 seconds to go, the ball goes out of play. And now it is going to be a restart for NS team with so much of belief and determination, Ahmed.
Yeah, very rare to see a defensive lapse like that from Quetzales. And nicely stolen by Alda, trying to break forward. Gaston needs to be very, very careful here. And Huaco eventually gets the ball to feet. Juanma on the ball. It's been a pulsating first half already. Looking for Juan Chamo on that left flank. And takes one on the test there, Giovanni. How many saves has he made already?
I mean, what an incredible play, Chamo, as well. Look at this very tight angle, and he's still able to get a shot towards Giovanni there. But Giovanni, being the machine at the back, denying every goal-scoring opportunity. He missed one, but now he's on a all different focus. Meanwhile, NS team might do more damage here. And it seems like a goal number 2 is coming from NS team. And it had to be from the number 12, Gaston, with some incredible shot in here, Ahmed.
Well, in that kind of position, he is an absolute killer. No chance he was going to miss on that one. Once again, a defensive lapse in the back for Armadillos. And Gaston Godoy, the man of the moment for NS team. And they're back in the mix once again. It's 2-2.
It is all square one again now. And it seems like there might be more coming from NS team. But Gonzalez Armadillos are slowly losing the charm in this game. And here is Alda. How about for Magana now? Magana could pull things around. And Alda, what a goal! That is a classic striker's goal. 3-2. Gonzalez Armadillos are back in front.
Magical football from Quetzales. Look at that chip taken on the full spin volley from Alda. That beautiful left foot of his. Huaco with no chance. And this is a Joga Bonito at its absolute best. Hydration break. I think more than the players, it's the fans and us casters who need this hydration break here, Matthews.
Absolutely, I'm running out of water right now, man. Now, what a goal that was, Ahmed. This is some quality football we are watching here in a grand finale, and that's why Digital Games of the Future 2026 is all about the competition at the very highest stake. That's the biggest reason why these two top teams are in a grand finale like this. And I tell you what, those who are not here in the stadium right now or in this arena right now are missing out some absolute fine football.
Are you not entertained? 5 goals in 2.5 minutes already in this match. Incredible stuff. So it's going to be the kickoff coming in for NS team. Back heel from Juanma, looking for Gaston. Once again, trying to work the ball onto his right foot, open up the space. Herrera, Gaston, already scored a beautiful goal. Herrera! Yet again, Giovanni, the wall at the back.
Oh, he's being an absolute stopper at the back. Giovanni also makes some incredible passes up in the front as well. Goalkeeper from the other side, and his team finally saw the danger emerging as well. Now you can see man-to-man marking in there, leaving no opportunity for the ball going straight towards the legs of Giovanni here. He will definitely step up. He has so many things in his bags now. He could not find a very good option at the moment. Chamo coming closer, but now Eddie makes the pass onto the top. Eddie's not getting that. And right now, NS team could work their magic in here. It's Chamo, but he could not find anybody in here. With just 13 seconds to go, both sides are still trying to get the ball on their own possession now. Giovanni clears the ball onto the top there, Ahmed.
This first half has been played with such a furious tempo. Oh my goodness, what a goal! Unbelievable from Herrera. Is it going to count? Did they blow time whistle? We just get confirmation because that was the goal of the tournament. That is pure magic. Magica from Herrera.
I tell you what, this is 10 times better than the grand finals of World Cup. Man, what a magical touch, but did he or she actually blew the whistle before the ball landed in the back of the net? We're going to be checking the VAR, guys. VAR right now at your service. We're about to find out if the goal stands or not. But my goodness, what are we watching? End-to-end fabulous football at its highest level. And is the goal count or not? Okay, it's taking a time.
It wouldn't be a final without some drama, without some controversy, without some spice. Still waiting for confirmation. I do feel that the time had expired, but I did not hear the buzzer, Matthews. Maybe I was focused on the game. Maybe you heard the buzzer, because I certainly did not.
It's quite confusing as well, because for me, I feel like the ball actually landed in the back of the net first, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure because we cannot get a replay from here. But man, this is just absolutely madness. Is technology enough to calculate this? I do not know. I absolutely do not know. There you go, our VR team.
Oh, we have our mini VAR over there.
Yep, they have all the team ready. Remember, we want to make it as fair and square as possible. So, imagine in a grand final like this, Ahmed, we are still yet to find out if a goal is scored or not.
Love it. Absolutely love it. And surely a goal that good, you have to give it. Come on. Let the referees make the decision that would please the fans. There will be a huge eruption from the stands if this is given as a goal.
NS team fans are waiting for the final decision. Let's have a look at the replay. What a winger that was. And they are absolutely going straight towards the referee. What's the decision now, Ahmed?
Well, tell you what, on that audio on the replay, I heard the buzzer after Herrera hit the ball, but I think, looks like from Chamo's body language, that the goal has been disallowed. We'll get double confirmation from the match officials. But tell you what, Matthews, imagine what's going to happen in the second half.
Oh, I have no idea, man. This is just bonkers in my head right now. I just cannot believe what I'm watching. And this is why you are also here watching with us. This is Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026 Grand Finals. And how many times have we seen quality football like this, in a grand finale like this? My, this is just absolutely out of this world, Ahmed. I think the goal doesn't stand based on what we can see from the body language of the NS team players and stuff. But it is what it is. Let's have a look on the highlights. Oh, fabulous finishing from both sides.
Yeah, great second attempt there from Magana. And they took that early lead, building on that first goal in the digital stage. Fantastic footwork there. Got his feet sorted quickly. And Huako had no chance on that second shot. And this was a brilliant play from Eddie. Look at the way he used the sidewall to get that ball to Magana. Really creative, really thinking out of the box. And he did well to tuck it away. But it was a strong response coming back from NS team as well, Matthews.
100%. I think NS team are going to be coming back with so much of vengeance and also the drive to get the next goal in, because they know if they're able to produce magics like that in the final few seconds, trust me, they could do more in the next 5 minutes. But that all depends onto the reigning champions right now. If Gonzalez Armadillos is able to actually, you know, nerve all the attacking voice coming from NS team, then surely it will be the other side.
And even imagine if Giovanni was not in goal, how many more Quetzales could have conceded there. That was Gaston who got that equalizer. Brilliant rocket of a strike. Anytime he shifts into the middle of the pitch on his right foot, you know you are going to be in trouble. Absolutely no chance on that one for Giovanni. And look at the passion, look at the emotions. That is what it's all about, Matthews.
100%. That is what everything in this competition. We are raising the bar every single year. What you have witnessed in Abu Dhabi, you might not have witnessed here in Astana, Kazakhstan, because trust me, the quality of football is just upgrading every single time. And that's one of the reasons. Maybe it might be too late for you to purchase a ticket, but trust me, maybe for the next edition, you should be here. Those who are watching right now on the digital platform or maybe on the live stream, you should definitely be here to witness history.
So the goal apparently has not been given for NS team. The buzzer had sounded before the ball hit the back of the net, but it was extremely, extremely tight, Matthews. In the end, they are still 1 goal behind. But the way this game is progressing, I'm sure that lead is not going to remain for long.
My, oh my, I cannot believe what I'm watching right now, man. This goal, I think, I do not know who to actually blame it here, Ahmed.
That is
it
the
the god of
best
football,
disallowed goal in the
referee?
history of Phygital.
Tell me about it. All right, so we're going to be going back into the match between NS team and also NS team goes for the strike. I haven't even finished my introduction, but yep, it is the grand finals between these two big teams, Gonzalez Armadillos and NS team. As you can see on the score, no goal for that late goal that was scored by NS team. So 3-2, the score remains the same, Ahmed.
Love to see the passion boiling over, the Latin American flavor we have to this grand final of the Phygital football games of the future. You could not do without it. That is what makes the game special.
Yep, you can never actually do it the other way. But Magana, the long pass onto the top, I believe, and man, I think that was Alda who got the final touch onto the goal. You can see how NS team are putting so much pressure onto the goalkeeper. Here comes Magana, drops a little bit, continues Magana with the shot. And what a save again, but is this enough? And they could not. This is high intensity football we're watching in here, Ahmed. At this moment, things are going left and right, can shift at any moment. Seems like Ada's trying to put on his foot in there, but it's not working. NS team are just rolling the roller coaster even faster.
Oh, here's a chance for Maxi! The substitute coming in the second half and almost put it away with that left foot of his. And absolutely, it's end-to-end stuff here at the moment. Magana trying to wriggle into a bit of space. It has to go backwards towards Giovanni. And he will hoof it down the line and out of play. If it wasn't for the two goalkeepers, Matthews, we could have had a double-digit scores on either side.
Exactly. That's why they are the showstoppers. That's why they are put onto the goalpost to actually stop those incredible shots coming through. But let's see how things gets in the way for them. With 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go, NS team are still on the hunt to get the equalizer. Oh, that's a nice pass, Giovanni. Again, a heroic save, Ahmed.
Yeah, Chamo is not on the field at the moment. Perhaps he's taken a bit of a knock. Maybe he'll be back soon. Maxi is the striker playing in there. Dangerous pass and well read by Gaston. Look at that play. Playing a bit of head tennis there were NS team, but the ball has gone out to touch. Huaco asking for possession, but surely it will go to Quetzales. And yeah, the referee has to confirm it is possession for Quetzales Armadillos. It is a hydration break. 3 minutes and 19 seconds remaining in the grand final. The drama has been so captivating so far, Matthews.
Absolutely, man. It is going to be another couple of minutes of showdown between these two. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, and this is the grand finals. I would love to remind again, and trust me, two absolute top teams right now are going all out. Quetzales Armadillos and also NS team. Of course, Quetzales Armadillos, the reigning champions, right now ahead with 1 goal. Meanwhile, NS team just needs another to equalize. On a total score, it is 3-2. Let's see, with the next couple of minutes to come, does NS team has what it takes to find a way through Giovanni and also the rest of the other defenders from Quetzales Armadillos.
Well, here comes the star man. Chamo, number 13, is back on the field, and it is going to be rolling goalkeeper with Herrera, the captain, taking over from Huaco. So they desperately need that equalizer. The stands are full to the brim watching this captivating grand final. Captain stepping forward. Herrera, bit of an opening, goes to Gaston, trying to favor that right foot of his. Herrera will have a shot, but it will go well wide. And here comes Quetzales.
Yep. Quetzales now makes the pass onto the top. Magana, as it takes Eddie now. Brilliant pass, but he could not find the net. It was too late.
Oh.
I feel like it was a big chance for the man in the top there. Eddie should have just found a way, but Eddie could not get there in time. And here comes NS team, brilliantly done. And how about for this shot? What a save again! Giovanni, masterclass performance in an absolute moments like this.
Unbelievable, phenomenal. Look at that save. How many times has he saved Quetzales already in this match? Eder, and a great save this time from Herrera, the rolling keeper. The goalkeepers are playing out of their minds at the moment, Matthews.
If I were to give, oh, how about this? Eder, Magana needs to finish it off, and he could not find a way through. Now NS team are not wasting any time. They need that goal. They really want that goal. They're absolutely hungry for the goal now. And with 2 minutes to go, can they find the net? Seems like now Eder gets the ball back. Alda, Eddie, trying to keep in their own possession. Eddie comes in. Alda couldn't find the final pass. Magana is able to do that. How about from here? Ada. Still Ada. Back to Giovanni. They tried to slow down the tempo because at the moment it is going haywire, going left and right all the single time. And NS team has 1 minute 30 seconds to react or respond in here, Ahmed.
Well, this final feels like it's being played at 1.5x speed at the moment. Relentless action, relentless drama. Oh, Herrera with the mistake, but he gets away with it. Lucky because Magana, we know he is such a clinical finisher. Here comes Tums Herrera once again. Plenty of space. Captain, no, deflected wide. And I think there was a handball involved. Lucky escape for Quetzales. Just about 71 seconds remaining. And, oh, yes, it hit Chamo's right hand there. Good call from the referees.
That's surely a handball there. 1 minute plus. 1 minute of absolute adrenaline right now. Addy tries to get in the way, but he could not find with that press. Magana got the ball back. Still Magana. Oh, beautifully done. What a save again. And it's coming from the skipper right now. It is Herrera.
Unbelievable. Here comes Quetzales again. The ball is flying around like a pinball at the moment. Magana blocked by Gaston. Here they come once again. The final minute of the final. It's still all on the line. Anything is possible. Gaston into the center. Gaston blocked by Eddie. 30 seconds remaining, Matthews.
30 seconds of huge chance, and the ball was flying again. It seems like Gonzalez right now just needs to run the clock down because they got nothing much to waste. But talking about that, and here comes another chance. Oh! NS team at the final break. They are able to find the net. And it's coming from this number 13 again. Samo, the hero for NS team, when the team absolutely needs an Avenger, but he steps in as the final piece.
It was Lautaro Martinez versus England. It's Chamo versus Quetzales. In stoppage time, only 18 seconds remaining. He leapt in the air like an eagle and headed it past Giovanni. The crowd is stunned. What a match. What a finale. This is truly the best of the best in Phygital football.
Tell you what, Ahmed, this is one of the best grand finals we are having here in the Phygital Games of the Future. And man, what a perfect moment for him to arrive in the box. Chamo, like I said, NS team came into this match with so much of belief, the belief of taking the crown away from Gonzalez Amadelos, and they have surely showed us to it. And man, he celebrated and then he went down with so much of joy in there at the same time. I tell you, Ahmed, we are still not done yet. We are not done yet.
15 seconds remaining. It could be the last attack of the game for Quetzales. Make it your best one. 3-3. Giovanni, great save from Huaco. He's back on the field. And I think mentally and physically, they are absolutely shattered, both teams. I think they have decided we're going to El Penal. Truly a stunner in Astana for the grand final. Final throw. 1 second remaining, 2 seconds remaining. What a game, Matthews. We could not have asked for anything more.
I don't think we can even ask for anything better at this point. And it is the end. It's over. Now, it is for penalties to decide these two teams' fate. The challenger versus the reigning champion. The challenger have showed so much of belief, and also they showed how much they won this. At the same time, with the experience that Gonzalez Amadelos has, they are still fighting hard to keep the trophy in their home.
Truly unbelievable game. If you're not in Astana, then you must be tuning in on Phygital++.com to watch all the action. Look at the stats then. Plenty of goals, plenty of fouls, plenty of drama. Physical score 3-2 for NS team. But that one goal that Quetzales scored in the digital stage has kept them at level footing. And now it's Giovanni versus Waco. It's going to be a penalty shootout to decide the champion.
Tell you, this is, I don't think anyone would ever ask for a better grand finale here, Ahmed. Those who paid, those who actually are there watching this live, you are now getting to witness one of the best matches from this entire history of Digital Games of the Future. And this is the one that you should definitely put into your books.
Well, we had to wait 27 matches, but we certainly got the best one. And who will emerge? The goalkeepers, are they going to be heroes or are they going to be villains? Both teams have experienced penalty shootouts in this competition already. So they've been there, done that. Once again, they have to do it for one final time.
For one final time indeed. Now, it's going to be a huge, huge match between these two goalkeepers, Giovanni and also Waco. Top goalkeepers. And it's all down to who is the very best. So, Gonzalez Armadillos will be on the line. This man will be taking first. Can he deliver? Yes, he does.
Never in doubt. Bottom corner. No stutter in the run-up. He had the conviction, he had the confidence, and Giovanni guessed wrong. 1-0 for NS team. And here comes Alda.
Yep, Alda. Can he do the same? So much of emotions, prayers, thoughts running in the heads of all these players. But this man, Alda, needs to deliver for Gonzalez Armadillos. He doesn't look back, and he delivers just as the way he moved. It's 1-1. Gonzalez Armadillos are in the game still, Ahmed.
Oh, he's the Iceman. He's ice cold. No worries, no pressure whatsoever. Nicely put away. And who is going to step up next for NS team? Giovanni Rodriguez in goal for Quetzales. It's going to be Gaston Godoy. Golazo! Right in the roof of the net. Easy as you like.
What a strike. What an absolute strike to beat the goalkeeper from that angle. In Gaston, he has what it takes there. He's one of the fiercest strikers of the ball, to be honest. And now, step up, Eder, the number 9 of Gonzalez Armadillos. He knows the team needs it. He needs it. How about for now? And yes, he does as well. The ball bounced out, but the goal still counts.
He hit it so hard, it ricocheted out and went to the other net. Pure power from Eder. So it's Juanma Comensoli, the left footer. Giovanni, the man under the spotlight. Oh, this is some pressure on both. No worries whatsoever. It's 3 out of 3 for NS team. Giovanni picked wrong. So who wants to be the man to step up for the final kick, Matthews? Oh, it's going to be Magana, the superstar.
Yep, he has saved Gonzalez so many times. He has pulled the strings. He has become the hero many, many times for this team. But now he needs to do it for one last time. Waco up against Magana. Everything is on the line. Steps Magana, and Magana's goal. Gonzalez Armadillos are still breathing fine.
It's going down to sudden death. From 3 versus 3, it's 1 versus 1. Chamo, the hero who scored in stoppage time. Surely he's not gonna miss. Surely Matthews.
I don't know, man. Let's see what happens. It's Chamo. Up he goes. And Camo strikes past Giovanni. It's a goal.
I think we might be here all day and all night. This could go into Monday morning. Nobody's gonna miss. Ice cool, Cole Palmer celebration from Chamo.
I mean, he has been doing that for a couple of times, honoring Cole Palmer, of course. But now, this man, Eddie, little bit of nervous can be seen in his face, but can he score? And it is saved, Ahmed. It's done. NS team has done it. The challengers have become the champion. They came chasing a dream. They walked into the final facing the defending champion. And now they leave as the new kings of digital football.
Oh, Huaco, he has done it. He has been the difference maker. He read the angle, he read the trajectory, and he made the save to crown them champions. In 2022, it was an Argentinian team who won on penalties. In 2026, it has happened again in Astana. Commiserations for Quetzales, but the king has been knocked over. There is a new king in town, and they are NS team. What a finale, what a match, and what a way to conclude the phygital football stage. Absolutely blockbuster, absolutely box office.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? This is Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026 Grand Finale. Trust me, Gonzalez Armadillos came to defend their legacy, but NS team came to create their own tonight. History not belongs to the one that is holding the trophy today, but to the challengers that stepped into this pitch with so much of belief, and they can absolutely celebrate this entire night because it belongs to them. NS team are your new champions of the Phygital Games of the Future 2026.
Oh, it's not just a party in Astana. There's going to be a party, a huge party in Buenos Aires as well. Look at the emotions boiling over. Full credit to the captain Herrera, the way he led his team. It was not an easy path, but they have finally climbed the mountain and made it to the mountaintop. A massive congratulations to NS team. It is your time to celebrate.
100%, they've done their work, they've done their duties. I think every hard work absolutely paid off. And man, we cannot ask anything better than this. This is one of the best grand finals we ever had so far. And it's an absolute pleasure to share the tables with you, Ahmed, because trust me, rather than the team needing hydration break, we needed more.
Oh, absolutely. Likewise, bro. It was fascinating and fantastic to be sharing the Casters box with you. I hope everybody watching around the world enjoyed our coverage as much as we did. And now we hand it over to Steve Moore and Toby Banks, who will do the honors as we see the winner's podium. And we have the delighted captain of NS team, the brand new crowned kings of phygital football.
Just came with so much of belief in here, Ahmed. I cannot believe what I'm watching here. But trust me, only one will be the champion today, and this team absolutely deserves it all. And this trophy looks really beautiful in their hands. Of course, they're about to lift it up. And ladies and gentlemen, your champion for the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, NS team are the new kings of the block.
Vamos, campeón, vamos! Beautiful celebrations. Look at the emotions. Tears of joy, tears of delight. And truly, they have deserved the title. They fought till the end, till the final second. I'm still thinking about that equalizer for Chamo with only 18 seconds remaining in the match. And then Huaco making that penalty save in sudden death. Gaston, Chamo, Huaco, Maxi, Santi, Juanma, everybody played their part. And of course the captain, Jonathan Herrera, who can forget him, the leader of the pack. And it's joy unconfined for NS team. Massive congratulations, and let's see if they can defend their crown. But for now, they are the kings of phygital football, undisputedly.
They came into the tournament as an unknown, and now they are leaving as the champion. That is what they have written in this match there, Ahmed. This is one of the best grand finals to ever witness, to be honest. And tell you, I have absolutely enjoyed every single match of this entire tournament. We have commentated from the start till the very end, and I think it has been an absolute beautiful matches that we are able to witness today.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Hello everyone and welcome back. Felicidades to that winning team there, NS team, taking it away, beating Armadillos on penalties. That game certainly went down to the wire. Armadillos taking the lead digitally, but NS team coming back strong, taking that win on penalties. How are you feeling about that win?
I'm going to take this one because we were watching this downstairs in our green room. And I mean, we were screaming at the television screen, literally, because it came down to those final few seconds when Argentina were able to equalize. So, I mean, both teams put up an incredible showmanship, an incredible display for all of us as viewers. That was the kind of game we expect in the finals. So congratulations to NS. And let me tell you something, Mexico, quetzales a medios. Well done, second place.
Absolutely. Let's also say a big round of congratulations to their coaches and their digital players. That is teamwork. We saw that go into penalties, and then we also saw it go into over penalties. And it just goes to show that Phygital football is all about the physical element as well, but also in the mentally being prepared. We saw Quetzales Armadillos crumble in that last penalty shot.
And it was sudden death. So it was after the penalties and then into sudden death. I mean, it was nail biting. And like I said, you know, as a viewer, it's definitely the kind of final you expect to see.
While we're on thank yous, let's thank our sponsors there.
Absolutely. First and foremost, we want to send out a special thank you to Yandex Go. You can download the app. It's as simple as that. Experience the thrill of the city with Yandex Go.
And a big round of thank yous to our general partner, Khalik Fund.
Whew. All right, team, I'm flabbergasted. What's up next?
We have the grand final going on over in our digital space of MLBB. Bidgetron taking that first map. These maps are not easy, and I cannot imagine the pressure we just saw coming out of digital football. What immense pressure these athletes are under competing in these competitions. But those maps in the digital world, wow, that's another level of pressure.
I hope they take this one down to the wire as well. We want the same level of excitement, the same level of intensity, the same level of sportsmanship and camaraderie at the same time, because this is what we expect to see in the finals. We don't want to see a clear win. We don't want to sit there eating our popcorn down in the green room and thinking, it's a clear all-out win. We want to see it come down to the wire, people.
We have 7 champions thus far, and we have only 1 champion to be crowned remaining, and I am biting my nails to see who that will be.
Talking about pressure cooker situations, though, let's talk a little more of that final, which we just watched in football. Going up against the defending champions, incredible skills there, incredible play under stress.
Absolutely. And with all of that being said, all of that stress, all of the playmanship, the sportsmanship, it's time now to head on out to see what's going to take place in map number 2 as we head into the finals of the MLBB.
Hayabusa, it wasn't as impactful because the targeting wasn't that good. But if you see like Sans, for example, getting picked off in the middle, the timing was perfect for BTR. They are looking at the Hayabusa that's really scary, that can be activatable, because apart from the healing coming out from the Matilda, there's not much that they can do against this Hayabusa.
Oh man, Kelra. I mean, the shadow kill's already used up, so Niall's not going to be able to find Kelra here, but Niall building up very quickly. This is very different from the Hayabusa game we saw him play against Pro Esports in the first game, where they actually lost that one. Right now, he's hit that kind of potential to just snowball, but opposing him is the Kyrie snowball. So you got 2 snowballs going down a hill right now. Oh, they're going to be looking for Niall, and they shut him down. And it goes to Kyrie, of all people, who's already got the Skypiercer.
Cool. They will resurrect him, but what a play coming out from Onyx. As they now use their game sense to find where Niall will be. They secure a purple buff for themselves as well. They take it away from Niall, so that was a costly death for the Hayabusa. Not having... oh, does have the purple buff, but yeah, they're trying to invade as much as possible.
Kyrie has lived in his jungle.
Yep, for sure. And they're doing it again.
Oh, they're doing it again. They know his retribution's down, so they're going to take the buff. You can see, man, Kyrie's got an XP lead. Oh, they're going to re-engage. Shadowkill going to be used on Sans. He's still going to be okay with the shields, though. And now the rest of the team join it. Both gold laners going at it. Blaze and Do It was already used. They're going to go for collapsing down on Niall. They'll take up, but whoa, what a shot from the Maestro Moreno. This is what we were worried about. If you're opposing this Novaria, they're going to go for more. Echo drops down. Keyboy trying to bob and weave. He has to burn the flicker, and he should be able to survive. He's got some shields, but hold on. Moreno's going to line one up, and also the gold lane. Kyrie's looking for Emon. Emon goes in, breaking the ankles, but Kyrie goes in to get another stack.
Oh, Kyrie is back 5-0-2. Game 1 was more of a warm-up game for him, so it seems that this time is actually showing his prowess as the assassin. Trying to outplay a lot of people out there in the bottom lane, eventually getting 2 kills for himself, 5-0-2. I would assume 3 or 4 stacks from the Skypiercer. Going to be a really good start now for this Hirara coming out from Onyx. now. They are just leading by 1,000 though, because BTR, with all due fairness, they are retaliating. And the kill onto Kelra coming out from the Maestro is good. So Oni cannot celebrate that yet, this game just yet, especially because BTR are showing their teeth now. They're showing that they can actually fight into this neutral objective.
Seems like they want to continue to fight here. Half health, last turn of the game. Will this be a 3-for-3 for Onyx? Moreno lining things up. Both Astro Echoes being used here. They're going to go for it. It goes to Kyrie, able to secure it. Shadow Q going to be used. Into the Zaman Force they go. Now Luffy looking for an opening here too, but Kelra is able to take out the gold laner, Emon from BTR. They're going to be going for Shogun too, as Sans picks one up for himself. Finn's going to burn the Flicker, and Onyx, they're going to be happy with that little sidestep too here. Potentially a re-engage. They just back off. Sounds very low. Thread of the needle. Moreno going for the shot, but just not enough distance on there. And they'll take the tier 1 after the fight. Oh, Kelra.
Over the dance. Win! 2 quick kills for Kelra. That's not a double, but he did take out Eman before that, which is be so good for Onyx. They are now gaining ground. 7 minutes and 40 seconds in. They lead by 3,000. They're feeding kills into Kelra, and most importantly, onto Kyrie. And already, there's a big change when it comes to the non-verbal cues. You're looking at the camera for Onyx. If you're looking at their camera, I mean, everybody's so happier. Every now, it's lighter now. The ambience around the Onyx side of the stage. And BTR, can they actually mount a comeback here? It's the War Access was the Hunter Strike only for Niall at this point.
Ooh, okay. This is still relatively close, it seems, based on the team fights. Now there's a gold lead for Onyx right now. You're going to be taking the purple buff, though. They continue to put pressure towards Niall. And now Kyrie, level 13. I know Niall's almost a level 11, but still, you're seeing, you know, this pressure on his buff, the pressures on his green camps. Onyx is able to go ahead and take what they can, but amidst this all, you know, they only have 2 turrets down. They're eventually going to get 3 here as Kelra knocks the top one off. But it looks like BTR wants to go ahead and open up the map a little bit themselves too before the Lord comes up. But they don't just get that turret just in time now. Oh, could this potentially be bad? Good coverage from Moreno though.
Be setting up for this Lord this time, and the long lane has been pushed heavily in favor of Onyx. There are 5 members of Onyx around here. They're going to be waiting for the Novaria ultimate. So there's a lot of stuff that's not going in favor of BTR right now. So it seems like Onyx are just going to take this Lord away from them.
Yeah, this is a Lord that they control the domain over. They'll go ahead and grab themselves the Lord. Now Onyx can start to look to take down tier 2 turrets. I'm not sure if they're going to get to the base ones just yet, based off the way that BTR has been fighting. They can try to maintain what they can. Again, Emon might have to go ahead and utilize Blaze and do it here, but their clear is pretty good. And he's going to go ahead and push that top one up top, potentially deal with the Lord too. Actually, he's going to go back to base as tier 2 bottom side will be taken by Onyx. So now BTR on the defense. Niall, oh no, he's actually going to get stopped from recalling. He's going to be able to escape this, but Kyrie is going to chase him down. Oh, he goes back. Let's go. He's going to go into the jungle, and now they're going to hunt him down. Niall's going to have some fancy footwork for this.
Oh, no.
He gains some space, but oh, Keyboy's going to chase him down anyway, utilizing the flicker, and he goes back to the shadow, but Niall's got nowhere to go after this. He's been hunted down. Let's see if he can take out some minions. He's going to buy a little bit more time for the rest of the team until he's eventually taken out by Kyrie, and that's another stack for Kyrie.
Yeah. With all the fairness, Niall actually showed some really good moves out there, using his quad shadow to eventually disjoint the circling eagle. But enough time for BTR to gather themselves and defend top, especially because there is no Onyx. There's not much Onyx heroes to force this issue out, but no, they will still go for this Onyx.
Oh, Luffy falls. Shogun could be next here. They're going for it. Shogun, oh, barely surviving. BTR will be able to go ahead and defend. They maintain that top holy defense shield. A shot on Kyrie, but still, I think they're happy with that. Again, as I mentioned with that first Lord, they just want to go ahead and get the tier 2s down, potentially take out some base shields, but they don't get all of them. So I'd still say Bigatron by Vitality amidst it all. I know they're 5,000 gold behind, but they're still holding on. What they're going to start playing into is now Emon's power spike. That's one of the main things. He's got the Purify, so part of what Onyx wants to do is get that, pop that Purify, make something happen here. But even Niall's got to look for that window, right? That opening to go ahead and use that shadow kill to either follow through after the damage of the Blaze and do it maybe, or maybe vice versa on how they want to approach that. But let's see if BTR can still fight into this. They still have 30 seconds before that Lord comes up.
Yeah. I mean, using the ultimate again, the Astral Echo to find two and maybe just poke Keyboy. Niall is, utilizing his ultimate, a very ambitious one at that, although you can see the progress. Okay, the defense coming out from Onyx.
Shogun just standing there menacingly, saying, you guys got to go through me, basically. A lot of ultimates being expended, but now attention toward this buff to try to take it away. Kyrie will be able to do that. So this is all part of the plan, I feel like, for Onyx.
Yeah, especially if they're forcing the Astral Echo out, right? So it will now be available, fortunately. Well, I guess Moreno knows exactly what the cooldown is, and he timed it perfectly for the alert to be up. So now they're ready. Hayabusa is going to be split pushing top 4. A little bit of defense on the long push, but Onyx feels like they can burst.
Yeah, they're going to go ahead and fight for this Lord. It looks like they want to just give this one a go. BTR in space. Loopy quite low. He's going to guiding win on out. Now Niall jumping in with the shadow kill. They're looking for a kill. He's able to go ahead and proc the stack, taking out Loopy. Winter Crown going to be used by Kelra, but Kelra could be next, and he goes down too. And now Onyx falling apart in the Lord fight again as Keyboy and Kyrie are trying to run away, but what a shot again from the Maestro, man. They have to get rid of this Novaria because that's going to be a Lord going to BTR.
Unbelievable coming out from BTR. Again, winning out of nowhere. They were down by so much. They've erased the lead by Onyx. They're now pushing. They're about to take the lead for themselves because only Kyrie is left. And with the Rafaela, it means that longer team fights means that you will be topped up. It's going to be a difficult defense now for Onyx. And even if you eliminate one, the resurrection will be there. So Vitality, they are just taking everything away from Onyx right now.
So quick to turn that around, Wolf. Again, playing on the back foot. They dealt with the first Lord pushing it in their base, and then all of a sudden, Bigatron by Vitality now has control in this game. They took out one of the base turrets of Onyx. It's their turn to go ahead and take some green camps and resources from them, and they still have this Lord making its way down bot, looking to go in, crash into this bottom base turret while the wave up top works on the tier 2. They're going to force a fight anyway. Shadow Kill going to be used to get them low enough to get them to back off the turret as the turret falls. Now Onyx, we got to deal with this Lord. Half health on it. Wave's going to go ahead and push up top. Can they get more? Suns has to be careful. Half health. These procs and these star shatters are so deadly if you're Onyx. Right now, BTR might potentially make another go on that last base turret, lining it up with the Astral Echo. They're going to throw it down. Again, a Shadow Kill going to be used. They have to get enough space. Keyboy in trouble. Loopy going to go use the Daytona's welcome, but a shot from Moreno is going to bring him low, and it's Loopy that falls. But they have to disengage. A BTR is happy with the base turrets down. Now Kyrie jumping in. Holy Baptism going to be used, but he's able to avoid it. And now it's just 5 full force for BTR. They've got a cannon minion and another wave pushing up top. They might want to end it here to get to a 2-0 lead right now in the series, but the waves are going to be cleared out as Onyx stays in it. Kelra dropping down the Zaman Force. They get a nice stun out with the circling eagle, but Kelra is gone. He's blasted down. Moreno lines up a shot on Sands. He has to go heal back up, but they're still going. Kyrie gets shut down, and this mid wave should be enough. Loopy, he's got no stacks here. They're going to go for it anyway. An Echo drop down. A double for Iman, the man. And they're going to work on the crystal to take game 2.
The masters of the poke strategy, and with this sustain coming out from the Rafaela, and a lot of good stuff that you see from Niall as well as Moreno. And Eman eventually in the end, being get turned by Vitality, are able to take game number 2. We're going to be discussing how the sustain coming out from BTR was able to outgun Onyx in a snap of a finger. One Lord fight was all it took. That will be after this break. We'll see you guys after this.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we're back here after a devastating loss once again from Team Onyx. What a surprise, guys. Onyx, if you guys hear me, wake up. Wake up.
I have no idea what's happening right now, because this is unlike anything that we have seen until this point for Onyx, right?
It's the first time they lost to Bigatron by Vitality. It's the second time now they're losing actual BO3, let's put it that way, to the Bigatron Vitality. I mean, guys, they won 2 games against Team Aurora yesterday, right? With a pick of Novaria. The hero has been, let's be real, it's not the most pickable hero at this tournament, but I mean, you guys are giving them, alright, maybe you guys have plan and you guys are giving them the first game, and then now you guys are risking, and then now you guys are losing to Novaria. Now it feels super bad to you guys. I mean, you guys are in a verge of elimination here. I mean, you guys are verge to get the second place if all you guys won. I mean, you guys need to step up. We'll be talking about this more. Let me appreciate one more thing. It's a Freedom. Freedom, thank you very much for sponsoring this event, and we can see how Bigatron is actually winning the Onyx here because of you guys. I appreciate you so much. Thank you very much, Freedom, for making this event and everything possible. Moving forward, now 2-0. Like, you guys are not banning, like you saw how Aurora lost to them when they were doing 1-0. Now they're 2-1. Aurora lost to them. All right. The first game you guys are giving Novaria. Okay, they lose. You guys lose. Second game is the same thing. I mean,
they are racing ahead, right? I mean, Bigatron's on a roll so far. I mean, we are yet to see. By any chance, if the next map goes to Bigatron again, I mean, we are done. We are pretty much done with the grand finals. We don't know yet. But great performance, I would say, by Moreno with Novaria. And, of course, Nanel also had put up some great fight right there. We got the highlights up on the screen. As you can see, this was a tough fight for both of them. But I don't know what went wrong with Onyx. Just as last one, I mean, the first blood went to Kyrie again at this time, and starting with a double kill, to be honest. And then I think it went pretty much head to head when the game went on. It was like they were catching up on each other as the game went on. But we are seeing the early games, as they said, it's 2-2 And at some point, I mean, Onyx had a lead of 5k gold, but that didn't help at the end, right?
Yeah. Also, I'd like to shout out for Shogun for playing a phenomenal game on Uranus. It's been clearly like really good play from actually for the whole team of the Bigatron by Vitality here. I mean, we saw the team fights were even all the time, and you couldn't tell exactly who's winning, who's not. It's been always close back and forth game. I'll give a respect to Onyx. They've been playing phenomenal as well. I mean, just to be fair, it's like 2 games in a row we see very tight games, but at the end of the game, who's winning is Team Vitality. You guys are taking one bad fight and then it takes your towers down, your turrets down.
Yeah.
Completely, it just obliterates your, all the turrets are down. And it's just so hard to do anything when when all your buildings are getting exposed within milliseconds.
Yeah, of course. I mean, every time Onyx, as you can see on the highlights, every time Onyx grabs a kill, Bigatron has been chasing them down. And at this point, around 15 minutes there you go. I mean, Bigatron actually crossed the kill points right there. And of course, the load strain helped as well. But there we go. I mean, as you can see now, 15 minutes, they did not have any turrets at all. No outer turrets, no base turrets, everything's gone at this point.
There's nothing, there's just naked throne, and it's been being harassed right now by the team of Bigatron Vitality. I mean, the guys look humble. They look at their face, they're very serious and stuff. And now, I mean, team of Onyx as well.
So we have the stats up on the screen now, 17 kills against 12 kills. I mean, we had some in the middle around 5k lead as for the gold for Onyx, but that didn't help at the end. And as you can see, where is Moreno? There he is. 12 assists, man. Like crazy
12 assists. And just like, look at the Finn. He has a
17
assists. My man has participated in all team kills. And whereas in Kyrie, on the other hand, 6 kills, 1 death, and 4 assists there. I mean, what an awesome performance from Kyrie, but you can't really fight. What I wanted to say in the first game, game 1, when you were mentioning about the Kyrie. I mean, we say you can't fight. You're a lion, but the lion can't fight 5 people at once. When you can't simply, because we're playing a team game. This is a team matter, and for you guys to do well, you need to trust your team, and you can't play only for one hero, and you have to have a good strategy for MMOs. And for that, we'll help you guys watching our all games at phygitalplus.com. There you can watch all the strategical games and make sure you get your strategies up just like us do. And thank you very much. Make sure to watch all the games, all the disciplines throughout the link down below. Moving forward, I mean, I didn't expect Onyx to be at 2-0, 0-2, and 1 step close to lose the finals.
There we go. We got the stats of Kyrie against Nanail right there, map 2.
Yeah.
And what are we looking at? I mean, the kill. I mean, it was interesting to see the last in the last map we had kill participation almost like 50-51.
Yeah.
I mean, that was interesting to see because it was not too polarizing as the previous games. Now we are seeing more of towards the 83-71. I mean, it's coming up. But I mean, Kyrie did his best. I mean, we can't say he sticked with Hirara for this one again.
He did well.
Yeah. I mean, Nanail, good performance as well, and the MVP, we are yet to find out who's going to be the MVP. It's going to be interesting to see. I have a huge feeling it's coming back again with Moreno.
Yeah, it could be Moreno, it could be the other guy with the 100% the kill participating, his teammate. I mean, I would like to pinpoint on Kyrie, honestly, because Kyrie into Nanail, don't get me wrong, Nanail is a fantastic player, but Kyrie is playing from the losing opponent team, and he has 1 death, and he's making this all kills and all assists there, and in comparison we see he did more damage than the previous guy, and all the damage here. That's what we're saying, Finn. 17 assists, what an absolute chat, what an absolute goat here. 100% kill participation. I reckon any 100%.
We haven't seen any.
We haven't seen. I don't remember we've seen 100% kill participation. Finn, what a chat, what an absolute legend. That's why you actually won the game, because you were playing amazing, and keep working like that, keep working like this, and maybe you get the champions right now. We'll get to see. I mean, you're 1 step close for getting a new champion.
Exactly. I mean, the next game is going to decide if you're going to even have more maps after that one, because if by any chance Bigatron actually managed to win the next one, I mean, that ends there. The whole MLBB championship ends there, and Onyx is not going to be taking the trophy away. So we still have to find out what happens, but just before that, I mean, let's give you a huge shout out for the fans, but let's watch a video of yourself. Let's take a look.
The atmosphere of the Phygital Games of the Future 2026 in Astana is not only about high-tech competitions, professional athletes, their feelings and emotions. It is also about many small parts which make sport what it is. Entertainment, bringing people together and sharing joy and sorrow with each other. The fans create a delicate ecosystem in which the strength of the athletes amplifies tenfold. And this is why we find it so important to ask, what makes our fans the way they are? Let's welcome the crowd of the Games of the Future. What do you think about the Games of the Future 2026?
So first time at Phygital Games, first time in Kazakhstan. Unbelievable. I didn't even know things like this existed, so I've been blown away. Very different.
The Games of the Future is the best opportunity to Kazakhstan and especially Astana to promote our city, our country to other people who travel for this event.
I think that the Games of the Future is that it's a really nice opportunity to join the video games and the physical activity. So I think this could be the great opportunity to show to the young people how we can do activity also that we play video games. So I think I'm physiotherapist. I take care of professional e-sport player, and the physical is we need. So I think that is the perfect mix, the perfect match for the future of the video game.
Nice to hear that. What games have you already visited, and which ones did you like the most?
The Phygital shooting, the soccer, the football, and the third one will be, and dancing, and this will be my fourth one, the MMA. So far, favorites, I think the shooting and football.
I've been only in 2 games. It's football and MMA. And I love football, and it's very interesting format of football where only it's like mini football. And MMA, I didn't see a lot, so we will see how it be.
Here with the Phygital Spain, games Spain, we came with the basketball, football, soccer, and Counter-Strike. But normally I have been working for football and also for basketball. But it's true that in the last few years I'm training me as a person in MMA. So I think that you can do all the video game, but it's true that for a long time I prefer FIFA. Also, I have been playing football for a long time, so I think we are all addicted to FIFA, but sometimes we play with the other people in Counter, Valorant, or LoL.
Wow! Tell us, do you like the digital part or the physical part more?
Physical, because it's more interactive. I don't really know what's going on the digital. I get confused, so physical for sure.
For me, digital is for the first time, it's interesting, but physical will be always more interesting, I think.
Yeah, it's what I told you. I always play in video games, so I love video games. But it's also when you are in phygital games, you need to do both. So I think that is a great opportunity to do. I love physical. When you train, you feel good. But also I love video game because when you win, you feel also good. So I think I'm trying to introduce that kind of specialty in all the school for young people, in activity people. So I think I prefer both.
Nice! Can you share who you root for in the finals?
It's my first day. I saw only NSC football team. I don't know how it's called exactly, and I very like them. I think they went from South America, and the way they celebrated their win, it's very interesting. They're like very united players.
Between Argentina and Mexico, we are Hispanic spoken, so I prefer Mexico. I love that country, and I hope I encourage you to win in the digital soccer final. Let's go.
Finally, what do you think about perspectives of the games of the future?
I think it's going to grow a lot, and hopefully we can bring it back to South Africa as well. That will be good. Yeah, I definitely think it's going to grow.
Yeah, I think the perspectives are good because now digital games are very popular among young people. So I think it will be very interesting in the future.
Yeah, I told before now, we were talking about that. I think the perspectives we must to know more about this specialty, to introduce in the school, in different countries, with population that they don't do a lot of sport. I think that is, if you play video games, it's cool to introduce to the physical, and if you do physical. Normally, all the people, all my professional players, they play video games in the free day, on the day, and the rest of the day that they are not training physical.
Thank you so much, everyone, for answering all of our questions. We wish all of you to have fun watching the tournament and the teams you cheer for.
And that was a huge shout out to every fan, everyone who's watching. I mean, this wouldn't be as successful as this is how now without all the audience, all the guests that's been coming to the arenas, and of course watching on the broadcast also. Huge shout out to you guys. But again, I mean, 2-0 at the moment. One more game coming up up next. But let's take a look at the draft, which been for the last map. I mean, Shogun grabbed Uranus. I mean, Uranus was with Lutpi in the first map, and then Shogun just went ahead and grabbed Uranus first off. Moreno stayed with Navaria, which we saw how that played out, and Kyrie stayed with Hivara as well. I mean, he did his best for sure. And then I think the start around 2 minutes 30 seconds, that was very chaotic how they started, like double kills, and it was more around 3 kills within 2 minutes or 2 minutes 30 seconds. Great start to the game, but again, I mean, as it went down later, it was going to change. But let's give a big shout out to the Center Credit. Make sure you download the app. You can download it with the QR code up on the screen. Scan it, because managing finances is going to be tough without Center Credit. So make sure you check that out. Manage your finances easily with the Center Credit online banking app. Check that out with the QR code. Thank you for Center Credit for being one of the partners. And then as we went, as I said, the initial start for the last map was a bit chaotic. I really thought that's going to go ahead towards the end as well. I mean, that was around 2-1, a double kill for Kyrie, and of course, I believe the Bigatron got 1 kill as well. But that was very good start, to be honest, for the game itself. And then there is one pattern we saw in both the maps, is that around 30 minutes for the last map, there was only Kyrie left when Bigatron actually took down the other players from Onyx. And the same thing happened in the first map as well, where there was a point where I think around 10th minute when Bigatron actually took down all the players from Onyx and Kyrie was only left. But good job with Kyrie for this one, because at that point there was only Kyrie left and waited for others to re-emerge. But they made an attempt, but they backed up, but then came up again. 14th minute, we had 11-11, 2 equal kills at a tie. And then after that, I believe, Bigatron had a more control on the map. Plus, Bigatron had the load as well. After that, I think around 15th minute, all the bases were down. I mean, base turrets were down off Onyx. I mean, at that point, there was no return, I believe.
Yeah, definitely is. Thank you very much, Heidi, for mentioning everything about us. I'm thrilled to see what's going to happen on Game 3, just the same as you guys. We're gonna give our words to our beautiful casters, Naiso and Wolf. Please take it away, guys, and let's enjoy our game number 3.
Thanks so much, Adi as well as Ilyas says, we are indeed heading into a game number 3. There is a massive potential out there that this could be a 3-0. And it's not to say that Onyx is not showing anything, showing to us that they are worthy of this grand final. They did start 2 games with 3,000 gold leads apiece. And I think that it's just BTR finding better Lord fights. And it seems like BTR is showing us, okay, this is not a snowball meta anymore. What this meta is good team fighting, good sustain, and a lot of pokes with the Navaria. Naisu, do you think that game number 3 is a game that finally Onyx gets a victory with?
Hey, you know what? If that's going to be the case, Wolf, it starts with banning the Navaria, at least taking it away from Moreno, which they do. They do ban it out, which is good. I think all the Onyx fans around were like, come on, just ban the Navaria. Well, they banned the Navaria, okay? But this could leave something open, too. This might mean we might see Moreno just pick up a Selena. That might be one of the cases because so far, it just feels like there's something about Bigatron by Vitality that is just, I don't know if they're just a kryptonite towards Onyx or what, because you know what, if Kelra's the god in the gold lane, Emon's freaking Batman, man. I don't know, because like what is happening in the gold lane? It seems like there are times when Kelra is winning the lane and he's able to go ahead and do things, but Emon just seems to play better as a team. It seems like the other teammates of Emon is just the utility belt, you know, and then all of a sudden he pops off. And that's something that I've been noticing here more that we watch Bigatron by Vitality play throughout this Games of the Future is the way that they kind of move around the map together, but also the team fights. Like, I always look at the team fights as sort of this kind of choreography. And if you really look at what Bigatron by Vitality does, they're so good at that. Shogun is just that guy to be up front. You know, obviously he has to do that, especially with him usually picking up the Uranus. But then Finn, too, the way Finn moves and allows that space to be provided. Think about it. Niall's jungle was just destroyed half the time by Onyx, you know? But still, somehow, he makes this hero, the Hayabusa, who barely gets picked by anyone. He made it work, you know? And even that, it takes the entire team to either follow through after your ultimate is used, that shadow kill, or for you to be able to capitalize on it when he has, you know, he's building those Sky Piercer stacks. So it's just like, it's one of those things where Bigatron by Vitality is just doing more as a team. You know, is Marcel the answer to change things, hopefully, and not have a grand final be a sweep? Maybe so.
Yeah, it's a good step because it's also being banned out many times. But that opens up still the Uranus as well as the bats. I feel like if you are BTR, you want to pick up the bats still in this scenario. But in case, they do have the Uranus as a substitute for it. So they do pick it up and they pair it up with the Matilda. Almost an impenetrable combo as we saw in game number 2. And there is some semblance of that in game number 1 where it was Onyx then that actually used that hero. Use that combo, Rafaela, with Uranus. But overall, we already know that this is such a good combination all throughout that you can really just plug and play any kind of jungler in here. Maybe you can get the Nolan eventually, or as we saw earlier, it was the Hayabusa, because there's so much that the Matilda as well as the Uranus is able to achieve. Especially up against someone like a Marcel, who is not a burst type of hero. In fact, this is not a hero that also facilitates for a burst, right? You really trickle heroes down with the Marcel. So they do pick up the bats, and this time there's the burst that you're looking for. There's the immediate takedown. And with the Brody, the torn apart memory, it seems like this is the answer. Because even when you guiding wind through it, once you have the stacks, the torn apart memory will actually be able to take you down.
Yeah, hopefully this is the pieces to the puzzle that Onyx needs, because it would be insane to me, I think, and to a lot of people watching, if this is actually just going to end up in a sweep by Bigatron by Vitality. Because yeah, we saw the results, right, when they met back in their own regional professional league. We've seen them kind of go head to head multiple times, but it's just like there's got to be something here. Like, what is it about Bigatron that's just throwing Onyx off what most people are used to watching them be capable of doing? And these first 3 picks, as you had highlighted already, Wolf, are great. But then, I mean, look at the answer right now by Bigatron. It's still the same thing. Brother, Shogun, I'm surprised he's not tired of playing Uranus. Uranus is not the funnest hero to play, you know? But
what do you mean?
Shogun's gonna. I know you like to play the Uranus, right? This is just
That's right.
And even our good friend Womi was playing him earlier, and he was saying, you know, it's a boring hero, but man, does it get the job done, right? And I guess that's how it is. But then also, this is why the Matilda is so great, because you can just let Shogun do his thing, and then you have Finn roaming around, taking care of everybody, providing, you know, utility and speed and shields and everything else. And this is why I'm saying Emon Emon relies on everybody else. I mean, look who he's playing. He's playing carry. You can't. You literally cannot solo carry as carry. As crazy as that sounds, right? Pun intended. But you need the rest of the team, and that's why they build around that potential. Whereas then again, Moreno is like a playmaker on heroes you're not expecting, and Niall can hold his own. You know, so it's just like that seems to be what the magic sauce here is for Bigatron by Vitality.
Yeah, and the reason why I would agree with that is because the carry is good versus most of the heroes here for Onyx, especially against this Barretts, and its true damage also is appreciated up against the Marcel, who relies on the sustain and resistances. And if you have the Matilda with you, now you're almost impossible to beat. Now even the Brody is a problem, and you also have this Uranus to aid you when it comes to like peeling and everything. So BTR have mastered this kind of gameplay. If you're Onyx, you want to be able to take out the heroes of vitality as fast as possible. So you're going to be drafting a hero for Kyrie that deals on burst as well. That's why the Nolan as well as the Hardy was banned out, because if you're looking at Onyx, these are the heroes that will probably complement their composition and will be a problem for the Matilda. If the Matilda lineup is bursted down easily, then the Matilda is almost useless. You gotta find a way for you to be able to sustain your teammates.
Yeah. Oh man, you know, there's a lot of Onyx fans out there. Kyrie, Keller on screen here, Onyx in the back. It's just people are saying it's going to be a reverse sweep maybe. Well, it starts here. These next two picks that are eventually going to come through after the Red 4 pick for Bigatron will tell us the potential of Onyx making that happen, at least taking one step in that direction. I do like what they already have. I mean, you know, this is already a very strong foundation, but whoa, talk about another curveball in our current meta, a Sicilian. Now, I know we've even seen the Carmilla, right? Carmilla has showed up a time or two. Well, now it's Sicilian. You take away my range heroes.
Yeah,
I still got another one.
There was actually a time where it was Carmilla and Sicilian together. It was Rune Eaters that actually deployed it. Weren't able to win with it. But you're right. This is a Moreno special. And the idea here is to make sure that you take out the Marcel as fast as possible, as well as the Brody or threat to the Brody. And most importantly, you trickle down the Barretts with all of your slows. And you're going to be a threat that Onyx are playing this game so weirdly. And weird, I say, because in game 2, they used what BTR played with. And now game number 3, are picking up the Hayabusa, which was freshly picked up by Niall. So this kind of tells us that they might be behind, where BTR is dictating the tempo of this game, of this series, in fact, when it comes to drafting. Especially now that they picked up this Sicilian. I wonder what they close it out with. They're going to be looking for their jungler. What if they are the ones to pick up the Balmond?
Oh, man.
I think it makes
Imagine
sense.
if they go Balmond, they take one. Okay. Oh, they're doing the... Okay, they're just having fun with it, right? I mean, Bigatron by Vitality up 2-0. It's match point. They're doing the combo,
What is the jungle?
man.
What is the jungle?
It's Carmilla. It's Carmilla.
Carmilla jungle. All right.
Yeah. It's the Carmilla jungle. We even saw this in MST. We even saw this in MST.
Right. You're right.
Carmilla jungle with the Sicilian. Are we... Don't tell me they're gonna... I mean, is there some crazy stuff that they can do with the interactions, you know, and this is just, it's gonna feel a little weird, but I think it's also gonna put a statement out there. If this ends up being a win, for
Yeah.
Bigatron. How are you feeling about it, Wolf?
Okay, so I always like pocket picks. I wanted this Carmilla Sicilian to be successful actually so many times before. So yeah, I like it. I think that this game with the Mathilda, there's a lot to sustain. Again, they will try to out-sustain Onyx. What they're gonna do here is to poke Onyx continuously, force some ultimates, then try to survive with some iframes out there, which will be available for their Carmilla as well as their Sicilian. So yeah, this lineup rules, and I feel like it's not easy to pull off because it's so late game centric and it's so item dependent. But BTR have shown us in games 1 and 2 that they can make things like this work.
Well, we're going to find out if this is going to work or not. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's game 3 here, potentially the last one. Games of the Future 2026. Bigatron by Vitality is at match point against last year's champions, Onyx. Will they be able to go ahead and get it in a sweep with this lineup? Or will Onyx take one game and extend this series? We'll find out here. A lot, again, I think has to rely on the potential to make this work. Here's one thing though, Wolf. You can't let this get to the late game, man.
Yes,
because otherwise, like we've seen before, Sicilian is just going to be stacked up, and it's not going to be a fun time if you're Onyx.
No. So how do they deal with that? They're going to be using this Marcel to be aggressive. Maybe the third turtle is super important here for Onyx. That's why I feel like that also coincides with the fact that the Hayabusa will now get the important items. So it has to reach critical mass. And of course the Brody. You got to be very intentful with your Brody when you draft it. That means that you have to activate it properly. And we will see how Kelra will play with this hero. To be fair, they will have to go through a lot of sustain coming out from BTR. But if they do get the burst, the initial burst, which they are very scary with, they can actually stop what BTR wants to do.
Oh, Shogun. Okay, he'll Guiding Wind on now, but the Shadow Kill is going to be enough to get that first blood in the hands here of Kyrie. Oh, the Sanguine Claws. And then they get trapped into it. Kyrie goes down. Good use of the claws there into the back. Impact. And now this turtle is up, but they'll just wait. They can go ahead and wait for Shogun to get back to this. Again, Broken Wall is going to keep that turtle there. There's a feathered airstrike coming down. Artillery, it's going to take out Nile now. Bigatron, do they just want to try to capitalize this on the turtle? They're going to go for it, and Sans will secure the turtle. But Moreno does fall, and now Bigatron trying to disengage from it.
Oh. And everything fails. It's going to be Sans to save it. Look at that wonderful play coming out from Sans. Using this Farsa, of course, with the feathered airstrike at the last moment so that they can take out the Carmilla. And good shot calling overall coming up from Onyx. We don't know exactly who made that call to still fight even when Kyrie has been lost to them, as Lutpi will be able to take a kill down the bottom with the aid of his teammate out there. So again, Onyx starting real strong, just like in previous 2 games.
Okay, now they have to maintain the kind of lead that they've already built for themselves up to this point. We'll see if they're able to do that. I think this is just a call for a readjustment that everyone's kind of needed. It's not that they haven't controlled the early game in the past 2 games. It's just somehow it's slipped through, and now they put pressure on Emon. Feathered airstrike drop down. Kelra is going to be able to get a couple shots off. He already used the torn apart memory, so Emon's going to survive. Are they going to rotate up there? You know, he's still dealing with pressure, but they want to go for this anyway. Golden Hour used up. Nile's looking for his own steal. He's going to get trapped into this, but the fight's already going to break out, so Nile is still there. Shadow Kill going to be used. He's going to take the majority of that damage. So Nile is gone, and now next is Finn. Sans, and they're looking for more, and Moreno will fall too, so Onyx will find nearly everything they wanted.
Every single thing that they want. They can even take out their third energy shields in here with Kelra being in there, so that's a lot of extra gold that you're given to your gold laner. Gets back and pushes it. Gets a kill afterwards. Eman then taken out. Sans is on a different planet right now. We always say that Sans has always been one of the best mid laners out there. He plays so well. Whenever he is on, man, he is really, really on.
Yeah, this game, Sans decided, you know what, guys, let me take this game in my hands, at least for now. But it's just been different because of the pace that they're able to set. You know, this is also Onyx Turtle go ahead and take. You got Kyrie swinging over there. everybody is a big threat to Bigatron by Vitality right now in this game, and Keyboy too on the Marcel, which we usually see banned out. There's a reason why it was prioritized, picked up. He's able to go ahead and provide so much information and just be annoying. I mean, look at him right now, just staying in the jungle over of Bigatron by Vitality. And also, again, with this kind of unique pick, maybe this is one of those cases where they oh my goodness, Loopy, yep, he took the purple. Loopy got the purple,
okay.
So that maybe it's one of those cases, Wolf, where they just kind of overcooked and Sans gets another one on Emon.
Yeah. Sometimes there are just games where you are so ahead and you are incentivized by being so aggressive. Sometimes you're not, but this game definitely is a game that incentivizes aggression from Onyx, as they are now controlling the map and they're taking so much away from BTR. However, it still is the early game, right? If there's anything that we've learned from the past 2 games that we've seen is that you're never going to be complacent if you're Onyx. There could be a lot of angles for BTR to eventually come back from this game.
Yeah, this is, okay, Shogun, he just tried to do what he could. He knew that he was caught out. The rest of the team's fighting in the mid lane, though. There's just not enough damage. I mean, Loopy enough, able to take those bad impacts, and now jumping forward, Keyboy has to flicker, but there goes a kill to Emon. He's able to go ahead and trade, so it's the XP laner for the roam. The kill that Bigatron by Vitality needed here, but they're still massively behind. Yes, we've seen this before, but not this much of a deficit in between both teams, and it's about 6,000 gold. So we'll see. Bigatron by Vitality needs to cover some grounds. BTR, though, they can try to push this tier 1 turret, but look who's around the corner. Kyrie's here. They know it. They've got to go ahead and get back. because Sans is also rotating up. They want to go ahead and fight this. Looking for a feathered airstrike. They're going to drop it down. Retribution used. Emon trapped by himself. Doesn't have Finn next to him, so he goes down. That's unfortunate.
No, unfortunate, but at the same time, Onyx are now in a spot where they can control this turtle because of that. The push up top also, my comments as the Brody is there. As long as they see the Moreno Sicilian, they know that they can push. From the other side, of course.
Yeah, this is one of those things where, yep, 3 for 3 turtles go in the hands of Onyx. Onyx has ballooned the lead up a little bit further now, 7, almost 8,000 gold. And it's this is why we were saying, you know, it's the case of you just don't want to allow this to get to the late game. There's still potential that it can, but I mean, in this case, for Onyx, it would look really bad if somehow this game got away from them. Just because you don't take this kind of lead, face against this kind of composition, and let that happen. You know, there's just no way I can see that happening. This is one of those games, like you said, Wolf, where, you know, it might be one of those instances where it's just go again, you know, get us to the next one. Because right now it's just too much. And Onyx, you know, they got to wait for the Lord to come up, and there's still a minute and a half, so they're just going to go try to get the shield down here. Feathered airstrike being dropped down. They want to push this wave in, but they can't get the shield just yet.
It'll be settling with this one for now, as they're slowly trickling down the resources of BTR. If they are oppressive this time with this Brody, I think they can easily take this game. And especially you cannot wait for when the Bat's impact coming up from Moreno is too much to handle and you're not able to push anymore. And you're going to be put in a game where it's finding Moreno all the time.
Yeah.
You don't want to be in that spot, for sure.
Yeah, they're going to put pressure here at Tier 1 and the base. Feathered airstrike dropped down. Emon in trouble, has to get away again, but Sans will burn him on it down, able to take one. And now Golden Hour are going to be dropped, trapped in it, but turret goes down first, and they go back to the fountain to heal up. And that's going to be the shield popping up finally here in the mid. They might be able to get the bottom, too, with 10 seconds still on the death timer of Emon. Rockets being thrown out here. Dragon Shogun back. Kelron is able to get a couple stacks here. Still tanky enough to go ahead and take that damage. Feathered airstrike once again, but they hold on to the shield.
We hold down the jump. They want to try to go for an exchange here, BTR, but they can't. 5 seconds before the Lord has happened. So these are the games, these are the moments, specific moments that you have to look out for if you're on it, because these were the moments where you lost from the previous game. So
look at the jungle, man.
Yep, it's all on it.
The Carmilla is just, it wasn't it.
Yeah.
We've seen him before, but you're down 3,000 gold. And I think all he had was, what, Cursed Helm and another half item basically at this point. I mean, that is not where you want to be. I'm sure this one, once again, is probably, I don't think it's going to be an ending push here with this Lord, despite being up this much, but because they can still relatively clear out these waves, they can still hold on, but they might lose all the base turrets, especially since the shields were worked on, and Onyx got all these waves lined up. So they're going to start approaching the base here.
Yeah. The last time this happened, though, BTR were able to find something, so you got to be careful if you're Onyx.
Better airstrike being thrown down. Golden Hour already used, too. They're going to clear out that Lord. It's nearly taken down this mid turret. They're going to jump in with the shadow kills. I thought Kyrie was going to use it. He actually holds on to it. So still, the Lord is cleared out. Now this bottom wave pushing forward. Bigatron, this is what we were talking about. This lineup allows them to clear these waves. And this whole time, this is the thing. Moreno's getting stacks here. Once again, they got to press onto this turret. A feathered airstrike dropped down. They're holding on, though. Clear out the waves.
Okay. Not too bad at all. Not too shabby at all for BTR, but they do lose their mid lane turret, which is going to be annoying for them to deal with. And now there is going to be the purple buff take coming out from side of Onyx. 90 seconds. That's another important milestone here for Onyx that they have to really be careful about, because not only were these moments the turning points in the previous games, but also it is a point where you're gonna see whether or not you can actually take out the Sicilian, because Sicilian eventually will be a problem. Right now it isn't, but eventually it will.
Daytona's welcome. You're gonna go ahead and throw Shogun down really low. Can't escape, and now trapped in the golden hour. Finn circling Eagle. The rest of the team taking the shadow kill here too. They're trying to get back to the base, but Keyboy jumping forward. Moreno's still going to be able to survive because of the health. And now Finn in trouble. Kyrie will just go ahead and grab this one. It might take him a little bit longer, but Finn knows it. He's gone. And now the rest of the team of Onyx in this base with a wave pushing in. They've got the full force. Kyrie might not even need to be here for this, but they're going to do what they can. BTR on the defense, trying to clear out the waves. Daytona's welcome. Going to be used. Winter Crown. There's the feathered airstrike. They take out Nile. Lutby's in trouble, though. He does fall as Shogun's able to get it. The shadow kill is already going to be used. Now they have to heal up, but they're looking for more. They have the stacks there, and they're going to go for Emon. They're going to lock down on the crystal. They've got a wave, a cannon minion, but BTR will still be able to defend.
They hang on. They use the golden hour, I guess, to stop any kind of progression coming out from BTR, but I guess they just are aiming to get this Lord for themselves, which they will, freely, this time. They have inflated their own lead by about 13,000 now. 13,000 gold. And there still is a chip on their shoulder. Because of whatever happened in games number 1 and 2, you cannot be complacent if you are Onyx. But then you have a titanic lead now, though, with 2 turrets also down in the middle. So there's a lot that they can work with. Naisu, would you feel like there is still an angle where BTR eventually wins in this game?
Oh, man. That's so... I feel like that answer lies on if Moreno can stay alive. And Emon, I mean, even for Emon, you know, on this carry, he's kind of had a really tough game, honestly. Moreno's going to go ahead and try to clear this wave. Shogun will go ahead and tank this up, but this is an opening for Onyx to go ahead and take. Consecration's already going to be popped, too. They displace him a bit. Feather Airstrike going to be dropped down, and Moreno still going to be alive. He takes a couple shots from Kelra, but they're going to clear out the Lord, and now Shogun falls. The front line is gone. Emon doing what he can, guiding winds on out, but they clear out the wave again. And now BTR, they got to clear out this Canyon Minion and the wave in mid, but Onyx eyeing the base, eyeing the crystal here. They want to go for it. They're going to go in, just a last-ditch effort, trying to stay in as Finn is gone, and now it's too long for Shogun to be up, so a Feathered Airstrike's dropped down. Emon is working on what he can, but the crystal's going to go to Onyx anyway. Finally, Onyx makes it a series.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is Basis Feeded. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is Basis Feeded. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the studio. We have our eyes on that grand final, Onyx versus Bigatron. Bigatron have taken the first two maps, but as we know in these games, anything is possible. Let's just see how it goes. We have 5 games, so anything is possible. Any comments on those games?
You go first. We were all like, oh.
We're all really excited to comment on the grand final. I mean, Onyx is looking like they are going to be making a comeback.
Yeah.
So we are cheering for them. And why we're cheering for them? Because in the grand final, we want to see those 5 maps. Make that grand final as long as possible. So yes, we're cheering for Onyx. Let's see if they can come back from this break into map number 4
That's
with
correct.
a 2-2.
So it's either a 2-2 taking us to a 5, or it's going to be a 3-1. Let's see what happens.
We will see what happens.
Either way, we've had our eyes only on 2 disciplines today, so that's why we're so invested, because we've picked our own favorites, which we're not allowed to tell you about, so that's okay. But moving on, let's thank our sponsors, without whom none of this would be possible. David, take it away.
Absolutely, Sarah. So we'd like to remind you that MLBB, presented by Centre Credit, obviously is going to be culminating today, and all that action taking place live as we bring it to you at the Ushkempirov Martial Arts Palace.
And yesterday, we had Digital Shooter with our champions, Team Kazakhstan, taking that trophy home, or keeping it home, I must say. And Digital Shooter was brought to us very kindly by Yandex.Go.
Absolutely. One last thing, let's thank Wildberries as well. Without any further ado, Chopin, I know you have an interesting story about his fashion statement today.
It ties in. It ties into the fact that MLBB is held over at Arjaksılık Ushkempirov Martial Arts Palace, which is architected like the soaring gold eagle, which David is wearing on his chest today. He's wearing the national symbol of Samruk, which is the eagle.
I will say, and I'm sure that I speak for Sarah as well, that we have had the most incredible time being hosted so graciously by everyone here in Kazakhstan. It has been such a pleasure for us to be here, to experience your warmth and your hospitality. So for me, I'm wearing the pride of Kazakhstan tonight. Thank you.
Thank you so
I
much.
have a post ready to go out tomorrow. Thanking everyone for the amazing hospitality. Considering this is the last day, I am definitely going to miss being in the studio here with all of you, watching those 8 disciplines, watching all those different screens across our OTT platform, Digital Plus.
Absolutely. And do make sure to log on to that OTT Phygital Plus platform and do not miss map number 4 of the grand final of MLBB. $900,000 up for grabs.
Yeah, not a small cash pool, everybody. Super exciting. As we mentioned, suddenly things are hotting up because now we're into a 2-1. So is it going to be 3-1 or is it going to be 2-2?
If you've just joined us here in the studio, let's talk a little about that football action as well. We did watch that grand final where NST won against Armadillos on penalties. I know all of us here were watching that game.
Oh, yes, and that came down to the wire where literally in the last 15 seconds, Argentina took it to a penalty shootout, which even then had to go to a sudden death. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you supported, Argentina took the top spot, dethroned the current champions. And yeah, Argentina are now our current new champions for Phygital football.
Which is an ongoing trend we witnessed moving along in the tournament.
Yeah.
These maps, matches, games, we're going neck to neck because the pressure is building over at those venues and in the competition. So the professional athletes that have come to Astana this year, they are really giving it their absolute all in all of their respective disciplines.
Without any further ado, though, let's jump to that analyst desk on that very exciting MLBB final. Take it away.
Welcome to the Phygital Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. Today, we step off the stage and into the crowd to see what brings thousands of spectators to the heart of Kazakhstan. Hi, what's your name and where are you from?
Hello everyone, my name is Asghar, and today I have come here, and for now everything is very good. Like I am enjoying this event because it is such a great time, and like the organization is very cool.
What team are you voting for?
I didn't even know these teams, but I think that Playtime is a good team, so I think I will vote for them. Yeah.
Do you want to play professionally one day?
Maybe yes. It is a very interesting opportunity for me that I would like to try it out.
Hello, mate. Is this your first time at the Games of the Future?
Yeah, actually it is. I'm here for voting for my favorite team, Diga Esports.
How do you like the atmosphere here today?
Very atmospheric, and I love to being here. There's a lot of people that I met before, and I very love this vibe here.
What makes the Games of the Future special for you?
Playing digital games, it's important to me because since my childhood, this digital games was a part of me. I played it with my friends, brothers, and other family members, and I appreciate this time with spending them.
Is this your first time at the Games of the Future?
Yeah, I came today for the first time for cheering for Team Vitality.
How do you like the atmosphere here today?
Yeah, really good, really nice. The atmosphere is so good. The host is here is really good. Yeah.
Do you think esports can become as popular as traditional sports?
Yeah, I think that today is esports. It's become more popular because I think that traditional sport, it's not so interesting for young people because I think I'm 30 years old, and when I was young, I don't have a cyber sport, but when I'm growing, I really like cyber sport and more than classic play, that classic football or basketball games.
From lifelong childhood memories to a rapidly expanding global community, the fans of Astana 2026 are proving that the future of sport belongs to everyone. Do not forget to cheer for your favorite team.
Games of the Future.
to get that crown of the championship. Whereas if you're looking at Onyx, they still need to win 2 more matches, 2 more maps from this. So that's going to be, I mean, it is a challenge. At the same time, Onyx been unbeatable so far until yesterday. But Bigatron actually came up and then changed that history for today. So we are yet to see how that's going to play out for the upcoming games. If by any chance, if the next game goes to Bigatron, we are done there. They're taking the crown.
100%. Also, I'd like to mention Team Onyx for their professional performance. I mean, just like what I said about Team Aurora, right? So they lost 2 games. They didn't give up, and they actually give their all in, make sure they adjust a couple drafts, make sure to secure that 3rd game, and then now we get to watch in the 4th game. But before that, let's watch our quick video about the couple interesting moments.
Did you know that a fan-made map jump-started a whole genre in competitive sports and contributed to the development of one of the adored games of many, Mobile Legends Bang Bang? Multiplayer Online Battle Arena, abbreviated as MOBA, is a subgenre of strategical games which started out just as a game called Aeon of Strife. Though it was far less developed than the typical games in the genre, since the characters didn't have any abilities. But the principle for the gameplay was established quite clearly. Players controlled a single hero unit fighting on 3 lanes, which were protected by defensive towers. Might be unusual to hear for us now, since the MOBA genre is so popular. But it was not true at all for the first 6 years of the genre's existence. Dota, League of Legends, Smite, Heroes of the Storm popularized the genre and eventually led to the creation of Mobile Legends. Released in 2016, Mobile Legends was designed to appeal to a broad audience, and appeal it did. The free-to-play business model, along with captivating heroes, were enough to win over the hearts of many gamers. Now, Mobile Legends Bang Bang has a rich international presence, attracting many players from Southeast Asia and South America.
That was an interesting video on the history of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I mean, I didn't know the fact that this all started with a fan-made map. Like, that was interesting to know. That's a good fact, new fact for me.
I mean, that's the same history about Dota.
Yeah.
The Dota initially started from Warcraft 3 and initially also from the brought up by fans and making sure like there was another map. Right. So that's how the history becomes history. I mean, that's why MOBA now it's biggest, like one of the biggest disciplines here out there in the world of esports.
Of course, I mean, released in 2016, I mean, we are going non-stop with MLBB right here. As you can see, we have a huge fan base for MLBB as for the game and also as for the competing teams and the players. We're going to be jumping into the next game 4 of the map 4 of this grand finals in a short while. But again, as I said, if Bigatron managed to get the next one down, we are having a crown, we have having a championship, but Onyx still has to win 2 more games just to get to that championship. A few moments which I really noted from the last game is around 3:20, where I really felt like Onyx has the game in their hands, where they were 4-1, a 3-kill lead plus 2k gold lead for Onyx, and then it went ahead when you went up in less than 30 minutes, sorry, in less than 30 seconds, it became 7-1, a huge lead for Onyx as well. And then of course Kyrie just went down and slayed the turtles and the loads as it went on, and by 6th minute it was 10-1. I mean, what a lead right there. And then by around, I believe around 13th minute, or between 12 minutes and 30 minutes, that was 13k gold lead for Onyx. Huge lead, gold.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the way how Onyx just now adjusted themselves and the way how they just started to respect ban the Novaria from the team of Bigatron by Vitality was a very smart choice, because otherwise there would be could be a consequences, which they actually took the consequences for. I mean, on the game 1 and the game 2, we've seen two Novaria picks, and they were just phenomenal now. Consecutive wins for the team of Bigatron by Vitality, where, for example, Team Aurora, they hadn't had that chance to make sure to ban the third game because they actually played two wins on making sure to close out Aurora. And now they're winning 2 games off of the Onyx, and I do respect Onyx for their perseverance and for their like being a professional because they are managed to get a game off of them. Now it's 1-2. We'll see how it's going to be played out on game number 4. If we're going to get to see game number 5.
I mean, the composure of the teams is a very big factor when it comes to these kind of situations, because you're looking at a big, huge prize money plus a championship, which could be two championships in a row for Onyx. So for them, losing the first 2 maps is actually very disheartening, I would say. But keeping that composure game for going for the 3rd map, getting into that in a fresh mind, with a fresh mind and the strategy to back it up is, I mean, that's commendable once it. And also it's worth noting that Onyx actually made 3 attempts, I believe, towards the base. First 2 attempts were actually defended by the Bigatron. So I guess we are ready for the game. Up next, our legends, Wolf and Niso is getting ready. And over to you guys. Let's do this.
Thanks so much, boys in the desk, Elias, as well as Haiti. We are at the precipice of seeing either the series extending into a full best-of-5 or it ending right now, as BTR have managed to bounce back in the first 2 games of this series, scoring 2-0 against the dominant Onyx in the early stages. Game number 3, however, was different. They started with this Carmilla as well as this Sicilian, a combo that is, I would say, cheesy in all things considered. And unfortunately, it didn't work. That's why we are now heading into a game 4. Naisu, what changes should there be for Onyx? Should they just continue banning that Novaria?
That's a great question, because are they going to do that on Red 3 ban? If they, I mean, no one, I don't see them wanting to play it, right? Like, unless Sans decides to go ahead and do it, but it might have been one of those cases where it's like, okay, it's just better if we do, because it's likely to go in the hands of Moreno. But I think more so of what Onyx can do to even out the series is just, again, replicate that team play we saw. They played the same way they did the previous games. Again, they controlled most of the early games throughout the series. It just somehow BTR was able to go ahead and make a comeback and then turn it over on its head. You know, even when they were down a couple thousand gold. But Onyx, in last game, they got a lead. They kept going. They didn't let up. They're still going to ban out the Novaria because that seems to be one of the lucky heroes for BTR. So this is all things they need to do. Fanny is going to be the first pick, though, to go in the hands of Nile. And I think that was one of the main things that they struggled with last game. Nile couldn't be activated, albeit it was a Carmilla, right? I mean, let's be honest. Yeah. It was kind of a cooked draft, but, you know, this is better.
Yeah, this is totally different, but this time with the Fanny, you are already challenging Onyx for something that is similar. I feel like the way that you do it is the way that you are signaling to Onyx that, okay, pick your hero now, Kyrie. Are you gonna let me just run rampant with the Fanny? Your ego can't handle that for sure. Ego draft against me. That's what they're trying to say here. But Onyx. My God, they get my favorite combo. It's the Paquito and the Barretts. Already a very strong start for Onyx.
Yeah, I like this start. They get themselves the Barretts, the Paquito, which, you know, right now, let's just assume this is a Kelra Paquito. I don't see Kyrie wanting to play this against the Fanny, but let's see. What does that say? Nile is better than Kyrie? Is that what that said? Nile's better than Kyrie. We got people warming up in the audience as well for this one. But Matilda and Brody. So they're going to go ahead and snag the Brody here instead of letting that go over to Kelra. But again, I'm assuming Kelra is going to play the Paquito. And then again, Finn will go ahead and grab the Matilda. So Matilda, Brody, Fanny. Yeah. This is a pretty powerful first 3 picks.
For sure, for sure.
We've already seen Nile play the Fanny multiple times, but even in the first game, like, he did pretty good with it. So what's the answer here for Onyx?
You pick up you probably want to keep this Paquito flexed. So that means that you would want to pick up your mid lane or your roamer now. And when it comes to dealing with the Matilda, I think you're better, as well as the Fanny, you want to pick up the Valentina, but they immediately pick up the Hayabusa. It's like, okay, yeah, the ego challenge worked up against Onyx. This draft, coming out of the Fanny, coming out from Nael. It means that Kyrie will not let him have a losing matchup. At least with this Hayabusa, you have a fighting chance. Almost always. So this is going to be an interesting battle between two teams. I feel like the Paquito Barretts is just too good, though, as the opener here for Onyx, and it's hard to really contest now if you are BTR.
I like that we'll at least get the, that matchup in the jungle, the Hayabusa and the Fanny. I think that's always really fun to see how the teams make that work, but also just how these two individual junglers move around the map. So far the assassins that they've played have been great, and Carmilla's the only one that really it doesn't fit that profile, but let's forget that, right? Now you get to go ahead and do things on the Fanny that you couldn't do on the Carmilla, because even if you get behind on the Fanny, you still at least have an option. I think that's one of the biggest things, whereas in comparison, let's just say with that Carmilla, you fall behind. Literally at one point you had one item, it was a cursed helmet, right? And you just can't do much other than just maybe stun and drop down your cursed blood ultimate. But at least with the Fanny, if you get behind, then let the team handle themselves while you at least put pressure across the map. So it's going to cause a response, and then Hayabusa can do that. So you might see just a 1v1 assassin in an off lane or something happening while the rest of the team has dealt with each other. You can see the roam options being narrowed down here a little bit further, still respecting that Selena too. So Moreno, is he going to surprise us with a different pick? I think is where we're wondering where we're going, right? Like, what else? Because the Sicilian, I don't know if the Sicilian would have been fine in a different instance, like if they didn't have the Carmilla, because we didn't really get to see it hit that power spike.
I think the Sicilian makes a lot of sense in that draft. I think that it has a lot of potential in that draft too. Yeah, I do agree. It's just the Carmilla that was the choice from the jungle role in fact, right? So it's like they're putting themselves in a situation where it's almost it's difficult to win, to be honest. But at the same time, if they do win, it looks good. Now, Onyx will close this one out with a Ruby from probably the roam position, which is interesting because it is another role. Definitely that the Ruby can be played in. It's just that teams are veering away from it. They want the scalability of a Ruby to be there. But it's one of those heroes that are always answers to assassins, most importantly against both the Hayabusa as well as the Fanny. So I think this is a generally good pickup for Onyx.
Yeah, I like that because it just gives you ways to go ahead and catch, catch the Fanny, catch the Brody if you can. This Vexana pick, this was banned out a couple games ago. This time it's going to be picked up. Really good crowd control. The Eternal Guard is great to go ahead and play on. Plus you got the Hylos here now too, so help speed things up or slow down Onyx. This is a well-rounded draft, I would say, from Bigatron by Vitality. But I think even if you look at Onyx, they're just lacking some magic damage. So it's like, what is their mid laner to do that? Is it just a Farsa? Is it just going to be a Farsa again? Is there something better for them to fight into? I know Eve has kind of fallen off, but it's going to be the Farsa. Farsa is the best kind of punch for the damage, like in the magic department, at least to go ahead and give you that early skirmish capability here. So I do like what Onyx brought to the table, man. And honestly, I think this could be a 2-2 by the end of this one. Obviously, Coach Yeb keeping the players there motivated. They're ready to go. I think they have the momentum. Great draft here, too. But let's see. Bigatron by Vitality might be able to make something happen with this Fanny, with this very mobile lineup to be able to move around the map.
So I get your sentiments, right? I think that this is more of a standard pickup for some Onyx fans out there. But for Onyx in general, what you get from this is, I guess, stability and a lot of ways to approach the game. It's not mid-game centric only. It's not late-game centric only. There's so many ways for them to approach team fights. And with this Farsa, where Suns was heating up in the previous game, to allow them to really piggyback off of that. But same can be said for BTR. I think that their lineup is pretty solid in a way that it has a lot of options.
Kill Squad Shogun! He popped the Revitalize, but he is going to eventually go down unless Fizz can take him out. Oh, what a guiding wind save, but now can he bob and weave? Oh, Shogun tried. First blood go in the hands of Lutpi. What a move. What a plan, man.
That's interesting. But at the same time, would they achieve anything out of that? Maybe this is the only time that they can do that, you know? And it happens to be in game number 4, so I think it's safe, because if they want to extend the series, then that's really some sort of the early game shenanigans that they really wanted to utilize. And the thing is, they only had to pop the flicker onto Lutpi, so there's not much that they had to do for that one to work. It did work. We're still going in for Onyx.
Yeah, this is the XP lane is just kind of funny because it's a Barrett and a Hylos, you know, and like we mentioned in the draft, you usually don't see some of these heroes in those roles. They're going to go for Lutpi, though. Niall's up here, but Lutpi's tanky enough. You really can't commit to that. So one of the things is XP expected to be kind of a dead lane, right? It's mostly what they're capable of doing when these turtles come up, especially now that it's on their side. They want to go ahead and have those level 4s. If you think about value, though, who's the better value? The Glorious Pathway ultimate for Hylos or the Daytona's Welcome from Lutpi?
Yeah, it really depends on the situation, I feel like, but generally speaking, most of the situations, I feel like 90 to 10 is going to be the ultimate coming up from Lutpi. The Daytona's Welcome, especially with all of these top XP laners, I feel like they have been so good controlling and piloting this Barretts, and they're very sneaky with it, and I'm just happy to see a lot of good stuff from them.
Oh yeah, Shogun just laying down his own pathway to death, it felt like, on that one. That's going to be a kill going over. They're looking for more Emon. A little bit late to that, but they do find a Kelra. Good pickup and response by BTR, although the turtle went to Onyx.
Yeah. I think you're happier if you're BTR, actually, because Onyx giving away some kills is always bad when it comes to the first turtle fight. I feel like kills are more important, but because of that, oh my god, Keyboy. What a snag. That's the reason why we say the Ruby is somehow a counter to the Fanny.
Yeah, this is going to be trouble. Guiding Wind. Oh, good usage. Don't run Wolf King. Feathered Airstrike down. Emon bobbing and weaving, using the stun too. He's actually going to be able to survive. Really good usage of his own kit to stay alive in that Feathered Airstrike. Good play there. But now there's some more pressure. Kyrie's going to be a little bit too late to that, but he is going to take a green camp over. And you can see he's got a lead now, a level ahead of Niall. Niall getting caught in that bush was very detrimental to him, at least for now.
Yeah. I don't want that to happen at all. It's going to be some movements here coming out from Onyx here in the bottom lane, where you have to now think about Kara, because you're fighting with the other heroes already, right? Lutpi is fine, Keyboy is having a great time, Sans is definitely having a great time, and Kyrie by extension is safe. So you're gonna have to think about Kelra now if you're Onyx. How do you activate this Paquito? It seems like the response is to force some rotations into the first turtle, or in the second turtle, I mean, where it is nearby the Kelra lane.
Okay, so at this point, what do you look for if you're a BTR? You know you had not really a chance in that last turtle, so now you want to go ahead and try to make it happen. Obviously, Shogun, he's going to have to watch where he puts down this Glorious Pathway, but Lutpi is pretty much doing the same thing. So Shogun just doesn't want to get caught into a Daytona's Welcome and thrown into the opposing team while the rest of the team isn't ready. So buffs are secured. Kyrie's going to go ahead and make his way. Same thing with Niall. He's got both of his. So it's going to come down to an entire team fight for this one. Actually, Purple's just coming up. Daytona's Welcome on Niall as he's thrown out already. Eternal Guard going in and knocking them up, but Moreno is gone. And now without Moreno, this is a tough one. Bigatron is just going to have to give this up. So Turtle should just go over to Onyx. He's going to grab his purple buff and rotate in. Malefic Gun, first item rush for Emon. He needs the range here. So Onyx, easy take on this objective.
Yeah. It took a lot of effort from BTR to be able to find their way into that fight, but in the end, it wasn't enough for them. It was a difficult scenario to be in, I would say. But at the same time, it's proven that Onyx is just better at team fighting at that point, and especially because they're equipped in the early stages. this early game comp that they have with the Barretts, with the Paquito, it's just way too good. But this time though, they're just utilizing the Ruby as well as the Farsa just efficiently. Be always a threat, you know, because if you're BTR, you're always afraid. There could be a bush play that Keyboy can do with the flicker on hand. So up top, Kelra. Oh, he's gonna be able to outplay the hell. Unbelievable.
Oh, man. I thought the Carmilla was a bad game. Well, right now for the Fanny, it might be worse. Finn taking the shadow kill here from Kyrie. Circling equal to be used. They're going for Kyrie. They do have the damage to take him out. Emma unable to capitalize on that with the torn apart memory. Good play down here in the bottom lane for BTR.
Oh. Wow. I'm actually surprised like how BTR, well, they're finding ways for sure, but taking down carry is the most important thing at this point because they're stopping the Hayabusa and also allowing for Eman to get a kill. So they achieved so many things out of that play. BTR are now slowly working their way back into this game. It started not so well, but now they are finding a lot of ways.
Oh, they're making a play again. Eternal Guard dropped down, but Keyboy should be able to survive that. Really good response there for Onyx to be there on that engage. Now what we're seeing is Nile trying to kind of recuperate here. It's not that he's down too much in terms of levels, but I wonder what the gold difference is right now. I'm not sure if we can actually ask for to take a look at the items to see what the difference is between things, because that's the main thing. There we go. Thank you so much. Now 1.3K between the XP laners, but the jungle's not so bad given how things have gone for Nile. This isn't too bad. 500 gold lead for Kyrie. But this next turtle up, third turtle of the game, they're going to go ahead and work on it. We'll see if they're able to go ahead and secure this one. Nile has to go ahead and approach this carefully. A turret's going to fall though as Kelra knocks it down. They're really taking their time to allow Kelra. Kelra waiting with the full stat champ stance. He looking for an opening. Nile goes in. He's able to take out one. There wasn't one for Kelra though. Now Kyrie going in with a shadow kill. Kelra's going to go ahead and flicker forward and take out Moreno. So at least something, but it's Kyrie that falls too. So BTR wins the number team fight there.
Wow, this is definitely BTR showing us that they're really good at 5v5s. You can see how well they dance around Onyx. They go in and out, taking advantage of the sustain that they get from the mid lane, from the Roma, Matilda, and then of course the EXP Hylos with this Revitalize. They were able to out-sustain Onyx once again, and that made it really awkward for Kyrie, the Hayabusa. As we have said many times in this series, it's very awkward for assassins to work around sustain, to work around Matilda as well as, you know, maybe Rafaela. This time Matilda and a revitalized Hylos. And what ends up happening is that Eman is just able to just stack up, just keep on attacking whoever is in front, who is facing for Onyx. And then when the turn apart memory opens up its windows, Eman is just there to collect.
Yeah, this is, it's looking a whole lot like what we saw back in 1 and 2, man. Games 1 and 2, Bigatron by Vitality somehow finds these ways to get themselves back. I mean, again, think what Nile has had to go through. The amount of pressure being caught, you know, by Keyboy on the Ruby and everything else, getting killed by Kelra. But he's still able to go ahead and do this. And now, even if Kelra surprises him, he takes a couple punches, he's not, you know, he's not going to get bursted down so quickly. So Nile's going to continue to put pressure across the map. Onyx now has to shift their focus for that to make sure that Nile's just not pushing elsewhere, pushing turret down eventually, and able to get real estate across the map. Both junglers doing the same thing here up on the top side now that Lord has spawned.
Gonna be tricky now because every single lead that Onyx was able to build has now been erased. Of course, there's 1,000 lead Onyx right now has, but it doesn't feel as impactful as it should. And again, another good start by Onyx, but one good team fight from BTR was enough for them to turn things around. It's because of the positioning that we're seeing from BTR, the sustain that they have, understanding properly why and how this kind of composition works. Like what are the ins and outs of a Matilda kind of composition, and how do you utilize it, and how do you win against assassins with it? Onyx are still the first ones to put themselves in front of the Lord. Vexana down in the bottom lane, not showing himself just yet. A tricky situation now for Onyx. Lord is at 50.
Okay. Moreno might get here in time. They actually delay this Lord take. And Niall's getting his buff, so it's going to reset. So even with that information, they're able to go ahead and handle that wave a bit, at least so it's even. Now Niall and Moreno will be back for this fight. Onyx is respecting the potential setup here that BTR can pull off.
Surely. Kyrie has reset his buffs again. One more cycle, double buff. Bottom lane being controlled by Keldra. Keyboy is there to help a little bit.
They want to make a play. They want to make a play on Keldra. They're going to drop the Eternal Guard. They get the Terrify off, but oh, they miss a little bit. Keldra's trying to get away. The cable, though. He's 1 HP away. That Eternal Guard quite hurtful, but he's actually going to be able to go back to the base, and now can they get back in time? This is Flying Clouds, so they will be able to travel very quickly. Again, a big factor here is the map that they're currently playing on, the Clouds being able to bring them back quickly, reposition themselves. So a good attempt by BTR to try to take out Keldra, but it just didn't happen.
Did force out the flicker onto Keldra, and Moreno will have his flicker first. It seems like they have already started with the Glorious Pathway, but no commitment just yet, even after circling Eagle Dicey. It's interesting that BTR are wasting some of their ultimates just looking for an opening.
I think they're really just trying to delay Onyx and make them second guess this. One of the strengths, again, of having a Matilda, and it looks like even Onyx doesn't know if they want to fully commit to these mind games of BTR as the Lord is just dragged back and forth between both squads. Looks like Niall's got something else in mind. He wants to go ahead and take the purple buff. He wanted to see if Kyrie would rotate for it, so he's going to take it away. Win a crown for Finn. This could have been also part of the plan, man. Just wait for some of these defensive items to be available to make it happen. They know that this Lord alone could potentially get them to the base turrets of Onyx, and vice versa. Loopy, half health, taking some damage here. Shogun as well, he's quite low. They're gonna go for Loopy. Loopy pops it, whoa, pops it, Daytona's welcome, but he was so low, he's gone. They're gonna set it up in the mid lane as Shogun goes next, and Niall's gotta get out of there because he's low. So now it's gonna be a reset. He's gonna go back to base, and Onyx will reset as well.
The pokes of coming out from BTR was enough for Lutpi to be forced to make that play. Albeit good catch coming out from Lutpi, but he was far too low. So when he popped the Daytona's welcome on the right target, the damage was too much for him to handle. He was taken out. And Keyboy had to pop the flicker just to salvage that fight. So it's an XP for XP trade-off. But flickers, battle spells, I mean, gonna be more available for BTR in just quite a while. So Onyx really has to delay this for themselves.
Oh! Huge Eternal Guard dropped down, and Kyrie goes down too. It's a double for Niall. They knew that Keldra was down to the bottom wave, and they set it up, and now in the mid lane, they're going for Keldra. Keldra, he's got stacks, he's got some shields, but he's all against the world. And Loopy, left to his own devices, that's going to be a Lord for BTR.
Oh my God, Moreno. The problem for Onyx for the longest time, and showing no signs of stopping, my man. And now, look at them knock into the front door.
They just want to take this turret out. They're going to be back up here. BTR knows it. They're happy with the base turret for now. They still have the Lord to go ahead and spawn and start marching forward. But man, oh man, what a setup from BTR. Taking a look at the items here, Wolf, you see what they've got available. I mean, even the Brute Force breastplate now for Niall is why it's so difficult to actually burst him down, you know, to kill him down. He's in, and even enough to kind of work around that is just, how does Onyx play the long game here? The long map is what they're dealing with, and that moment of Keldra being on the bottom side made this happen. Now they're going for the bottom turret. They still got to deal with the Lord here. They're going to go ahead and try to clear out the last cannon minion. Keldra will be able to do that, so they maintain the base bottom turret. Tier 2's all down. Onyx sees BTR knocking at championship point for this one, but they'll clear out the waves, and they manage it well as Lord goes down too.
Moreno's just playing out of his mind in this whole grand final. Even in the game that they've lost, Still Moreno playing so well, and this game, he is a problem for Onyx.
They just want this base turret, little fake out here. Glorious Pathway drop down, Eternal Guard, they're going for Keyboy, he's quite low, picks up the Immortality. He's gonna be fine, and BTR, they take the discipline route to back off. They got 2 base turrets off that Lord, and now Onyx gets another chance to go ahead and reset and not let that happen again.
It's really dicey spot here for Onyx. You know what's one thing that's fortunate for them is that the Lord will spawn onto the short lane, where their short lane is the side that was pushed up, and their long lane, they still kept their turret intact in that in that lane, so they still have a fighting chance. But now we've reached critical mass for BTR. The Fanny has been a problem, and now is a full problem with this brute force breastplate, so that there is additional anti-CC that you get. So that means that the small amount of crowd control that they have with the Ruby is definitely not going to be enough anymore. And he is also tankier, so gotta be careful about that, mindful about that. Onyx also does not have a marksman, so at this point in the game, he can only do so much with a Paquito. You will need the help of your teammates, which means that a 5-man wipe coming out from Onyx is difficult to pull off. You really have to slowly trickle down BTR if you want to score that. So everything is just difficult now for Onyx.
It's crazy how, again, the story happens. It looks like they're going for a sandwich play to cut off Lutby. He has no stacks. He could be in trouble. Pops the flicker. They're going to go and crash down on him. Eternal Guard again, and Loopy is gone. Without the stacks of Feathered Airstrike, he's going to be stunned by Shogun. Good play. Emon still alive as Kelra gets a shutdown. But again, the stun comes through as Keyboy falls, and now Kelra on the run. He's quite low. A quarter of the health. They're going to chase him down. He has the shields, though, so he's going to be fine, but they got a wave to deal with. Down bot and BTR without Nile, though. I don't think they can get much more, even though they're in the base here, unless Onyx decides to go ahead and go for a defense. They're going to try to make something happen. Glorious Pathway drops down. Finn goes in. Do they want to lock onto the base here? They're trying to delay this as much as they can. But again, the combos come through. Kelra picks up an Immortality, but he's going to be in trouble and taken down by Emon. And Moreno goes in with a flicker. It's a double for Emon. The setup for the Maestro, a triple. And they're looking to end it here. Can he get the Maniac? They don't even need it. They're going to go for it and then the base. And there you go. Bigatron by Vitality. They want to go for more. They want the Savage, but they don't care. They'll take the championship from Onyx here.
Denied of a back-to-back championship run, not only in this tournament, but also in a tournament prior to this. BTR has got Onyx number. The members of BTR are just way better at the game when it's the grand final up against Onyx Range. BTR are just on a different planet, on a different playing field. All of the games, Onyx led in the early stages, but eventually BTR were able to pull it back to their side.
Man, Emon, E-Man, The-Man, Batman, like whatever you want to call him. I mean, Bigatron by Vitality. They've got the flag there. They've got the championship. They got the trophy in front of them, Wolf. And as a team, I mean, just phenomenal. MLBB, once again, to be able to make this happen. The Maestro and everyone else, Nile, this as a team, they are your Games of the Future 2026 champions.
Great run coming out from BTR by the Vitality. We were talking about and hyping up how much Onyx have figured out the meta game, where it's a snowball game that you have to win your lanes, and if you get a lot of lead in the early stages, you can win. But BTR, they just smacked us in the face and said that it's different. We know how to win.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the very last time flying over the virtual city of Astana, through that tunnel and into our multi-broadcast streaming studio. I am Shulpan. I'm here with my colleagues, and we are tuning in from the final discipline of the Games of the Future Astana 2026, with Bigetron becoming the champions of MLBB with a win of 3-1.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a great set of maps to watch. I will say that both teams put up an incredible fight. Congratulations to the teams representing Southeast Asia. You can hold your head up high, but it is Bigetron by Vitality that are the new Phygital Games of the Future for MLBB. They're the champions for 2026.
Absolutely, and we've seen across disciplines that teamwork indeed does make the dream work. So thank you so much for sharing this space with me, and let's jump right into those sponsors, without whom none of this would have been possible.
Absolutely, Sarah. We've been throughout the course of the entire games thanking a multitude of sponsors. For our last block tonight, we want to give a big shout out to Freedom, who of course sponsored MLBB, which was brought direct to you from the Ushkempirov Martial Arts Palace.
And ladies and gentlemen, for everybody who has purchased their tickets on the official tickets website, ticketon.kz, thank you so much for being part of our amazing journey.
It's certainly been an incredible day here in the studio with 2 different disciplines and 2 different champions across the disciplines of football and MLBB. We've certainly been on the edge of our seats all through these games, but today was a nail-biter.
I will also say, although we've always had to be relatively neutral and unbiased, we have every so often shared our thoughts and our feelings about various teams. But what's interesting is how we all kind of gravitated naturally to a particular discipline. So Sarah, I know you have a very strong history with Phygital to some degree, but certainly physical basketball. Our resident former pro soccer or football player here in Shulpan. And with my dance background, I was curious to see how the digital dancing would play out. But I think it's safe to say we all enjoyed everything.
Absolutely. You're right about that. Basketball was one of my personal favorites. And I was watching every single game, every single second of these games. And the reason I love this game so much is because it's so fast-paced.
Yeah.
And these players had to perform across the digital space as well as the physical arena. Not really an easy feat. Not really. It's all about managing your energy, managing your stress levels, and getting along well with your team. And that's not always easy in pressure cooker situations.
Not always.
For me, this tournament turned out to be a surprise because I actually, even though coming from a football background, I really enjoyed digital shooter, an inaugural discipline that we introduced this year, and of course with Team Kazakhstan taking that victory. It just shows that the games of the future, Astana 2026, and the games of the future in general, they open new worlds to all of our audiences. So wherever you are, whichever discipline, whichever walk of life you are in, you can find something that your heart will resonate in these games.
Absolutely. And of course, with everything that's taken place, the one thing that will always stay in our hearts are those visuals of seeing those winning teams take the trophy, take to the stage as the official champions for 2026. But don't take our word for it. Take a look.
Welcome back to the studio here for the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026 for the last time. It's been an epic few days here, catching all the action across 8 disciplines. We've each had our personal favorites, but the one thing we have in common is that we've been celebrating every single win because we know exactly what it takes.
Absolutely. Let's take a look now at that board showcasing all of our winners throughout the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. Right, taking us at the first stage, Battle Royale, or as I like to call it, everybody, PUBG 17 Gaming, our winner this year.
Digital basketball with our winners Wilders, an incredible 10-point win there with our star player number 93, Sam, taking them forward.
And then we're going into our purely digital world of MOBA PC, that's Dota 2, with the winner Playtime dominating 3-0 in that final.
And then Franco Vitali, the man with the headband, taking the Digital Dancing top spot this year.
Oh, that's me. Digital Shooter.
Oh, without a doubt.
Absolutely.
Please.
And of course, in Digital Shooter, we have our homegrown champions, Team Kazakhstan, taking that trophy, or keeping it rather, at home.
Very good. Digital Fighting, our winner this year, Archangel Michael. Congratulations to them.
Digital football, all the spills, thrills and actions on and off the court. That was an incredible discipline, a pressure cooker situation won by Team NS.
And rounding this beautiful tournament off with our MLBB winners announced just now, Digitron by Vitality taking that last and 8th trophy home.
The last time we're going to see that highlights winner leaderboard, everybody. Whew. Okay, so what I love is now that we've been a part of everything, we've experienced everything, I'm going to ask Sarah first and foremost your impressions this year of the Digital Games of the Future.
I would like to start by saying a big round of thank yous to everyone here in Kazakhstan. None of this would have been possible without such an amazing host nation.
Yeah.
I literally have goosebumps saying that, David.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, Sarah. And I second that. Shulpan, your thoughts?
As I said in the beginning, every camera angle, every suspense, every seamless moment we witnessed at this tournament had Kazakhstan's teams of designers, engineers, cameramen, volunteers running around making all these games a possibility. So a big round of thank you from my heart and from your hearts to them.
Absolutely. And of course, we would be nothing, not necessarily without our sponsors, but also without the incredible production team here in our studio facilities. Everyone from hair and makeup to the team from our producers, our directors, everyone from sound, the people that kept us on our toes, that kept us informed, that looked after us so graciously, so humbly, with such love and respect. We thank you. We are indebted to you because we wouldn't look this good if it weren't for you guys. So rahmet to everyone behind the camera here in our studios.
Newfound respect for all these elite athletes in these digital disciplines. We learned so much while watching those losses and wins, and we learned what it takes to be a true champion.
It has been an absolute pleasure and a privilege for us to be part of the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026.
I could not have said it better myself. And of course, this is not a goodbye. This is a see you next year.
Absolutely. So for the last time tonight, from myself, David Bloch.
And me, Sarah G.
And me, Shulpan.
It's good night.
Come on, the keepers are gonna have my head.
Well, did we do it?
Of course! Teamwork! Wait. Hey, kid. Come here a sec. You give it a try. Yes! Whoa! What just happened?
The games. But they happen not only because of the athletes, but because of every single spectator. So this is what you really look like.
Wait, we're from the same university. Great work. Remember, your real power is inside you. See you around.
Told ya. I had it all under control the whole time.
Quit slacking. You still haven't finished the teleportation handbook.
I was hoping nobody would remember that.
All right. You earned it. The worlds are in harmony again.
We can rest. Tomorrow, new adventures await.
That wasn't me?
Yeah, I can see that. Move over. Where is it this time?
Looks like it's in